set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس، نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات،
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على الهيدشوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Has anyone seen my cat?
Long time no see. Hey, no. Oh no!
I don't like harming the innocent.
This again? Did fate give you an answer?
Where the heck's my cat?
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? recorded on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hello， 大家好，我是天云。我们今天呢，在赛前找到了我们3位梦之队的选手，他跟我们有一个短暂的聊天环节，分别是一诺、无畏和 Fly。来，大家跟各位摄像机们打个招呼就好。
大家好，我是 KPL 王者梦之队的一诺。
大家好，我是KPL 王者梦之队的无畏。
大家好，我是 KPL 王者梦之队的 Fly。
怎么这么生疏啊？啊，
带偏了，
一个个卡的，没有。其实我们这个聊天环节是非常轻松的，主要聊聊你们最近的状态怎么样。这是你们在沙特的第几天了
？4天吧。
第4天，这4天过得怎么样
？Good。
Beautiful。
你们印象最深的是什么？这4天里面？
和国际友人打乒乓球。
打乒乓球，我昨天也跟你们打了。一诺后来不怎么打了呀？
玩那个推棒去了。
你们在这边吃的还习惯吗？
不习惯，
这边中餐挺多的，所以说还行。
外卖挺好吃的。
因为你们所有人是第一次成为队友，然后我昨天碰到小胖也有说这个事情。有什么你们成为队友之后觉得彼此身上的一些惊喜吗？以前不认识的，一诺你先聊吧，你先讲讲你眼中的无畏有什么不一样。
我也很喜欢看，
很什么？
不，以前觉得。就是我对
你说什么？
有这
你很爱？
不是无畏，我对主要是游戏上面的吧。一开始无畏不是刚转辅助吗？没想到他墨子打炮打得太准了，真的。他墨子玩得太厉害了，真的。就训练赛就已经到那种非班必选的那种状态。刮目相看。
没有别的了，我看你们俩经常私下黏在一起，很多照片都是你们两个在一块儿。
那个不太方便透露。
不太方便透露。
这个可以透露。墨子强。
墨子强。那无畏你说。
我对 Fly 的印象的话，就是游戏上就是一直是一个特别厉害，然后这次接触的话，我觉得就 Fly 在这个新版本这个HoK服嘛，然后这个达摩就是那个比较光头的，跟他形象十分的切合，你知道吧？就是快准狠，他在玩那个达摩的时候，真的很快准狠。真的是我们的一个杀招。
不是，我问你们的问题是，你们对他有没有和之前不一样的印象？你跟我说什么达摩跟那个什么墨子有什么用啊？
不是，
我之前觉得他墨子不行，但是他墨子棒啊。
不是我长得跟达摩像吗？
拼一下，头发光头就像。
真的墨子真的准啊，真的猛，真的猛的墨子。
你不要急，你们不要急，待会儿还有事。那到 Fly 了，你讲一诺。
我之前打线上的时候跟诺子打，诺子。有一天死了很多，然后话也比较少，然后感觉到他不是很想玩自由式那种呆射，然后来到线上之后，我发现呆射确实不行，确实不厉害，就得玩哈利。
然后一诺，你一定要讲一个，你这次跟 Fly 相处了这么久时间，觉得他身上最大的缺点是什么？
主要我跟 Fly 不在一个房间里。
你跟谁在一个房间？
我跟花海在。
怎么样呢？你们相处的？
他打呼。
打呼的啊？你不打呼是吧？
我不应该不打吧？睡觉的时候才能展现人类最真实的。
所以，平时基本都只有在训练赛的那种情况。
不可能，你骗我，你在诓我。
真没有骗你，因为他是主卧。我们有个很有意思的，就是我们 宿舍是抽签分配的。
抽签分配。
对，他是第一个，他选了一个主卧。
嗯哼，那肯定啊。
对啊，所以他一个人睡。
很爽。
我不是很爽，是我不知道他每天在干嘛，只是我知道，我也不知道他在干嘛。
他能干嘛呢？
对啊，我不知道，然后缺点的话，可能就是上厕所频率比较高，喝水喝得多。
认可，你是多喜欢跑厕所，5分钟去一趟，这2个人这么认可。
以前我不知道吴畏那么喜欢爱上厕所，但是这是确实上厕所的频率很高了。
那你说
平时自己喝水比较多，所以就喜欢上厕所。然后对一诺的缺点的话，我想想的话，缺点就是太瘦了，你知道吧？因为又高又瘦，所以说我觉得可能有时候就是容易生病吧，营养不够均衡。所以说
担心身体健康。好，接下来是那种畅想题，我们从 Fly 先开始啊。在所有梦之队的选手里面，你要选择一个人陪你去孤岛生存1个礼拜，你会选谁？
选小胖吧。
他不会把你吃了吗？
不是，我想了半天，如果孤岛实在没有原材料的话，可能就是他最重，肉最多。
他可以让你活下去是吧？
他让我活得更久一点。
OK， 吴畏呢？
我选个徐碧晨吧，因为他这种跑的肯定是慢的，你知道吧？所以在孤岛上遇到这种危险，徐碧晨跑的话，我先跑。
徐碧晨呢？
其实我还是跑得挺快的，我选吴畏吧。
你们2个双向奔赴。
孤岛上我觉得有的时候还会，万一就碰见一些漂流过来的那个开着船漂流过来的。然后看到吴畏这么帅，我说能不能带上我？
如果有一个机会可以获得一项超能力，你们要拥有什么超能力？
来个瞬移。就是比如现在
可以瞬移去上厕所。
不是，就是比如我沙特热的时候，就是我瞬移回家躺着，就是晚上的时候再来。
OK，
我选时光倒流吧。
你要去哪儿？
我要买彩票去。
我想用那种恢复技能吧，护士、医生，到时候有谁生病，我可以救他一下。
你们身旁到底有多少人生病啊？
不是，因为我坐飞机的时候小马就发烧了。
哦，是吗？
对，然后他当时不是很舒服，我在想，如果有个超能力，当时他发烧的时候，我就可以用我的超能力去治愈他。
而且我看到你们的粉丝其实经常会叫你们寄点明信片啊，拍点照片什么的。你们谁是最愿意拍点照片分享生活的？谁是最懒的？
好吧。
拍了很多。
你是自拍吗？
他还会剪小胖的视频。
我一半。
你剪小胖的视频？
我的手机刚才被收走了，如果没有被收走的话，我可以给大家看一下，就是我在这边学了很多东西，比如剪视频。你
剪了什么小胖？你具体小胖在里面干嘛了？你说一下。
就是耍帅嘛。
比如呢？
耍帅摆 pose。
你怎么这么喜欢拍人家？是你主动要拍的还是他？
其实不是的，其实是，双方意愿都很高。然后花海那一段也是的，就是我们。
对，花海我们是大家都有，每个角度。
花海是他自己主动要求。
对，然后他也想扣住角色。
好，然后呢，最后差不多要结束了，我们就最后聊一下聊一点小故事吧，就是你们是怎么成为职业选手的？分别讲一下自己成为职业选手的一个经历。
我是那年，是我很小的时候，大概14岁吧，那个时候我正在上学，那个学校就特别的艰苦，特别的辛苦，偶然一个机会就通过打游戏，自己的技术被俱乐部的工作人员给欣赏了，然后就招聘我过去，
就是 BA 了。
对，
就是去了 BA， 你第一站就是 BA， 你呢，吴畏？
我也是在一个很小的时候，
都差不多。
对，然后就在家里就是一个自学成才的一个模样嘛，就是在家里就平时玩的比较多，然后就慢慢就有一种感觉，知道吧？就一个进步的一种感觉。后面就是达到一定的一个成绩，然后就俱乐部来邀请，当时就是去那个深圳啊，去长春，对，还是吉林来着，就是去了这个两个地方之后，后面我就去了昆山，昆山是一个比较正式的一个俱乐部，然后前面2个的话就是一个试体验，对。
你们是怎么跟自己父母讲的？你们家人当时能理解吗？
我跟父母讲的是我出去暑假去找网友玩了，
然后你就再也不回去了。
对，是的。
吴畏呢？
我父母就挺接受的吧，因为我当时是有一定的成绩吧。
OK， 反正有成绩能够养活自己，有收获。Fly 嘞？
我吗？
对，传递希望。
那我也是在很小的时候，就是在 也不是很，就是当时也是因为上学，觉得自己学习，然后在这个过程中，发现身边的人都在玩，然后在这个同台竞技的时候，又发现自己的天赋那种就是比较独特，就可能我在这个厨房里面我达到了最高的段位，想要城市赛的同样框，然后自主的去组织了一场那个城市赛，然后加入了当时的 MU 的俱乐部，开始了漫长的职业生涯。
就开始了。你们如果不当职业选手，有想过自己会从事什么行业吗？有想过这种事情吗？
没有想过。
做梦的时候没有想过。那你们以前是学生的时候是哪种类型的学生？调皮捣蛋的呢，还是？
我是比较安静的，比较乖巧的。
你是坐在第一排的最后一排？
坐最后一排比较安静。
坐在最后一排。
对，比较安静，然后比较乖巧。
我也是最后一排的学生。
老师讨厌你吗？
那我就不知道，反正我是最后一排，大家自行想象最后一排的学生是什么样子。
我算是比较聪慧的，因为怎么个聪慧程度呢？就是老师教完我之后，我就脑子一听进去了，然后晚上就忘了，够聪慧吧？
反正也都不是什么特别乖的小孩。当时学的时候最好的学科是什么？读书的时候？
语文，我最好的是语文。
我最好就是数学，因为加减乘除简单一点。
哎，9乘以99等于多少
？9乘99，这时候已经超纲了，你知道吧？
算不出来的。你呢？
我都很平均啊，
都不是特别好，
都还行，都还行。
OK， 好，那我们最后一个问题啊，就是给10年后的自己说一句话。
希望10年后的我们还能欢聚在一起吃个饭。
希望10年后的自己能去参加一诺的婚礼。
希望10年之后，去参加一诺婚礼的时候，一诺还记得我，然后并邀请了我去。
一诺，你的婚礼我也会来的，10年后我们在你婚礼上相见，好吧？
那其实我也有点想参加无畏的婚礼，我想知道无畏的新娘有多美丽，
多美丽，可以吧？没问题了。好，那以上呢就是我们和3位梦之队选手的一个短暂的聊天，有非常多有趣的内容，我们下期再见吧，拜拜。
Hi, I'm LGD JR from LGD.
Hi everyone, I'm LGD Xiang. Now we're gonna to play Agree or Disagree. 鲁班具有群体共识能力，因此经常是一个备受争议的选择。你觉得呢？
我觉得没问题，
我也是觉得没问题，因为确实他的2技能是有控制的，刺客贴他脸的时候都会被推走。OK, next.
OK， 射手在比赛里是最强大的重要角色。
Strongly agree，
因为射手就是很重要的一个位置，所以没什么问题。
我的话，我的见解是，每个位置都是很重要，好吧？每个位置都很重要。群体控制能力的重要性，你觉得重不重要？对于一个队伍来说，
非常重要，因为你先控对面，你才能打出伤害。
我也是这样想的。
进英雄阶段会严重影响团队策略和英雄选择。
对 ，VP 很重要。
对，
团队共成和英雄之间的协同性非常重要，对比赛结果起到决定性作用。协调性很重要，协调性
很重要，团队配合，队友之间的配合，
队友之间的默契非常的重要。
KPL 梦之队不可战胜。
Strongly disagree。大家都是2只手，10只手指，为什么就是打不过？
我们的手法更猛，说实话，坦克或者辅助角色比输出更容易取得胜利。
不知道啊，
我觉得输出也是很重要，好吧？看来我们双边的游戏理解都是差不多一致的，没有意见分歧。
因为我们都是一个团队的，所以我们肯定要一致，才能走向胜利。
kings, it's an honor showtime.
Upon a time, it was 12 of them, and right now, we're down to the top 4. This is the Esports World Cup. We're live from Riyadh, from Saudi Arabia. I am Isaac Peña. Boys, the finals are here. King Tofu, get.
What's up, what's up? Hi everybody, I'm super excited to be here with the only tofu as King Tofu.
Yeah, your favorite kind of tofu, but you know, the focus is not on me or us today. The focus is on the players and the teams, because finally today we will see who gets to be crowned the champion. But we take it step by step.
Of course, step by step, man. Step by step is the way that we have been taking it since the beginning, starting from the BO1s to the BO3s. Today, we're going to have best of 5. If you actually want to win, you're going to have to beat your opponent 3 times.
3 times. Third time's the charm, you say, right? So we'll see if they're able to get 3-1 scores, 3-0 scores. I'm not sure. It's a marathon today, not a sprint.
I'm just wishing that we can go the full distance. BO5, I want to see every single match. It's going to be less pressure for some teams and more pressure for some teams as well.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, stakes are high, right? Because now there's a lot of money on the line. Not only that, there's also the trophy on the line.
Of course, man, they're going to be fighting for a lot of things, for the pride. They're going to be fighting to make history, and of course, for the $1 million that the champion is going to go back home with.
Yeah, definitely. Mostly about the glory. I mean, a lot of teams are looking, for this money. But what about the trophy? The trophy and the glory of etching their names in EWC history.
Yeah, with the money you could make the trophy, but it doesn't feel as good as winning the entire thing with your own power, right?
Wouldn't mean anything, man.
Yeah.
Yesterday and the days before, we've had amazing performances. And then Aramco for us has brought to us the top 5 plays from yesterday. What about if we just keep an eye on that and then we check on the top 5? On the 5th place, clearly, we're going to have AG against TS.
Oh, this is a really, really lovely battle. AG Global using the teleportation and using Lip, teleport all the team in. And I remember that game. AG Global did so well ending the game out, and that's a great upset towards Team Secret.
Yep, they figured out the formula to beat Team Secret, separating the members of Team Secret, cutting them down one by one.
On the 4th place, let's see who we got right over there. LPS against LGD.
Yes, LGD over here, they did such a great job in the beginning. Early aggressor, almost ending the game under 10 minutes. But right now, they're doing it so good. I'm almost around the 11 minutes mark and ending the game.
Yep, today is definitely going to be a faster pace coming up from LGD. Huge expectations for them.
It was an amazing performance for them yesterday, for sure. And let's see what's going to happen today on the top 3. We've got KPL Dream Team against Impunity.
Yes, this is a history in the making. 11-0 on that Shangguan. What about that? How you feel about that, King Tofu?
I mean, you can't go right with wrong here. It's all about the wrong plays. And, no, it's not the different kind of wrong. We are looking at wrong the player. So expecting huge highlights from him today.
On the top 2, clearly, one more time, TS against AG.
Yes, this is an AG Global crucial moment, kill death, getting the Tyrant and getting the ace on Team Secret.
Yep, he stole our hearts today. Can they steal the game against KPL Dream Team?
Let's wait and see, man. Like the way that they just took that fight, it was insane. It was incredible because that fight just completely turned everything around.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
And then right now on our top 1st, and we're gonna have in our 1st place, we're gonna have Impunity against KPL Dream Team.
Oh, this is gonna be a crucial moment here. Fly choosing Guan Yu for the first time, and they have such a great time with Impunity. I know Impunity tried really, really hard, but they just cannot stop the top dog. That's gonna be the KPL Dream Team.
That's right. So they're really potent with their strategies, and the execution is really clean as well. There's a lot of players coming out from KPL. They will be able to switch up their rotations in the roster. So we'll see what kind of gameplay does KPL want to bring to the board today.
Thank you very much to Aramco for bringing us the top 5 plays from yesterday's. That was amazing. It was an amazing day, man, like the roller coaster of the emotions yesterday. Some people started sad, some people ended up happy. The reactions from the players, authentic moments, real reactions brought to you by Doritos.
Yeah, I love the reaction right now. I mean, some of the players, you know, went home really sad, but it's going to be go hard or go home. This is going to be the semifinals right now. There's no time for playing. It's do or die day, and it's going to be today. Let's see who's going to be the players to make it into the finals.
That's right. It's a culmination of all of their efforts from the start of their career up to this point, and it all boils down today because today we get to crown and decide who is the best out of all of them across the world.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I want to see their reactions when their medals get crushed. I mean, that's a brutal reaction. I mean, some of these kids are going home with that trophy, and some of these kids are going to look at their trophy getting crushed.
Yep, we have seen blood, sweat, and tears. Maybe not blood, maybe on-screen blood, but you know, these are all the efforts of competition, and it's very brutal, but this is reality, right? You have to go and grab that victory for yourself.
Everyone is just fighting really hard for that trophy, man. Like everybody wants just to become the champion, become the top dog. It is already day 4, but if you still don't know how the trophy works, we've prepared something here for you.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the club championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Those who tried to win but fell short are going to be feeding that totem, and their names are going to be crashed, but there's going to be one team that is going to be able to put their hands on that amazing, beautiful trophy that you can see on the screen.
Yeah, that trophy is going to be right here. You can see on the screen 3D image here, and definitely these high players, calibers players, definitely is going to go ahead and grab it. And yeah, waiting for this to happen. What about you? How are you feeling today, Kendall?
I think it's going to be a tall mountain to climb. They need to carve out every single edge of that trophy for themselves. Of course, they have the reward of, you know, crushing their opponents' keys. I really love that function of the tournament and the trophy system as well. So I'm hoping for some big emotions coming out from all the teams that win, as well as those that don't really make the cut today.
Exactly. Also, I love the reactions yesterday. I mean, like, you know, AG Global's coach, you know, just pointing at the medals and showing so much respect for the other team as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's something that I think we would love to jump on. So we'll definitely keep very close eyes on, you know, that trophy and key crushing moments later on.
That's for sure, man, because a lot of keys have been crushed, and QuickShot has been helping us out just to keep us just up to date with all that information. One more QuickShot recap about the club championship is coming your way.
Hey everybody, QuickShot here from EWC Central. Today, we will close out the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. So let's check out what that means in the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by SDC. Now, of course, yesterday, the quarterfinals for HoK concluded, leaving us with only 4 teams in the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason semifinals. AG Global is in the best position in the club championship. They're right here. They've already secured 2 top 8 finishes here in Riyadh and are therefore eligible for the club championship with 385 points secured currently. LGD is sitting at 275 points currently, but they only have one more team at EWC where they will have to make it count, make it into the top 8 to be eligible. KPL Dream Team and the Vivo Keyed Stars have no other teams here as of right now, so they will not be eligible for the prize money in the championship. As we turn our attention to the overall standings, we are still seeing a clear lead with Team Falcons at the top of the table at 3,500 points, followed by Team Liquid in second and Na'Vi in third with 1,445 and 1,110 points respectively. Winning the HoK tournament will get you 1,000 points and make it just on top of the top 10. Who will raise the trophy? We'll find out later today. And for any more updates on the EWC Club Championship, as well as all the other games happening here at the Esports World Cup, join us at EWC Central every Thursday to Sunday, 4 till 8 today at twitch.tv/EWC and youtube.com/EWC. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Quickshot, right over there, just letting us know that Team Falcons, once they stood on the gas, like they have not let their foot go, man. And those players have been doing an amazing performance. And if you want to talk a little bit more about the HoK players as well, you can come and show to us your feelings to the HoK camp. Remember to enter the player review section where you can rate and share your opinions on the participating players. During this event, you can also earn in-game rewards by posting your reviews. Remember to head over to the HoK camp now to learn more about the event details. This game, the tournament has been going on for 4 days. It has been amazing, but right now we need to start moving into what's going to happen today. We're going to have 2 semifinals, as you can see over there on your screens. On the right side, we're going to have AG Global against the KPL Dream Team. That's going to be our second semifinal. But on the first game, we're going to have LGD Gaming against Vivo Keyed Stars, and that's going to be our Jamil Motorsports match of the day.
Yeah, I feel like KPL Dream Team, they came, they saw, they conquered. I feel like they have a really good chance of winning the championship, but LGD is going to be one of their top contenders. Hopefully LGD can make it, but you know what? Vivo Keyed Star might be able to take it away from LGD as well.
Yep, LGD have been really monstrous thus far. They haven't dropped a single series yet, and now VKS, with the surprise comeback yesterday, there's huge expectations, particularly for me as well, right, to see if they can beat out LGD.
Yeah, I feel like VKS do have that momentum going, but I feel like BO5 is going to be a longer stretch. So I feel like I'm going for LGD here. They have the extensive hero pools, and they do have different playstyles, versus VKS. So I feel like LGD is in the bag for me.
Well, I like the fact that we were talking about this just now, and you said that, hey, it's actually a match between the Season 1 and Season 2 champions.
Yes, it's going to be the battle of the Titans, Season 1 versus Season 2, but I have to go with the recent winners, Season 2, for LGD right here.
Okay, so you like the new update better. Okay, I get it. I am pretty sentimental, so I would prefer Vivo Keyed Stars, especially with the performance they put up yesterday. I think they do have the potential to probably put a dent in the confidence of LGD Gaming.
Yeah, and for LGD, however, I talked to the coaches, Joker, and the players now. They say they are more confident with the BO5s versus the BO3. Since BO3 is going to be more pressure, but this time it's going to be less pressure since it's going to be a longer running for the BO5s.
Yep, I've said this many times, but I think like I've got to put a lot of emphasis on Joker's master degree here. He's really smart, right? And it's the battle of the Jokes. It is Joker against Joko, the coach of VKS as well.
Yeah, definitely going to be a super hyped up battle. I just can't wait for this battle to begin. But first of all, LGD definitely have the early game for me. VKS, however, I feel like they stretch it a little bit longer. They're going to have a better chance in the later games.
Yeah, I think VKS, they have this late game potential that they can realize. Hasn't been realized just yet, right? We've always seen LGD be very dominant with the invasions, with the kills, with the setups as well. So yes, I know it looks like a clean LGD gaming win, but hey, we also need to prepare for surprises in the end.
Yes.
Right. What about if we just get into the heads of the coaches and the players? We had the opportunity to talk to the coach from VKS, Joko, and here's what he had to say.
We're at the semifinals with me, Chuchu. Alongside, it's going to be Joko, the VKS coach. Now, Joko, I do know when it comes to the group stage, you guys kind of having unstable performance there. Then you came back during playoffs. But how's the players' state right now when it comes to the semifinals?
Chuchu, hi everyone. So playoffs is a different beast entirely, and especially against LGD, I have a bit of history with them because we didn't play them back there in Malaysia, but we scrimed with them. And we had actually really bad results in Malaysia. They were torn on our side. So playing then against group stage here and losing was a bit like a letdown, but now we have a chance to show that we can actually stand up to them.
Surprise us. We are waiting for that. Next, I do know a lot of moms, the players' moms supporting you guys, and a lot of supporters out there shouting out for you. Do you have to say any to any of them?
Oh, sure. Yeah, as well as to my mom that always watches. So I want to deeply thank you all for your support, especially the moms. Like we are here with the boys. I call them boys, and sometimes people.
You can say it in
people
Portuguese.
normally say it's like I call the players boys and say, "Oh, they're grown-ups." Yeah, but there are boys on our view. We take good care of them, so don't be worried. Like everything is covered. And obrigado por todo o apoio, pessoal, principalmente para as mães dos jogadores. Tamo junto.
Vamos, it is for the
Vamos.
side of VKS. That's it for the interview. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Joko for sharing with us. You know what? I'm going to go with Joko in terms of that, Mala. I'm going to take one thing that he just mentioned. For me, the players are just boys. And it is the responsibility of the coaches just to kind of like guide them and help them out. Not only as players, but as human beings as well, man.
Yep, they will give them the tools. The boys are supposed to use it to the best ability. And this time they have a buff. It's called the mother's buff. Right? The mother's buff is, the mother's love is always empowering. And as a son, they want to impress upon their family that we are the best.
Definitely. I feel like there's a lot of moms watching them right now, and they're going to rooting for them all the way. That mom's love is going to go a long way for VKS. Also, maybe LGD's moms are watching as well.
Yeah, we won't forget them. Your mom loves you as well, right? Don't worry, we know.
Yeah.
That is lovely, lad. That is extremely interesting. Now, on the other side, from LGD Gaming, like we've known that all the 5 players have been doing great performances. But of course, there's one of them that we had an opportunity to talk to. That was Jeff from LGD Gaming, and here's what he had to say about it.
Hey, it's Chuchu with me. It's going to be Jeff from LGD Gaming now. Everybody was looking for Weibo versus VKS yesterday. You guys mentioned about you want to fight against Weibo, but change of plan. You are fighting against VKS. Now, what do you think about this team right now?
这个队是非常强的队，就是在巴西的冠军 S1， 我们对他有很多也是有很多研究，他们对他们胜出也不感到意外，就是已经做好准备了。
So basically, they know that it's going to be one of the strongest team from Brazil. They are the #1 team in Brazil, so they will not underestimate their opponents. They know that they're super strong. They can actually take opportunities when needed, and they know momentum is a big thing for them. Now you guys actually have some preparation for this team right now. How's the preparation going for the team LGD?
这个不方便透露，我们有自己的打法，打他们。
但是你看了昨天的微博给你想一下，他们这打法是好像是怎么样的队伍？
打法就是比较猛，就是打架队。
They prefer aggressive fights. So right now, they definitely saw what happened yesterday, and they do know that VKS do prefer aggressive fights. So they won't share their tactics for now. It's a bit of a secret. We gotta have to wait and see. Thank you so much, Je, and good luck for your next game.
He really does not want to share anything with us, right? Like, because he knows that it is important that if you can just save a little bit in here, that might be just the key to success.
I feel like they're hiding like a secret weapon for this. I feel like, JR doing a really nice job as a farm laner. He has a really nice flexibility on all the heroes play, like Arlie, Lone, and play as a utility farmer, also Deer and Jet as well. So yeah, he has all these tools for success. So hopefully like he can get this game on the road and versus VKS on this one.
Yeah, this match is going to be a difference of margins for sure, very small ones.
Let's start getting our predictions out there, our STC play predictions. The audience is out there just thinking of who's going to win. Boys, what is in your mind?
LGD all the way for me.
All right, I will have to go on the other camp. I'm going with VKS.
LGD Gaming, VKS, like it is already set. I know that the players are ready. They're already on the stage. They're waiting just for us to send it to them. 15 seconds for our first semi-final right over here in the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up because we're going to start day 4 in 3, 2, 1, Amazon Arena.
And ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, kings and queens, welcome to the fourth and last day right here for the honor of Kings Invitational Midseason, taking place right here, the Esports World Cup in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. Back to the battlefield, back to the gorge, back to the Amazon Arena to see who will be crowned as kings. I'm Bara Abdullah along with the very talented Sky. How are you today?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world. It's my honor to be here for the fourth time because we approach into the very end. 大家好，我是天云. Wait for it. Ana Zaina wa anta.
Your Arabic is definitely better than my Chinese. Good job right there.
You know, question asked, how you're feeling as we approach into the final destination, our journey in Saudi Arabia right now?
Too excited, but I learned one thing about this voyage, this journey, that some of the legends are not born.
Of course.
They are forged.
Till right now, at this very moment, we have seen 12 teams competing their way towards the very end, and they are still making their towards the final glory. And now we have only 4 warriors remaining on the stage, ready to compete for the final ones.
We are so ready. So Sky, the honors is all yours. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and the audiences in the arena, please prepare yourself for a thrilling journey in the gorge. Let's welcome to the stage our first 2 semi-finalists. Let's welcome Team LGD Gaming. Going beyond the limits will be their motto, while conquering the impossible will be their goal. Team LGD Gaming is more than ready to crawl their way to the top of the pyramid.
You got that right. And now, viewers around the world, for their challengers, right here at the very own Amazon Arena, the pride of Brazil. Let's hear it for Vivo Cage Stars! They defied odds, shattered expectations, ready to ignite that battlefield. Truly the pride of Brazil, all that taking place right here.
This will be the moment to the 2 amazing warriors to get ready to the battlefield and in the gorge.
Totally. 2 will fall and 2 will rise to the grand finals. And more details right now to our amazing talents, to the studio. Yalla.
How's it going, everybody, at the Amazon Arena around the world, and in the words of VKS, the mums around the world as well. I am Blam, and with me is Stuart. We are going to be casting your first semi-finals match today between LGD Gaming versus VKS after an upset yesterday, Stu.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy to see VKS go through. One Malaysian team with Weibo Gaming. Can they define all the odds and make it all the way to the grand final? It's going to be an electrifying series. We've got a best of 5 now. The tournament's been upgraded throughout. We went from best of 1s to best of 3 yesterdays to best of 5. So if there's anything that any of these teams have up their sleeve, now's the time to bring it out.
Yes, that is absolutely correct, because they may not get another shot to bring out that pick that may have got them a win in that round. So all these new picks that we may be seeing today, like the Sunbeam yesterday on VKS, that was really one of those big parts of them getting that victory yesterday over Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. One of the pocket picks that we saw from Maynard, we normally know him as this tank jungler.
Yes.
I feel like in the end, coming out with the Sunbeam yesterday against Weibo Gaming was one of the key factors for them, on top of Danny as well, also stepping up huge for Vivo Keats.
Yeah, Danny, not just on stage, but in the gorge as well. Just fantastic. When we saw him on the Musashi, when he had that Sage's Sanctuary, just diving straight into the back of the enemy team just to try and take out the Ali, was just, it was vamos. I want some more of that.
No, I want some more of that as well. But we have to mention the other side as well, LGD Gaming with Musang King as well. Currently the top leading kills at the moment in the current tournament. Has been performing incredibly well throughout as well. Maybe had a few shaky games here and there, but stepped up really, really huge again in the quarterfinals.
Yes, Moose and King, and also obviously JR as well, not quite far behind with 23 kills overall in the competition thus far. But speaking of competition, this is where the semi-finals competition begins. We are into the draft, and we're already seeing some very, very familiar faces being banned off here, Stu. We got the Dachao, we got the Mai Shiranui, and also the Musashi going for that Danny ban.
Yeah, the one thing I wanted to actually mention going into the draft is actually that Musashi pick, something that Danny played twice yesterday in that quarterfinals and was really kind of, as you mentioned, kind of the playmaker for the team with his ultimate. Being able to lock down a target is so crucial in these fights. That being banned away is going to be really, really interesting. But VKS now going for the Dolia. Not really a pick that we see Maynard on too much, but they don't want to give it away to LGD. This is one of them picks that is very strong, but then on the other side for LGD, they get 2 superpower picks.
Yeah, I feel like they had to take the Dolia off of the board because we know that LGD's JR loves that Loong pick, and going the Dolia with the Loong is going to be troublesome, and then they pair it with the Lady Shen. But this board is not short of any ladies. We have the Lady Sun, and we have Hu Huan potentially coming through for Danny.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting thing, that the Hu Huan, we have seen it quite a lot in the mid lane as well. We have seen it in the jungle. I believe for Danny at the moment, he's played it. He hasn't played it actually at all in this tournament so far. So it's kind of another unique pick for Danny, which is such a big thing, I feel like, for this best of 5 series, is that Danny has such a wide hero pool. He's played so many unique champions, 6 unique champions. This is actually going to be his 7th if it is played in the jungle. So having that wide champion pool in a best of 5 series is going to be extremely important.
Yeah, because the only 2 teams that have played the Hu Huan in that mid lane is the KPL Dream Team and All Gamers Global.
Yep.
But we are seeing LGD Gaming are going to go for the Orgrim, which we know so far has been one of their big picks in that jungle, paired with the Loong as well. It's a very aggressive team comp that they seem to be going for here. You have the utility, the Lady Shen in the mid lane, so that just gives pure vision into what LGD Gaming are going for here, is just giving all that resources over to Loong.
Yeah, Shihong going back on the Lady Shen, played Mai Shiranui twice yesterday, obviously being banned away by VKS, a pick that they don't really want to prioritize for themselves, and they don't want to give that over to LGD either. But with the Clash Lane heroes being banned away, the likes of Elaine being banned away, Main is going to be the pick up here for Siang in the top side, and then we have to going to see how VKS round out their comp.
Yes, so already banning out some of those big support picks like the Motsu, like the Zhang Fei. We normally see the Motsu getting picked up to try and counter the Orgrin or any of these sort of hugely aggressive initializing plays like from the Loong. But again, I feel like they already have their support, they already have their mid lane, so it's nowhere to fit within VK's draft, so they're not going to go for it. But the Main has been something that they played quite a bit yesterday, but it looks like we're going to be getting one on the Princess Frost and then Niap on the Byron.
Yeah, I think this is what one's kind of fallen back on when the likes of Mai hasn't come up, when the likes of Lady Shen isn't available. He's actually played 3 times for these heroes. Falling back on the Princess Frost, we know that she did get a little bit of a nerf in the most recent patch. She's maybe not as strong as what she was before. Lady Shen being that priority pick in the mid lane for LGD is a huge one for them. And they're also going to pick up Lian Po as the last pickup as well. So, as you mentioned, full-out aggression for this LGD comp. They want to go in, they want to engage, and it's going to be the likes of the Lady Shen and the Long to protect themselves on the backline.
Yeah, but you've got the likes of the Hu Huan and the Dolia as well, so you can have just double the amount of airtime with the VKS combo. And we know that Hu Huan has one of those fastest farm rotations as well. She's able to clean that jungle, super fast, super clean, and then you're going to have the Dolia that's going to be able to give over that double ultimate as well. But another thing that I like to see here is Seiza gets that Lady Sun.
Yeah, Seiza getting the Lady Sun is one of his most played picks this year. We saw it a lot in the HoK BR as well. Obviously, Vivo Keed being the 2 times HoK BR champions, being the Season 1 Invitational champions. Can they go one step further in this tournament as we go into the game?
We can only hope so for our Brazilian region going against the Malaysian region. The only time these two teams have played against each other was in the group stages, so it's no longer the first time that we're going to actually be seeing them play against each other on the stage, but it's going to be a marathon. Like Kin said, it's no longer about that sprint. Let's get our top picks. Let's just smash them in one round.
Yeah, I feel like for LGD, this is going to be really, really huge for them. This Ogryn jungle pick for Musang King was one of the main reasons why LGD Gaming beat Vivo Keyed in the group stage. That was a 9-minute win in the group stage. So VKS definitely need to kind of adapt, but I feel like they've just been growing throughout the tournament. You know, maybe the group stage didn't really suit them with the best of one format, but when it comes to these best of threes and best of fives, this is their time to shine.
Absolutely. I mean, even if they don't win game one, it doesn't mean that they're going to be out of the competition just yet. They still have potential of 4 rounds to go from that point. But I feel like if they are going to get any kind of victory in this one, you're going to be trying to see if they can get to that late game potential for VKS, because there is quite a lot of late game on their roster right now. You've got the Lady Sun that we're going to only see activate once she gets that itemization through. But Princess Frost is just going to be ready when she gets to that level 4.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is that with the U1 is actually one of the quickest, as you mentioned, jungle clears in the game, with Ogryn as well also being very, very quick. So it doesn't really give Musang King that much time to invade, because by the time he invades, the whole jungle's already gone. So it's really down to when it comes to the ganks with these two junglers as well. We know the crowd control that the U1 can bring. And it's all about Ogryn to see if he can look for the flanks and try and look for that crazy amount of sustained damage that he can bring.
Yeah, it's definitely a less aggressive pick here for VKS. Danny, we've normally seen him on the likes of the Musashi, on the Luna as well, when the LGD last played against VKS. So going for the Huan makes it seem like Seiza and Niap are probably going to be the most aggressive in this team, because Huan's just going to be there for utility, for just getting that heal in, the knockups as well, and then you're going to have Princess Frost to try and get that zone in, that nuke damage going off for the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, VKS is definitely a team that likes to focus a lot of their gold on their farm lane carry, on Seiza, one of the players that has the most gold in all of their games. Making sure that you get all the gold on Lady Sun is going to be even more crucial.
Yeah, we don't like to see the utility farm lanes come through for Seiza. There is a bit of engage in here for LGD, trying to give some aggression. Not quite as well-timed as I thought it would be, because obviously the Tyrant is not yet up for another 55 seconds, but you can kind of see the mind games already coming in.
Yeah, the Purify coming in for Seiza as well, making sure that he doesn't get knocked up by the Lianpo. Really, really smart choice by Mena and Seiza to both go for the Purify in the bot side, since there is so much crowd control on the side of LGD Gaming. You know, you have things like the knock-up from the Lady Shen, the knock-up from the Lianpo as well.
Yes, plenty of knockups coming through onto the side of LGD, but I don't think that's going to stop VKS anytime now, because they are now going in for another engage. Lianpo, we have the rotation from Musang King as well as Lady Shen with a knockup onto one. That is going to negate that try back in that farm lane against LGD.
First blood to Musang King, another one to add to his list for kills at the moment in this tournament. Incredible job for Musang King to be able to counter gank in the end. I think the big thing was Princess Frost was trying to get that priority in the bot side, but you could see how Ogryn could just rotate so quickly throughout the game, just being able to go from camp to camp, go from lane to lane, and that's going to give LGD that small advantage early on.
And this is what that bot lane play was all setting up, was for that Tyrant. And it's now coming through, but VKS, Danny, looking like he's got the priority here. Ogryn coming through. No, the smite comes in way more earlier for VKS. So Tyrant coming over to VKS means there's a lot of damage coming through into this next team fight. Ogryn trying to take down Niap here, trying to put a little bit of pressure onto their clash lane. Mayin, as you can see, from the far left, the stun come through. Here comes a seismic smash from Lianpo, but there is no follow-up from LGD.
Oh, it's so extremely close. I thought Musang King was going to get caught. Really nice stun there by one in the end on Princess Frost, doing an incredible job. But oh, it's actually the jungler Danny being caught out, but it might be traded back here. But Mayin has so much mobility, using the flash to escape as well. Danny being caught completely off guard in the jungle.
Yeah, I was giving highlight to Mayin. You could see her just lingering on the Azure Golem side. You know what was about to happen there. Just trying to just clean up anything, any of the leftovers from that last team fight. We saw that no kills were given over to the side of LGD for VKS, but they were very low.
Yeah, extremely low, and it was all down to that mid lane fight. You know, as you mentioned, with VKS taking that Tyrant, they wanted to try and force a team fight with the extra damage you're able to get with the Tyrant, but the Amp might be completely caught out as well in the top side of the map. The burst damage from Long in the end. Support getting the kill, which is not always great, but it is going to secure them a tower in our top sides.
Yeah, a life for a life, but then they also get a tower on the Clash lane. They're able to pick one up for themselves in that farm lane. So again, we're seeing that VKS are already trying to dominate the map a little bit more than getting those kills. As we can see, they haven't quite yet to get a kill on the board. Maybe it's the objective game that they're looking for.
I really like kind of this split map that LGD Gaming are doing right now. They're realizing that maybe the Lady Sun can do a lot of damage to the Long in the early game. So rotating the Long and the Liam Poe to the top side, completely catching out Niap on guard, just gives JR a lot more solo gold. They actually took 2 towers in that Clash lane as well, so just showing how much damage you can do with Long.
Yep, T2 down in the 6th minute as well. We saw a nice untargetable come from Danny there, because that could have been a huge engage from Jia on the side of LGD. Speaking of engages here though, Musang King and the Lady Sun are very close nearby, and we're already seeing that macro play come from Xiang on LGD. They get the T1 down into the farm lane as well.
Oh,
Untargetable comes through.
Yeah, Untargetable comes through, and maybe the stun's going to be enough as well, but no, the ability in the end from the HoK, but here comes Cavalry for LGD. The Orgrin going to try his best to try and kill out Danny, but it is going to go down. The Dolia tried to reset the HoK ultimate, but didn't come up in time.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for VKS. I feel like LGD just know how to sort of move around as a team. And we're already seeing the Lone Ranger that is Xiang. He's always just in the enemy jungle, just kind of just waiting for the time to strike. But at that same time, he's just trying to push the T2 into the farm lane, because if those 2 T2s go on those side lanes, that's just the same amount as pressure as losing your T1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like in general, LGD having 3 towers being taken at the moment is really a big sign for their gold lead right now, and you can see they've got a lot of confidence that they're trying to invade in the jungle.
Yes, not quite getting that Azure Golem for themselves, LGD Gaming, but it goes over to VKS, which is huge for Danny's hero right now. He needs that mana, and if he lost that Azure Golem, it would have been a troublesome 60 seconds for him until the next one came up. Mayin, again, just still macro plays from Xiang. We normally see it from JR.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that VKS are really trying their best to try and defend this mid lane tower, and they're giving up so much pressure in the split sides of the map.
Yes, and again, the T1 falls. This is just true LGD fashion, just dominating that map. And look at the goal difference, Stu. We're going into the 8th minute here, and they're up by 5.4K.
Yeah, I love the split pushing by LGD in this game. I feel like they've done extremely well. As I mentioned, that split map that they were able to do, getting JR into the top side, being able to take both the tier 1 and the tier 2 tower. You can see also Long going back into that Clash lane, creating pressure. I think Vivo Keys at the moment are so grouped that they're not respecting the split pushing coming in from LGD.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a tunnel vision coming through here. We see that Danny's trying to get another kill onto Xiang, but that is just to keep that Mayin alive. But we have Maina, we have Caesar here as well, but the rest of the boys from LGD are going in. There is Xiang picking up the kill onto Maina. Down goes Xiang, though. That is a 1-1 trade, 2-1 trade for LGD, sorry. That is a lot of combat going on right now on this map, and we're getting to that 9-minute mark, which is where VKS lost before. JR completely wiping out that Clash lane.
Triple kill in the end for Musang King. They're going to try and look to finish this game in the same time that they were able to in the group stage. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. LGD draw first blood in this best-of-5 semi-final.
Yes, LGD Gaming manages to get that first blood this time around, and the first victory in this best of 5. Even though they managed to win that sprint in the group series, LGD Gaming are definitely in this marathon.
Incredible game for them, as I mentioned. Pretty much the same time as what it was in the group stage as well. So they're kind of running it back with a similar composition, a very similar plan as well in this game. It was a little bit different in terms of in the group stage, they were doing a lot of invading. In this game, the early game was very back and forth. But again, the split pushing that they were able to do to get the tier 2 towers on both the clash lane and the farm lane was such a huge credit to them.
Yes, and we're going to be passing it back to the studio to get their thoughts on this game 1.
Congratulations to LGD Gaming on taking that first victory. 9 minutes. That was a very quick one. I'm so sorry, but I was not expecting so short a match.
Yeah, I feel like LGD definitely did it this time. I mean, almost feel like deja vu. Like the first match they did in the group stage, ending the game around 9 minutes, even 10 minutes. Also, their early game strategy is so cool, using the all ground in the early game to provide the CD. And they're on the red side here, so closing it in with the CD closer to the Tyrant, but the CD is going to be on the blue buff side. So I feel like all ground is definitely having more CDs in the beginning.
Oh, for sure. And this really sets the tone of the match, right? So like you said, with this additional cooldown, they're able to go for more objectives. One thing that they really did well was protect the jungle. So there were no camps that were stolen, right? And you can see how that translates into the gold graph from the 3rd minute onwards. It was just a gold mine for them.
No, that's the main idea, right? Like they're so aggressive in the first 2 minutes of the game that then after that, there's no way for Vivo Kid Stars to turn things around. They did not have any gold. They had the Yuhan, they had the Dahlia, but that was not enough. That wasn't sufficient.
Yes. Also, I want to emphasize on Mai on the top lane. Great strategy. I mean, they did a split pushing, and that was a 1-4 strategy that LGD Gaming was really, really good at. And you can take a look at the match scoreboard here and looking at Mai using that 3-1-2 here. KDA, great job avoiding those damage on the top side of the map.
Yep, and also the benefit of having the blue buff closer to your Tyrant is the fact that when they put attention onto Xiang's lane, right, the response has to come from VKS, where they have to defend the top. And this opens up the doors for them to farm on the bot lane, get the kills as well. And when Niap on that Byron, when he's effectively lesser in power, right, not as useful, that's where the advantage comes in for the side of LGD.
Like we knew since the beginning that it was going to be LGD Gaming being a lot more aggressive. Like we talked about how VKS was aggressive, so LGD Gaming just decided, if you're going to come throwing punches, I'm going to punch you first.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like LGD is like dictating the pace of the game by themselves. If VKS has to come back, they have to think outside the box. They have to think of something like an orthodox way to play the game in order to win.
Yep, unorthodox strategies. I mean, okay, so this draft, pretty meta still, right? So I'm expecting something very different from VKS in the next game. But for now, if you take a look at what LGD has been doing, you give them the lead, they will bite you and will not let you go, similar to a Pitbull's bite as well.
Exactly.
And if you take a look at the itemization, you know, we were quite surprised. JR got the Eternity Blade at 6 minutes. That's a furiously fast critical item masking.
Also, like, you know, Lady Jun, Zhihong got the Venons fast, also early as possible, and that just completely just shut down the game for VKS.
Yep, and you know, they had a lot of heals, and they also lessened the healing factors on the side of VKS, and I think it was just a very well-rounded draft, but even better execution from the side of LGD.
VKS right now down 1-0 in this best of 5. Like they need to turn things around because at 2-0, that would be too much for them to come back from.
Yeah, it is a marathon, but they want to turn it into a sprint. And LGD, the MVP of Game 1, was responsible for this blitz that VKS could not handle.
Yes, and that's going to be Musang King with the MVP. KDA 502. Great job. Great chances using this hero in the very, very beginning. Also, I feel like he could have went for a counter jungle, but he choose to play the safer way, starting as his own jungle.
Yep, they definitely dropped the Durian onto the side of VKS, right? Musang King, one of the biggest brands of Durian. Of
course.
It's full of spikes. And when it hits you on the head unexpectedly, you're going to bleed and you're going to die. So this was a game where Musang King was just out of contention, right? There was no way to kill him. I think at the 7-minute mark, he already had the Eye of Phoenix. There was very, very little that VKS could do.
That's why after that, like after the 6 minutes, it comes in and he gets a triple kill. just directly finds the right moment just to proc his ability and take 3 kills immediately.
Also, he has the Blood Rage as well, so there's like nobody on the side of VKS can take him down. He was the main tank for the team. Also, he has the Eye of the Phoenix, as Kindofu mentioned. He's going to absorb more HPs as his HPs gets lower.
Yep, if you take a look at the damage, he has taken 32,000 damage taken. This is complemented by Zhe, and you know, very apt that he was the one that we were interviewing. He took up 54,000 worth of damage, while the rest of the team laid in the pain. Zihong, unexpectedly, I mean, 57.5k, that's a lot of damage with the Destructive Delusion flowing size.
It did pay out at the end, just keeping those secrets from Zhe, right? Like he said that he didn't want to share anything, and they didn't have to share it at the end. They just showed it, put it out there on the table for everyone to see that they actually come here and they want to close this game 3-0.
Yeah, revenge is a dish best served cold, and boy was it cold from Zihong with this Lady Zhen.
Yes, also I want to mention one thing about Zihong. Zihong's playing the Lady Zhen, a really nice utility mate, so he's pouring all these resources to his other teammates like Ogran, like the farms lane. So this Lady Zhen, I feel like is going to be another prominent pick for both sides later on in the game.
You know what, like right now that you talk about Ogran, I want to let everyone know at home that Ogran is available right now. If you do not have it, please go for it. A warrior hero with a great balance between offense and defense, which is able to condense the spirits of enemy heroes to assist our side in battle, possessing a special attack method. When in the activated Seer state, his basic attack can kill low health enemies instantly. So ladies and gentlemen, if you do not have that Ogran right now, please go and get it and start practicing.
That's right. Now, this is a hero you must have. I already have the hero. I think it was given away for free, so I think most people should have it. But having the hero and playing him well is a different story. So I think you can take a look at how LGD was using him to learn the best.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like in a lot of ranked games, I'll always ban that Ogran. Super OP.
What about if we just take it to the Amazon Arena for a game 2?
Welcome back, everybody, at the Amazon Arena online. Wherever you are in the world, you are watching a battle between regions right now, and LGD Gaming are taking game point 1. Can VKS take number 2? Stu, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's back to the drawing board, really, for VKS. I feel like they still have a few pocket picks up their sleeves. They are going to decide to stay on this left-hand side for this draft. Their bans have changed. They have banned out the Dolia this time instead of the Mai, and that is going to actually go on the side of LGD. So one big pickup that is open and available in this one is going to be the Ali, but VKS now pick up the Ogran for themselves. This was a big pick in game number 1. We know how much Musang King has been performing on this, and it's going to be such a huge pick to see if VKS can come back in the series.
The Latino heat has been turned on here with the Ogran pick here, and I'm very excited for this. I honestly thought they were going to try and lock in either the Musashi or the Mai, but that gets banned away once more. And over to the side of LGD Gaming, we have Ali and Jung Fei. So one of Mayna's top picks, Jung Fei, going over once more to the side of LGD Gaming. But look at this! Whoa! VKS go for the Long and the Lady Jun. That is definitely a spicy turnaround.
I mean, it's just VKS taking what LGD won in game number 1. That's exactly what they're doing. They're like, okay, you won with this in game number 1. Let's try it for ourselves and see if we can also win as well. But I feel like the Ogran is such a huge pick-up already. We know how powerful Lady Shen and Long has been in this meta right now, and LGD are going to be rounding out their composition with Princess Frost for the first phase. So that support priority for LGD Gaming means that they can ban out other supports like that Sunbin that we know Maynard's been performing very well on.
Yes, we are seeing that they pick up Princess Frost on the side of LGD Gaming. So taking one of one's pick from last game over to themselves. So again, a lot of nuking, a lot of zone-in potential come through on this mid lane mage. They do ban out the Sunbin though, so maybe that was something that VKS was going to go for, was the Sunbin pick. They do ban out the Motsu as well, banning out Monkey on the side of VKS. So both being one of Danny picks and Musang King's pick.
Yeah, I think that for the side of VKS, they can actually go for a more utility support since they already have kind of the front line of the Orgren. They can also go for a frontline pick in the Clash lane as well. They can try and go for that. Interesting enough, they banned a lane for themselves, but again, it just gives Siang this Main pick, which again was such a huge factor in that first game with the split pushing that they were able to do with JR on the long and with also Main in the bot side of the map as well. So I think this is one thing that VKS need to adapt in this game. They need to be careful of the split pushing and kind of losing priority in these sides of the map.
Yes, it's all about keeping that eye on the Mayim because, like you were saying there, Stu, Siang's dominance around the map really dictated that last match against VKS. And it was pure, you just don't know where to look where this Siang was. He was either in the enemy jungle, he was either macro pushing down into bot or the Clash lane. And it was just crazy how much control this player had for LGD Gaming, but they do go for the Taiyan, which has been paired with the Orgren previously and gives so much more sustain, and then that locks in for Niap on the Dharma. That is such a good pick.
Oh, and the pay being hovered at the moment for Musang King. This is a bit of a throwback pick for Musang King. I remember the first game that we had of the Season 2 Invitationals with Musang King, LGD Gaming completely stomped in a few minutes, and Musang King on this pay was like 3 levels ahead, 5,000 gold ahead in like 5 or 6 minutes. It's definitely a pick that he feels comfortable on, but it's going to be super exciting, as you said, on the Cayenne.
Yes, the pay pick. I am not going to get my words all stumbled over each other. I am very much concentrating. They're concentrating. Hey.
Come on, test it once. Test it once. Play.
They are playing the pay.
There we go. We did it.
Musang King.
The final day, day 4, we got in the bag.
I'm going home, baby. I'm going home. But here we are getting into map 2 between VKS and LGD Gaming. Again, it is the Brazilian region going against the Malaysian region as well. So plenty of battles to be had here on this best of 5, but I'm looking a lot more confident for VKS in this draft. But on this pay, I did expect this level 1 invade, and it's already taken place on the VKS side.
This is exactly what LGD Gaming did in the Season 2 Invitational with this pick. Musang King invading with this pay. Such a powerful early game hero and has such incredible scaling as well. You have the range, you have the melees, but actually VKS are also trying to look to invade.
But it seems like a little bit of a bait here because they all rotated with finesse. There we are.
Oh, flash in.
Dharma doesn't quite have the skills yet, and Ollie gets the first blood. LGD Gaming JR gets first blood as well, and they're picking up another one, Stu. That is not quite it. It is 2-0 so far for LGD Gaming. They're not stopping there. It is another kill on the board.
Absolute disaster start for VKS. They tried to counter-invade. They knew that Musang King went down to the bot side. They tried to take that Crimson Golem, but they were able to rotate so quickly up until that top side, being able to defend their own invade, getting 3 kills for themselves as well. And this is not the start that VKS were looking for.
No, I think in game 1, it was still quite a while till we got to that 3-0 scoreboard for LGD Gaming, but they're not taking any sort of time here. They are like, hey, we got lunch to attend, we want food, we are going to get this job done quickly. We want to clock in, clock out, and then play the next game, whoever their next victor or victim will be. But just finesse here on the board for LGD Gaming.
And I think it's all to do with LGD also prioritizing the Ali and the Shangfei in the mid lane as well, being able to clear through that mid lane minion wave so quickly and able to rotate. Defend, as I mentioned, the top side of the map in terms of their jungle. It's such a huge thing to be able to do for LGD, and then they just left Jinghong on the Princess Frost down to the bot side to make sure that there was no pressure happening down there. So overall incredible play again from LGD.
Oh yes, we saw that level 1 invade, we saw a counter invade that ended up going into a 3-0 thus far, but there we are, Zhang Fei with the Unbridled Rage coming through, Lung having to get out of there with that ultimate, because once you fly high, you cannot get
They're still
by.
going!
He comes in from behind here, it is going to be a takedown onto Tian, and the Lung once more, so a double kill going over to the mid lane, that is a lot of gold, baby.
I thought LGD Gaming were going to stop right there. As soon as Long's ultimate comes in and say, okay, I'm away to safety, no bothers here as well, but they kept on going. The rotations again from the mid laner and also Mustang King as well. The mobility of this pay pick, being able to just jump around so quickly around the map as we take a look at this replay.
Yes, this STC replay was just highlighting the fact that they knew the destination of this Lung. They was like, we know where you're going to be landing, boy. We are the agency. They're going to find you and track you down. And that's what they did, getting another double kill there. Xiang almost caught out by Danny, but is able to escape with a finesse. So we are getting into that 4-minute mark, Stu, where the Tyrant and the Overlord are getting available and spawning.
VKS can't get anything this game. They're trying so hard to look for surprises in the enemy jungle, in LGD Gaming's jungle, trying to look for picks that they can try and get, but they are finding nothing at the moment. And again, look at this. It's kind of the split pushing of creating pressure in the side lanes. Again, VKS not respecting the side lane pushes. Danny trying to jump in, but Zhang Fei is there to protect.
Yes, almost 3.6k gold up, and then more gold going over to LGD Gaming, just getting the kill up to Niap, and then Miner goes down as well. So another 2 kills going over to the support as well. It's across the board. The aggression on the side of LGD Gaming is crazy. They have got VKS like, please, sir, can I have some more for the resources?
All right, so difficult for VKS at the moment to even walk through their own jungle. LGD Gaming are everywhere this game. The Tyrant gets taken down. Their mid lane tower is potentially going to get taken down. One more auto attack actually needed for the Arlie in the end, but not going to be able to do it. But look at the gold lead. 4,000 gold lead in 5 minutes in this game. Touching just clever rotations by LGD Gaming. Just whether they're grouping up as 4, whether they're grouping up as 5, they know where to create pressure, and they understand the game so well. When VKS are on one side of the map, they create pressure on the other sides.
Yeah, when you go against a Titan like the LGD Gaming crew here, you can't hesitate, right? Because if you are hesitating, which is kind of like we see normally a very tamed early game, but they are just not letting up. The T1 going down in the mid lane. Maina once more going down as well. That is 8 kills on the board for LGD Gaming. Seiza maybe getting zoned
another one
here. Goes up to the sky. He is not quite retreating yet because we see Lady Sun and Lady Chen starting to come through. And Dharma looking to try and force a fight here. Mustang King looking pretty low. Dharma going in. Is Niap going to get the kill? No. Princess Frost stops him, but JR, I am speechless, Stu. Going straight into their base to claim the kill onto Seiza.
This is pure domination from LGD Gaming. They just don't have a chance, VKS. I mean, again, it's VKS that just... They're not respecting LGD Gaming with how fast they can push down towers, with how quickly they can rotate around the map. VKS are just not keeping up with the tempo at the moment. The early game just went so wrong for them in terms of the invade, trying to get the extra trade-off in terms of the jungle camps, but nothing is working at the moment. The stun tries to come through there for Princess Frost. Maine is just going to escape easily, maybe, with all her mobility. As you can see, so much mobility, being able to jump around, and maybe it's Danny now, the one caught out.
Yes, potential here for the T1 in the Clash lane to go down, and it is looking like that is a comfortable takedown into the Clash lane. VKS still not being able to take a single turret off of LGD Gaming, which is troublesome going into the semifinals, this best of 5. They are already 2 maps in. We're seeing Jia going in from the back line. There is so much going on here. That is a 2-0 trade onto Niap, onto 1. We see Musa King get another kill, and that is a T2 turret takedown. They're chasing the Long. It is a long chase for the Dragon.
Dragon's going to be able to escape, but the Dragon's escaping on the opposite side of the map. LGD Gaming, a high ground tower at 7.5 minutes. We know that the record time at the moment for finishing a game in this tournament is 7 minutes and 40 seconds by the KPO Dream Team. Doesn't look like LGD are going to be getting that record in this tournament, but still, it's just pure domination, pure control over the map as well. And VKS, they only have one tower left standing in that bottom side.
I don't think we expected anything different when we saw that pay come through in the draft, right? And I mean, look at this gold graph. Well, not gold graph, sorry, the equipment here. 205 is 6.5k gold. Danny's only on 4, so that's a 2.5k difference in the jungle alone. And it's just really showing here with how much damage Pei is doing. But Pei is an early game hero. But that's normally where VKS get their footing in. But Seiza goes down as well. We are getting the kill onto Niap. That is a 2-0 trade once more. They love their 2-0 trades. They are going for the no-death run on the side of LGD Gaming. And they're at the crystal. 8 minutes in. This is a quicker game 2. Stu, what is going on? VKS just not starting.
LGD Gaming, a flawless run in game number 2. Not a single death and not even a single tower takedown for VKS. They need to go back to the drawing board and very quickly as well, because LGD are looking to speedrun and steamroll through this semi-final and go all the way into the grand final.
I mean, this is the second semi-finals that they've ever been to on the stage. Obviously, Season 2 Invitational, they got a solid 3-0 victory. They are looking to maintain that reputation for LGD Gaming. And honestly, I feel like this is a more brutal LGD Gaming than we saw from Season 2 Invitational.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, VKS in the meantime was a little bit difficult. They couldn't really go for the invades. But let's head back to the studio and see what the analysts think about that dominating win by LGD Gaming.
That was difficult to watch, man. Yes. That was tough. That was not an easy one, because LGD Gaming, from the pick and ban, since then they already just got the advantage. I did not understand exactly what was the plan with the Cayenne and Ogren pick over there from VKS. And that last pick that they had from the other side was completely the key to victory.
I mean, it was, they wanted to try with sustenance, right? They wanted to make sure they could survive the initial onslaught, but they couldn't do it. Their first red buff engagement, I mean, we were talking about it, it was so heart-wrenching to watch, because you knew from that point, it was just LGD train.
And I'm gonna just jump in there, man, for something, because you cannot just expect that you do not have a composition that is gonna have the advantage on the early game, invade, get the red, and then instead of just running away with your life, you're turning back just to kind of just go and take the battle. Dude, like, you end up in a 0-3 trade in the first minute of the game when you're already 0-1 down.
Yes.
What's going on with them guys?
I feel like LGD did a really good job, LGD Gaming, using Pei as a last pick. Really surprising pick for me. And I feel like versus Ogron, I feel like they got similar clearing jungle rate, but Pei is a little bit faster. Pei, this hero, clean the jungle like it's nothing. And he still have time to go back to his red area and clean his jungle too. At the same time, getting that 3-0
right
in the
here,
early game. Super, super crazy. It was a slaughter from the very beginning.
Daniel already got the buff, man. Like, just turn back and they just go to turret. And that's it. Like, you don't need to get the fight in there. But then you just kind of like turn things around and it's just completely against you.
Yep, and I hate to say this, but you know, there's not just the damage across the board from the game. Emotionally, mentally, how do you deal with this? They did not manage to take it. I mean, okay, LGD protected their base, no turrets were taken, no deaths were given, and they took a really greedy draft, right? Level 1, we expect the Pei to invade. Of course. You already know it's coming, but it still happened. Now, you're in a 2-0 situation. LGD Gaming full of confidence. How are you going to go up against that?
Read the game, man. I believe that they need to read the game a little bit better. Seems like that first punch from losing the first game hit them so badly that they're still dizzy from that jab, man. Because this second game, it's not the VKS that we are used to watch.
Yeah, I feel like VKS, if they got that first win, they would have been doing a lot better. But the second round, their mentality is a little bit low right now. But compared to LGD Gaming, they're on a roll. They're thriving right now with this composition and have 0 death in this game. Definitely they can have more better, more confidence moving on to the game point match as here in the next match.
Yeah, VKS, a lot of problems to fix. LGD on the cusp of victory. One more step and it's grand final slot for them, boys.
Yeah, man, LGD Gaming really just right now just taking the victory and right now pushing it into a 2-0. This is going to be their match point in the next one. The MVP for this game is going to be the one and only Zhe on that Tranfei. 309. Zhe has been just collecting those MVPs. Like since day one up until right now, how many can we count, man? Like it's been so many of them.
I feel like 2 or 3. I feel like he played the Limpo very well. Also, he played this Janfei very well. Great engagement. You can see a lot of time he's in the front line, taking the damage. Also, like he's not really playing as a support. He's just charging there, and Janfei has that knockup, has that damage, even getting the double kill right here in the red area.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should do, right? So if you're taking a aggressive jungler with a double smite strategy, the one thing you want to do is let's invade. And at this point, it was just crazy because there was so much damage already coming from their jungler. But hey, suddenly you have a beast that's unleashed upon you in the form of Zhe, and I don't know how you deal with that.
Congratulations to Zhe on that MVP, man. Like he can just take that one and just kind of start just piling them up as this. If he makes it to the final, and I'm not just kind of jinxing anything, if they make it to the final, Zhe is going to be one of those keys just for them to actually have an opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like LGD this match, they're in the zone right now. The momentum is going really, really strong for them, for LGD Gaming. I feel like Vivo Keystar definitely have to go back to the drawing board. Talk it over. I feel like they need to get this last point in order to have some kind of, miracle happen for them.
Yeah, maybe pick their fights a little more wisely. I really, really need to emphasize that level 1 fight at the red buff. Like you said, they should have taken it, ran away with the buff, and try and prolong the game because you wanted the sustenance. It did not come because LGD were just too fast, too furious.
Learning, man. That we have been talking about that. That L is not for losing, that L is for learning. And if everybody wants to learn from the pros are right over here to share with you some tips.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy. Or when attempting a tower dive, you end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your control settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on show enemy avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Boys, when I just started learning the game, I remember I used to make that mistake. Just not understanding how the settings in the game actually work, just literally just slowed me down a lot at the beginning.
Yep, definitely. Something that I think once you are new to MOBA and you learn this kind of settings for yourself, it really changes your game by that much. Really, it does.
Exactly. In the beginning, I didn't even change it. I was just smashing the auto attack. Right? I didn't even know there's an attack button for the towers and another attack just for the minions. So that's gonna be a really, really great tip to do. I'm gonna do it right now after I get home.
Well, right now we gotta just talk seriously about this game, man. Because VKS, we know that they are a momentum team.
Yeah.
The moment that they just get the momentum, no one can stop them. Like yesterday, we just saw that. They get the momentum, and they're just that big stage team. They need to be on the big stage for them to really show us what they're made of. The momentum is not on their side. What is going to be key for them to turn the tide around?
The ultimate lesson I've learned in all of competition is almost is never enough, right? If you want to go for the victory, finish it, clean it, and you will be able to get it. So at this point, VKS, hey, we could see a reverse sweep. Not saying anything much, but yeah, it is possible, right? So you just need to be in that mental state. Look at what the win conditions are and go for it.
Definitely. I feel like VKS do have a chance to bounce back. They need to stay together on this one. I feel like, going to this match, think of something outside the box, definitely. For LGD, however, Gaming, they're still looking really, really strong. They have a really extensive hero pool right now. I'm still, they have a lot of trick up their sleeve. So I'm looking forward to the third match here.
Yeah,
I think that the hero pool is just going to come down to that, right? Like, we've been talking a lot about the players. We've been talking a lot about the heroes. what are some options in there for VKS in terms of hero choices that would allow them just to kind of like turn things again?
I think it depends on what kind of strategy they want to go with. So we've already seen the early aggression, right? Let's pick the pace. Someone who is going to invade your jungle, get the advantage from there. That could be something that VKS would want to try, but it's a high risk, high reward kind of strategy. So I'm not sure whether that's up to their palette at this point. Get what kind of strategy would you prefer? Would you like the aggression, the early invade, or
I'm feeling LGD Gaming are going super fast. I feel like they're going super more aggressive. I feel like next match they're gonna go with the more aggressive. Every single time they're gonna pick up the pace every single time.
How do you go more aggressive?
But I feel like this time they maybe want to slow down for a bit because VKs might have something different for them in the next map.
I mean, okay, it was a 17-0 scoreline, no turrets taken, no deaths, and they pretty much took every single buff, if I'm not wrong, right? The jungle was not for Danny's entry at all.
Yes, exactly. I feel like Danny definitely has to pull something together with Miap because they're a powerhouse combo here. So maybe focus on the top lane, maybe do some target bans on the top lane of LGD Gaming and have some kind of like a teamwork in the very beginning, like focus on their top lane priority more. Maybe that's an option for VKS.
Yep. To complement that, I think we have not seen the Sun Bin come out from the side of Mena, right? He was very, very premium and optimal with the usage of his ultimate, the time lapse as well. I think that could be something that they could go for instead of being respectful and say, hey, let me try and tank the damage. Just go blow for blow, right? Fight fire with fire.
Yeah, definitely. Shenbian is going to be a prominent pick as well, also with Yuhuan, and they can use it as a great sustainability combo. So yeah, that Shenbian is out there, and I'm just wishing they can just really use it to this maximum potential in this next third match here.
Yeah, but I cannot imagine the stress that you're going through, right? If you're in a decider match, this is the last potential game you get to play as VKS, right? And now you have to claw your way back up against LGD Gaming. I don't know how I would be feeling if I was from VKS.
You know, man, like LGD Gaming right now, they've got the upper hand, that's for sure. They just need to do that last push just to send VKS back home. What about if we learn a little bit more about LGD Gaming in this profile that we got for you?
I 感觉这里非常棒。这是我人生第一次来到这种国际赛事，就很兴奋，很开心。我家对抗路是香 ，He is the Clash lane. Our mid lane is Jihong. Farm lane is Zhao. Support is 这。我觉得我的团队会赢，因为梦还是要有的，万一实现。 我们就平常心打就好了，不要紧张。这赢得了这比赛，对我们所有人都是人生中很大的意义。谢谢你们，我们会尽全力拿下冠军的。
LGD Gaming, they've got a dream, man, and that dream is just to end up being the champions. That first step before thinking about becoming a champion is just winning this last game against VKS.
Yeah, before we dive right in, I want to know whether this is an L or number 7, right? 7th heaven or?
I feel like L for learning, as Isaac said. Yeah, I feel like, yeah.
And let's keep learning a little bit more about the game, man, as we're going to move into the Amazon Arena one more time for Game 3 of this matchup.
How's it going, everybody? We are back in the Amazon Arena for some more learning, some more lessons, and as Kin was going on about something about the number 7. So, anyway, we are back into the map number 3, and VKS really need to do something here, Stu, to try and take a victory over LGD Gaming.
Yeah, I feel like for VKS, they're going to have to bring out their pocket picks in this one. As Kin was saying, it's pretty much do or die for them now. They have to win this game to stay in the tournament. And one pick I actually wanted to highlight is a pick that we've already seen from them, Jiang Yu, from the app in the top side. Picks like this is something that can catch LGD Gaming off guard and could be crucial for VKS to try and come back in this series.
Yeah, it's something that they're very comfortable with. I mean, we saw Niap on the likes of the Guan Yu as well, which we saw that the KPL Dream Team brought out yesterday. But again, I feel like that's more of a power move, whereas you kind of have to be in control of that map 3. But we are into the draft now, and this is where all our questions will be answered. So the Chow and the Ogren being banned for the VKS, and then over to the side of LGD Gaming, they are target banning that Masashi for Danny and also the Ali.
I feel like VKS are definitely struggling with the drafts. You know, every single game they have banned out the Dachau. In game number 1, they banned out the Mai, it didn't work. In game number 2, they banned out the Dolia, picked the Ogren, it didn't work. Let's see if game number 3 is going to be better for them with banning out the Ogren. They first picked the Dolia again, but then they give Mai over to Ji Hong, you know, being able to pick his most played hero, but gonna be responded by the Shangguan.
So Shangguan and Haino coming through for VKS. We know that Danny loves the Haino in the jungle, and then Juan on the Shangguan is crazy. But another thing that I really want to try and understand here is VKS always go blue side. They always want that priority first pick. Whereas I've been seeing throughout the most of the competition, that red side, be able to lock in your first 2 picks after that first prior one is pretty strong. And then you can follow it on to something like the Titan pick, like the Zhang Fei.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I feel like in general, you can get so many of these picks on the red side, you know, being able to pick 2 instead of 1. Yes, you get the first pick, but I think I would rather trade Dolia for Mai and Long in the end as well, you know, being able to trade 2 for 1. But I think this might be the first time I've ever casted Honor of Kings, and we're getting an assassin versus an assassin in the mid lane. We very rarely see this matchup in the mid lane, and these are two of the teams that have the most kills in this tournament as well. You know, you think of like kills per match, it's absolutely crazy between these 2 teams.
Yes, I did say about the Guan Yu, but it's on the other side of the draft. Hello, can we get that shifted, please? No, it is definitely going over to LGD Gaming. They are going for such an aggressive team comp here with the Mai Shiranui, with the Guan Yu. And then we saw Jia on that Zhang Fei last game was just absolutely phenomenal. But looking at those last 2 bans on the side of LGD Gaming, they are going for Seisa's pool, the Lady Sun and the Ho Yi. And then over to the side of BKS, we have the Mayin finally taken off the board, and then the Elaine.
Yeah, I mean, Seisa has to go all the way down to the Marco Polo, so I thought it was actually going to be the Durenji, because a lot of players have defaulted back to the Durenji once the likes of the Ali and the Long are off the board, but this might be one of the first times we've seen Marco Polo as well. We know that it could be a super aggressive in the farm lane. You can go in with the ultimate, spin twin, do a bunch of damage, but Musang King on Luna. My God, this LGD Gaming team looks scary. If I was playing against LGD right now, gaming, like, all I'm seeing is just aggression.
Yeah.
Guan Yu wants to go in. Yeah. Luna dashing in. Zhang Fei dashing in. Mai Shiranui dashing in. Where's the safety net here for VKS? How do VKS survive against this composition?
There's none. I mean, if you look over to the side of VKS, you may be able to get the Dharma to try and push them into a direction that isn't going to be onto the likes of either the Shangguan or the Marco Polo. But then you got Danny on that real comfort pick for the Haino as well. So I can imagine, yes, it's super aggressive on the side of LGD Gaming. I can only hope VKS are prepared for this, because like you were saying, Stu, there's so much dashes, there's the knockups, there's the push away from Mai Shiranui, and then if we're going to see what we've been seeing for the past 2 maps and VKS don't get any dominance on that map, that those Azure Golems are going to all go over to Luna. We know how dependent that hero is on that Sage Golem pick, but already right now we're seeing the Mai Shiranui being super aggressive.
Yeah, I felt like VKS have picked this squad to try and kind of counteract the aggression from LGD Gaming, because we know LGD Gaming has been super aggressive with trying to invade, trying to get as many resources away from VKS as possible. But the likes of the Shangguan could do really well. Haino could do really well as just being that body block for VKS, allowing the likes of Dharma and also the Shangguan to dive in. We know that with this jungle Haino, he is going to go for tank builds.
Yes, it would be a detriment to the team if he didn't go for a tank build, because there's nobody else that's going to be able to tank that damage. But Guan Yu, Luna, and Mai already on that top side of the map, looking to cook something up here. They were trying to take the Azure Golem buff away from Danny, but they were unable to get there. He kind of farmed it very quickly. But this Guan Yu and Luna combo going up to rotate to the Dharma is very troublesome.
No invades right now from either side. Musang King looking to try and invade a little bit early on. I feel like the lockdown in general is not that great for VKS. I feel like with so much mobility for the likes of the Luna, the Mai Shiranui as well, there's not that much lockdown for VKS. They don't have anyone that can really shut them down. You know, the likes of Danny and Juan on the Shangguan and Haino. Yes, you can jump in and try and do a lot of burst damage. Yes, you can tank a lot. But the only real crowd control they have is on that Dharma, so they're really relying on Niap this game to get, as you mentioned before, Bam, with the crucial ultimates, being able to push some players on the side of LGD Gaming up against the wall.
Yeah, I want to just get back to Get's point as well, is that we would thought at this point of the game that we're going to get a bit more of a synergy by Niap and Danny, but oh, here we go. One gets first blooded onto LGD Zhong there. So again, just LGD Gaming always bringing the first blood of all these 3 games so far, Stu. It is so aggressive, and we expected nothing less from this Mai Shiranui pick.
Shangguan couldn't do anything there, unfortunately, just proving how Mai is so powerful, so much mobility, the knock-up, the pushback as well with the ultimate, even using the flash in the end as well to get that extra bit of mobility. Niap, actually on the wrong side of the map there for a second, also has to flash away in the end as well. So again, LGD Gaming, this is not as aggressive as what we've seen from them in the first 2 games, but still, in terms of the lanes, in terms of the solo kills, Jin Hong on this Mai pick, he picked it 2 times in the quarterfinals. Yes. And it was completely dominated. Giving that over to LGD Gaming, I feel like it's just such a bad decision, in my opinion, for VKS in terms of drafts.
It's kind of what happens, though, when you get that red side, right? For 3 games in a row, you can just get those 2 top picks that you want to go for. Here we are, Musang King. Oh, okay, we're going to kill on to Siang. We'd get that Guan Yu bully go down. It is going to be 2 kills over to VKS. This is exactly what we were hoping for. A little bit more love between the teammates, but no, there goes the shatterer of love. It is Mai Shiranui just kicking Dharma out of that safety net under that T1 turret in the clash lane.
Is he going to go in here? He's waiting. Is he going to recall? Is he going to go in? He's just going to I thought for a split second that he was going to limit test and he was actually going to go in even more there. But yeah, the setup play from Niap, you know, Niap and also Juan do an incredible job as a duo there, being able to get that kill into the top side. It was traded back in the end, but now we're going to try and see who's going to be able to take this big, massive Tyrants.
Yes, Tyrant battle is going on right now. Danny is already looking pretty chunky with that health as well, and they're trying to just whittle him down just before that Tyrant gets the crucial point. But there we go. We see Siang come through as well, just pushing them all around. Double kill. Triple kill. Is there going to be a quaddy on there? It's not looking like it, as we do see that VKS, Danny, and Niap are pretty safe from that quad kill from LGD Gaming, but Tyrant and a quad, damn.
Siang there with the perfect flank. The members of VKS were just completely caught off guard. You can see how much Guan Yu can rotate, be able to get onto the back line. That flank as well, the push potential as well. As we take a look at the replay, look at the bottom side of your screens. Guan Yu just waiting for the right moment. You can see just waiting for the next auto attack, being able to push the members of VKS into LGD Gaming means that it's so difficult for them to try and escape. Incredible work there from Siang. You was mentioning how Guan Yu is a pick that they've been picking in Brazil region quite a lot, but now it's actually LGD Gaming that are just like, hey, we can also play the Guan Yu as well as you.
Yes, and they're playing it pretty beautifully here. Here we go. Once more, Danny getting bullied here, but we could get that fake rewind come through. It does save Danny, but is it going to save Niap? Oh, Niap taking down Xiong. And here we are, the final stroke. Is that going to be enough for Zhang Fei to be taken down? He is still tanky as ever. Danny is just not going to be able to commit to that one because we do see the lung comes through as well, hoping to clean up up some of VKS, but it wasn't quite working the way they wanted to. But this could be the leg in a little bit too far away for the Shangguan.
Yeah, we know how strong this Dolia-Shangguan combo can be. Dolia giving the double reset over to Shangguan with the extra mobility that she can get. The untargetable ultimate as well being so huge. But you can see at the moment, right, we look at the gold difference at the bottom right now. One only has 2,500 gold, has less gold than the supports over on LGD Gaming. And this is an assassin in the mid lane. We know that these assassins, they need the gold. You know, we know that VKS like to put all their gold on their farm laner, but we need Shangguan to get a little bit more gold, but they're really struggling to balance this gold at the moment for the side of VKS.
Yeah, I mean, she needs to buy her paints, she needs to buy her paint brushes, she needs that resources to do the damage as well for buying those magic damage items, as we saw there, a little bit too premature with the final stroke onto one of the teammates of LGD Gaming, so wasn't able to actually quite get up to that standard there. But here we are, we see that Je and Musang King going in onto one, punishing him, and Maina with the double kill from overstepping, and this is the Guan Yu bully that we know. It's kind of like, you want to go back to your base? Denied. You want to go back to your base? Denied. It's just, again, just trying to turn down Danny, but he's able to faith recall there, but it's not quite going to be enough. He doesn't have that double ultimate. Dahlia is
so much healing.
And he's still sustaining all that damage from the LGD Gaming crew. It is still in it. What is going on?
He just took so much damage in that exchange. There were 4 players on top of Danny there, and it took them so long, but finally he was able to be taken down there as well. But you could just see the power of this high no pick, how it can be so annoying to play against. But as you mentioned, Xiang on this Guan Yu, such a power pick in this game. I feel like Xiang in general in this series has been a standout player. Main in the first game, Guan Yu in the third game as well, sorry. Just being able to go around, go for the flank, push the members of VKS into their squad, and it allows this follow-up because there's so much crowd control and there's so much AoE damage here on the side of LGD with the Luna and the Mai.
Yeah, and we're just seeing typical LGD Gaming just be able to push them into their own corner.
They
can just absolutely negate everything and dictate all the direction of where they want this fight to go. That is already a 2-0 trade for Musang King and the LGD Gaming team. They are down by 1 member. It is only Shangguan alive. They take the T2 in that mid lane as well. We honestly thought that they were going to try and give them a little bit of a leeway there, and we honestly thought we saw it with VKS Danny getting that Hainu pick, but it's just not the case, Stu. Higher ground turrets falling in the farm lane, falling in that mid lane. This is pure aggression.
Really strong here from LGD Gaming. They know the right way to engage. They know the timing. They know the aggression that they can bring out as well. Again, we've seen that early level 1 aggression early on in the previous games in this series, but this is very well thought out. This is them knowing their composition, where they need to wait for Xiang to join the fights. They need to wait for Shangfei to join the fights, and the likes of Musang King, the likes of Jinhong can actually clean up as well. Shut down again, though, for Niap. Niap is getting a few plays here in this top side, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's enough for now.
Yeah, a few plays isn't quite going to be enough there, but here we are again, just seeing the dominance from Musang King once more, and then Maisha Unoi just coming from the back there. There's just so much jumping. There's a double kill onto VKS that we missed there. JR actually showing some claim to his name, and a triple kill as well. Could we get that quad that was denied earlier from VKS? Maina already pretty low. We have 2 pretty stacked minion waves coming down in the mid lane and the farm lane. The Fate Rewind comes through onto the Haino. Maina is going to be here with Shangguan trying to just deny the crystal takedown. Shangguan goes down. LGD Gaming are at the crystal, and here are your first finalists into the grand final. LGD Gaming with a brutal 3-0 against VKS.
A flawless run for LGD Gaming. Into the grand finals they go later on today, and they will face either the KPL Dream Team or AG Global, and they're looking to take the crown after taking the S2 Invitational just a few months ago. Incredible job here from LGD Gaming. You have to feel for VKS. I feel like coming into this tournament, They were expecting to try and get into the top 8, trying to get into the top 4. They did incredible showing yesterday against Weibo Gaming, but LGD Gaming is just a different beast that they have to try and get through.
Yes, we saw a bit of love there between Je and Danny actually going for a hug rather than the conventional handshake. So there's clearly some already relationships being formed here between these players. And I think that's a beautiful thing about Honor of Kings. Even though it's a competitive scene, you see all these players go for breakfast, dinner together. And it's just a beautiful sight to see. And to be honest, LGD Gaming Season 2 Invitational Champions taking another victory.
And now they're going to have to wait and see who their other grand finalists are going to be. This is such an important game for them, such an important win for them as well, keeping the momentum from the Season 2 Invitational as well. They've got one more step. We heard from one of their players before as well, saying that this means everything to them. This tournament means everything to them. They will do everything it takes to take that trophy home.
I mean, that's what all these players are here for, right? At the end of the day, that KPL Dream Team trying to make that team bleed is going to be LGD Gaming's potentially next mission for them in this mid-season invitational. But we're going to pass it back over to the Amazon Arena to hear from one of the teammates.
And congratulations to LGD Gaming, pretty much heading to the grand finals. Such a historical moment right here in Saudi Arabia at the Esports World Cup. Now, being here in this moment, what do you want to say to your team members, to your family, to your audience, to the fans, to the world, right now standing here going to the grand finals?
I want to tell to my family that I do it very well.
You did it excellent. Perfection is what you did just now. So congratulations one more time, make it to the grand finals. Something happened in game 1, which is very interesting, where the 4 members of your teammates are on the bottom side while you go solo on the top one, getting the high ground down. So what happened just now?
Because my team let me go to push the tower, then can fight 4v5.
Okay, they can fight like 4v5 even though they have no marksman. That's how great your teammates are.
Amazing. So now pretty much you're going to take a little break, but then we're going to go to the grand finals. Any secrets or kind of like rituals you want to share with us right now? How are you going to prepare yourself to the grand finals, regardless who you're going to face?
We don't have secret. We are strong.
You are strong enough to face any opponents in the future. Love confidence here.
Let's
go. I think we are ready for the key.
Yes, we are. And now the key handover moment taking place as representative from the Vivo Cage Keys Stars will be handing over the key to JR right here.
Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you. So it's going to be a very sentimental moment because your opponents is definitely delivering their key, their life, their journey in Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason to you. How do you feel about this, holding the key of your opponent?
I feel so excited.
Simple words, a man of few words, definitely with a lot of confidence. A true king taking place right here. We can't wait to see what's going to happen in the grand finals. And now, back to the studio. Let's go.
The Season 2 champs sealed the deal and grabbed the ticket to the final, and they're going to be our first finalists for this tournament. Congratulations to LGD Gaming.
Yeah, what a game for them to kick it off. It is a 3-0 scoreline. I mean, get what do you think about that performance?
Crazy. LGD Gaming, pedal to the metal, all damages and no breaks at all. That was a fast and clean move here in that game point match.
It was fast and clean, and the audience, they knew it, that it was going to be a 70% against 30% difference in what the predictions look like in our STC Play predictions.
Yeah, really impressed with the fans though, because they're not only supporting from online, they're supporting here in the venue as well. The queues were really long this morning.
Yes, definitely. LGD Gaming done so well, 3-0. Who could expect that? I feel like, I feel like LGD Gaming have gone a long way, and I feel like they're just waiting to see who is going to be the other finalists for the finals today.
Yep, and I'm very sure both teams, regardless of who they are already taking notes on LGD Gaming. I want to talk a bit about the players as well. I mean, the performance has been spectacular thus far, and I think later on we'll have a couple of small clips. I want to just talk a little bit more about Xiang as well, but first and foremost, let's take a look at this gold graph.
It was a different trend in this one, at least, right? Like the gold advantage did not actually start up until about the 4 minutes. That 4-minute Tyrant fight was exactly what just opened the gap. It was the way that Guan Yu comes in, rotates from behind, and gets a triple kill. The gold was equal before that. And then after that, it just opened a 2,000 gold gap.
Definitely, that Guan Yu came in with the flank, with a triple kill on that 4 minutes mark. It was a huge advantage for LGD Gaming from there on. And also, Zhihong pulling out the Mai Shinui. I mean, you just have to hand it to the man. Like, he was doing so much, also getting a lot of first blood for LGD Gaming in the very beginning.
Exactly. It's extremely painful to have to experience the Zhihong Mai first hand. It all started from this right here. First blood. Beautiful.
Like, he just wanted to fight, man. Like, since the very beginning, he just wanted just to go on, and he was not gonna wait for anyone.
And
the way that Guan Yu just came in here, man.
Yeah, Guan Yu came in here. I want to put a really, really nice detail here. He just kind of like scoop around the back and pushing VKS one by one into the Dragon Pit. In addition, they got the Tyrant and they got the ball rolling from there on.
Yep, and one thing you will need to notice later is the fact that they don't really have a lot of control besides Niap, and I think LGD took perfect advantage of this little gap in the draft as well.
Yes, also big up to Tanny, fighting 4 enemies at the same time. He did most of the heavy lifting for VKS, but in the end is inevitable for LGD to take the win here.
Yep, so one of the things you'll notice also about LGD Gaming is the fact that they always isolate Niap all alone, right? This Dharma actually was one of the big win conditions for the side of VKS. If he could get the control down, you could see there were a couple of moments that VKS capitalized on certain mistakes, right? Niap got the stun in, they got the kill as well. But late game, I mean, this is even late game. 9.5 minutes, it felt like LGD was playing this game for at least 20.
Yes, also in the very, very beginning, laning for Marco Polo was so tough. So really, JR was having a great time on the farm side. So later on in the game, I feel like Marco Polo didn't really have that damage and needed to save VKS here.
It is always very difficult just to be Marco Polo and then just start in the laning stage. In the laning phase, Marco Polo is one of those heroes that never has the advantage. And that is very difficult. And in terms of this game, facing that Loom with that triple kill at the end, it was just the show that we knew since the pick and ban.
Yep, exactly. Now, MVP, I'm pretty sure we are in agreement. I think it should be Zhihong. Let's take a look at who it is this time. It's Musan King instead.
Yes, Musan King with the KDA 616. I mean, this Luna was flying everywhere, all over the place. And he started with the blue, knowing that he's going to be on the red side. So great advantage and trying to get that blue really early and getting the Tyrant also at that 4 minutes mark.
Exactly. So always consistently having the blue buff, but also consistently stealing away the buffs on the side of VKS. And if it wasn't stolen, it was put onto the wrong person. There were a couple of times, I think it was one who, unfortunately, was the one taking the red buff instead of Dani.
Yes, over here, Marco Polo is doing good, but look at here, double kill on Luna, and also not to mention the Guan Yu jumping in every single time, bullying VKS members back into his towers.
Yep, and you can see when Niap is isolated away from the team, what can they do? There's nothing much left for VKS to kind of put up a fight with.
Yes, in the final moment, they tried to defend, but it came up way too short. The damage was godlike already on the side of LGD Gaming, and their damage is way too much for the end to defend.
Yep, and you can see it's status quo for the side of LGD Gaming here. They are ready to head into the grand finals. They've secured their slot here. Let's take a look at the other stats of the game.
Yes, and look at that Guan Yu, man. The damage taken, a lot. Also, their team fighting rate is like significantly a little bit more even compared to the VKS side.
Yep, if you take a look at the damage dealt, right, Musan King dealt a total of 96,500 damage, but that's not the only problem they had to face on the side of VKS. JR was a consistent problem. Now, this damage that they got was built upon the success of Zihong in the early games, right? That first blood, that increase of damage with the Scepter Reverberation, allowing him to get the burst as well. He only dealt 51, but it's because of his 51 total damage that allowed this 96.5 and 79.9 thousand damage to really be a reality for the side of LGD Gaming.
Yes, on another note on that, double smite here for LGD Gaming. So their objective is going to be more advanced. Also, you know, being an advantage with that double smite, grabbing the objective and getting those objectives on time here for the push.
I'm really happy that this is happening. So now my ranked games, nobody will scold me for taking a smite as a roam. And yeah, so I'm happy with that result. And of course, very happy that LGD Gaming is the winner. I think so far in this tournament, they've put themselves as the top seed, top of the group. And I think this is testament to the skill level they have.
I do believe that the one thing that LGD Gaming did really well in their homework preparing for this game has actually been just the pick and ban. They understood that VKS, because of the way that they like playing with the momentum, they're going to bring the fight. So they just understood, okay, what we're gonna do is just to really have multiple ways to initiate fighting. And that's something that I wanted to discuss with you guys. What is your take on this multiple initiators composition that we just saw right now in this game?
I feel like they just like went with the role here, went with the flow. They have a lot of heroes that initiate, like Mai Shinui, Guang Yu in the last match. So multiple flanks coming in from multiple directions. It's gonna stop VKS in its track. So you know that VKS is a team with momentum, so they want to stop that momentum as soon as possible.
Yep, every single initiator is a key, right, that you can use to open certain doors into the draft, into the backlines as well. And it's also an offensive measure, right? Fight fire with fire. You can't really attack if you're being attacked at this point.
There was a key moment in that game that we really wanted just to highlight and just to dissect for everyone together, right? What about if we put eyes on that one just real quick? Because for me, it was like the moment that turned things around. This one right over here.
Yes, and here he's shaking Guang Yu coming in from mid lane. Also, he kind of like slowly scoot around the back. He sees Shangguan, but he's not going yet. Now he's going in. After Marco Polo uses the ultimate, Marco Polo got drawn into the back, so he goes down first, and rest is going to be history here for VKS.
Yep, the Razor Cavalry was on point. Not only did he manage to escape from the finishing stroke, it cancelled the finishing stroke because there was no other target to hit. At the same point of time, if you take a look at this fight, there was one more thing that was happening, and that is the control onto Nyap. He's going to be left and pushed away from the rest of the team, and with the unavailability of the stuns, there was no way to turn this fight around.
Exactly, man. I believe that in this moment, in this fight, we just started understanding how you need to really have a balanced composition depending on what your strategy is going to be. Multiple initiation is always very risky, but taking that risk can give you a very big reward, as we've been talking about. What are some of the hero choices that people at home can actually choose when they were thinking to play really aggressively like this?
Yo, for one example, definitely Mai Shinui, great control of the mid lane. Also, like, multiple rotations on the very beginning for Zihong, so definitely Mai Shinui is going to be one of those heroes. If you want to learn this hero, learn it now. It's going to gain a lot of advantage for you in the early games.
Yep, another one you can take a consideration and look at is actually Zhang Fei, right? So Zhang Fei, if you do take the smite, he will be able to help you in the jungle. That's number one. Number two, with the Leaping Savior into the Unbridled Outburst, that's a combination that pushes your opponents into the death box of your team. And I mean, in my ranked games, I love to see that. I love to perform that set of actions for my teammates as well. And it's just a cleaning service. Oh, here we go, it's a freebie.
As analysts, when you start thinking about like the way that VKS actually took that pick and ban, the only initiation that they had was just anything that Nyap could do with that Dharma.
Yeah, for sure. So if you just focus on one particular win condition, which, you know, hindsight bias, of course, to us is like, hey, this is a pretty clear problem, right? But when you're in the heat of the moment, maybe there's too many things to consider, too many things to look at. So you kind of miss the point that, hey, you know, the only initiator we had that was consistent and safe was Nyap.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they rely a little bit too much on their Dharma in the early game. So yeah, I feel like having multiple initiation for the core players is going to be a little bit better, like how they did with the LGD Gaming composition.
Yeah, I really like that. So this is something that I hope that LGD Gaming, okay, not hope. We know they've been doing it. They've been showing it since S2, right? All the way until this stage. So now the expectation is, okay, you have the right composition, you have the confidence in the players as well. I think we had a very clear indication that all the players of LGD Gaming are really strong, really confident. They have secured the seat Their hands are on half of the trophy.
Yes.
Right? They can't put two hands yet, just one hand. And I'm curious to see how this key crushing experience is going to be like for them.
Before just moving into LGD Gaming and just started talking about like their hopes and their opportunities for the final, what about if we just take a couple steps back and we talk about VKS, Season 1 champions. Then they come to Season 2, finish in semifinals. Come to the EWC, finish in semifinals. What do they need to do if they want to actually take back that crown that used to belong to them?
Yeah, I feel like VKS did a really, really good job. Season 1 champions coming into the series of EWC, getting to the semifinals. Definitely they have a lot to learn. They're going to go home with a lot to learn as well. As they go back to the drawing board, they're going to do a lot better next round here.
Yep, we should take a look at the brackets, but of course, building your hero pools will be great as well.
As we look at the knockout bracket right now, LGD Gaming with a 3-0 victory against VKS. Sadly for VKS, that's going to be the end of the road for LGD Gaming right now. Their hands are already there. I know that their palms are sweaty for sure because they're going to come in to watch the second semifinal between AG Global and the KPL Dream Team to take notes, to really try to find that little opening to see, is it going to be the AG Global team or the KPL Dream Team, the ones that they're going to have to be fighting? I'm not totally sure that they're going to put their phones away and just take a pen and paper for them to start taking notes.
Yeah, for sure. This is a good learning lesson, not just for VKS, but for every single team that's also still in this competition, right? So AG could potentially take a page out of the book of LGD Gaming and maybe use it to perform against KPL Dream Team.
Yes, KPL Dream Team has been the top dogs of the seasons right now, so AG definitely is going to learn a lot from their team. Also, LGD Gaming is watching this game as well, so they're going to learn from it too. So
yeah, it's a difficult one. It's kind of like you go to school, people give you a pop quiz, because right now there is a chance of rotation for the roles and the people playing for KPL Dream Team. So how do you exactly prepare for that? Because, maybe I'm looking to fight against Eno and suddenly chance comes up, right? So it's quite difficult for AG to prep. And I think this matters. Number one, hero pool. Number two, what kind of strategies do you want to pull up against KPL Dream Team? Because I'll be honest, if I were in AG's shoes, it's a tough position to be in. KPL is showing you that we can take the Ogren, we will crush you with it. We can fight against your Ogren, and we'll still crush you with it.
Yes. You know what? Like, before we actually start thinking about the final, we need to finish this semifinal with the key crush, man. Like, some keys need to be crushed, some dreams need to be crumbled, and sadly, we need to go and look at that right now.
I'm here with Team LGD who have just crushed the key of their opponents. Tell me, please, how does it feel to hold the key, the crushed key of VKS in your hands?
I feel so happy and excited.
Excited you are, but tell me, please, how do you feel going into the finals that are going to be so soon ahead of you?
I feel like I'm a god.
Awesome, thank you so much and good luck in the upcoming games.
The keys are crushed, the dreams are gone. LGD Gaming, with that extra buff that they just got in their hands, man, they're going to be a very tough opponent.
Oh, for sure. I feel like LGD Gaming has come a long way, and they're always gonna go against, the dream is going against the KPL Dream Team as well. Or try to take at least 1 point away from them.
Yep, and now they have to be really clinical. I mean, their performance has been spectacular thus far, right? But in order to be the best, you have to beat the best as well, right? So of course, with that being said, KPL Dream Team or AG, either of these opponents are not weak. They're not, some cannon fodder you can push aside. These are the top, cream of the crop, and I think LGD Gaming needs to be at the top of the game as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the game, and I hope that everyone is really following us right now. Because remember, you can follow our Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag HoK at EWC 2024 for a chance to win permanent skins. You can always as well receive the latest and exclusive esports information. It is actually a great deal, so we hope that you follow us on our channel right now. Game 1 is done. We're going to move into Game 2. Before that, we're going to go for a little break. Do not go.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Ready, set, go. The world descended into conflict during ancient times. The dragons perished from protecting the lives of the world. The last soldiers standing exhausted their life force to secure the final hope. Their hair turned gray overnight. They went into seclusion, and dragons became nothing but legends.
What does the dragon's home look like?
Ah, it was beautiful. There was always a nice breeze, and thunder roared during spring.
He was right. There still existed dragons. You're so weak. What can you do?
Grandpa, what's this?
A horn. When you grow up, you'll know what it means.
We don't like horned monsters. You are a monster. You are not welcome here.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
No, I just fell. I don't like the horns on my head anymore. Why am I different?
You don't have to live the same life as they do. You have your own fate.
Didn't we tell you not to come here?
I'm not a monster!
Beat him up! Get rid of him!
Why do you always play this song?
This is a tune from our homeland. When we hear it, it reminds us of where we come from and who we are, so we don't become lost.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
You must keep walking. The road ahead is long.
You hear
child. We are not crying. Dragons don't cry. This is our war song.
Our war song. Dreaming! Let me show you what dragons are capable of. From this moment on, wherever I go, the dragon shall roar, for it will become their home. Grandpa, I will keep walking.
Vikings, it's a hard showtime.
As you can see on your screen, that is the Heaven Blade Elaine skin. We're launching during the EWC this exclusive skin. From August 2nd to August 8th, you can purchase this skin at a special offer price of 710 tokens instead of the full price of 888. What's even more exciting is that if you spend tokens to purchase the Heaven Blade Elaine through the in-game new skin event page, you have a chance to participate to get limited time tokens back. This is an amazing opportunity that, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to miss. Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. I am Isaac Peña, gonna be your host. Kim Tofu is still with us, and right now with us, the one and only Holler.
Thank you so much. I'm honored to be here and sharing this stage with both of you guys, Kim Tofu, and of course Isaac on this one. Semifinals, a lot of pressure, a lot at stake. What are your thoughts on this first matchup here?
I'm stressed. I'm really stressed because like this is going to be a banger of a match, right? AG and KPL, you need to understand the stakes are that the level of the stakes that we are at, because at this point it is going to be no lower bracket. This is the result you want. You want to win.
Yeah, and of course AG Global doing a great job winning out against Team Secret yesterday. That was a bit of a surprise and getting themselves up on this one, but going up against the KPL Dream Team, I'm kind of scared for them, no?
Yeah, let's take a look at them as they walk in. It's the handsome devil himself, no fear. I can hear the cheers of the girls all across the stage as well.
It's crazy, man. Like, did you see outside like the amount of fans that they just flew all the way here just to cheer for them? It's insane.
Yeah, and actually the cheers were not the girls. That was actually me. That's what I'm fanboying it. I'm loving it.
That's a very high pitch, mate.
Dogs only can hear it. Yeah, but okay, and it looks like AG Global are also rolling in. They're just as stylish, just as good looking, let's be honest here, but they're nice little suits, and they're going to be rolling in, and they're going to be doing it in style because they just made top 3.
Oh, yes, and I like the fact that they call all gamers global because they want to be the global standard for all gamers in HoK.
That is amazing, just for us to see. Like, AG Global is going to have a very, very, very high mountain to climb if they really want to be able to go home with that trophy. They need to beat the KPL Dream Team in semifinals. What do you think is going through the player's mind right now?
I think they just need to kind of slow things down. I think not be intimidated. Yes, they're amazing, and we've seen the replays of just, it's highlight reel after highlight reel for the KPL Dream Team, right? But hey, they took down Secret, and they did it the same way. They took it with baby steps, and they kind of built up that foundation, and they built up that momentum to get them through that series.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yes, there's many KPL Dream Team highlight clips, but AG just needs one. They just need the one highlight clip that says, congratulations, you've made it to the grand finals.
They really want to be able to write their name in history books. They really want to do that. A person that has already written his name in the history books, it's Fly from the KPL Dream Team. We had a chance to talk to him before the game. Let's see what he had to say.
And we're back with a special interview. I've got my man Fly here with me representing KPL. Fly, we've got some important questions for you now going into the finals. The first one is, how does it feel playing in front of all this huge crowd? Does this make you a bit nervous or more hungry for the win?
那你们的粉丝就飞过来了，飞来萨德，就是要看你们而已。然后观众们也是在这里，就是看着你们，你会不会有很大的压力？
其实没有很大的压力吧，就更多是开心吧，因为有很多很多粉丝因为我们然后过来看我们，给我们加油，感觉非常的感动。因为这个距离也比较远，要坐很久的飞机过来，所以挺感谢他们的。
He's actually not pressured at all. He's super happy about it. He's even touched about it because how they're willing to just fly across the other side of the world to be here. It's going to be a long journey, but they're willing to sacrifice just for the sake of the entire team.
All right, and this crowd has something special for you, my man. So let me give you this paper right here. What do you think about this one?
这个是你们粉丝，刚才观众们是给你的，所以他们叫我们在后台给你的。你自己的感受是什么？
感觉比较开心吧，因为这上面的话，他写的是个小将嘛，因为我本身在在自己的联赛里面已经打了8年了嘛，然后其实算是个老将了，然后这大家对我的一个也相信我能够做到这个再打第10年吧，然后我也希望继续加油，然后早日完成目标。
So basically, he's very happy about this. He's touched about it because he's one of the most veteran players in this scene right now. He's been here for 8 years, and for them to actually wish him to go for another 10 years, he's super happy about it. He definitely will want to try. 你对你的粉丝有什么要说吗？尤其是这观众给你的。
Fighting hour.
Fighting forever.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Anything else to add?
还有吗？
我会继续加油的，谢谢。
I'm going to try my best. That's it, and thank you.
All right. Of course, we wish all the luck for our KPL team, the favorite to win this tournament. And xie.
Fly, man, a real rock star. He knows what he means to this game, and that's the energy, the aura that he's always projecting. He knows that he has already set the bar, that it's going to be very difficult for other people just to go over.
I mean, 7 times finals MVP, 4 times best
insane,
top
man.
laners. I mean, he's the guy, like, he's basically just, like, taking over everything, right? He's that man. He is the guy that you're going to be blowing up against. But seeing him play for years, and I want to see more, but, man, give somebody else a chance.
Yep, 10 years, going close to 10 years already. There is a Chinese idiom that says 10 seconds on the stage, 10 years in the making.
Yes, of course, man. And 10 years in the making, can HG Global really just come in and show us something that could take down that KPL Dream Team? STC play predictions, boys. KPL Dream Team or HG Global?
I love the underdogs. I'm going to go with AG for this.
All right, I have to go with KPL Dream Team. I just think they're just too strong at this point.
Let's wait and see. 15 seconds for us to go to the Amazon Arena. It is going to be our second semifinal. Whoever that takes 3 victories is going to put 2 feet on the final to try to work their way for the trophy.
And we are back again to the Amazon Arena, the second match for the semifinals, as we're gonna have 2 armies coming up with 1 goal, 1 destiny, and 1 spot to the grand finals. So how do you feel about this?
The moment where everything will be finalized. We have 1 ticket taken just now, happened for the very first semifinals, and we are ready for the next one.
We are absolutely ready. So, Sky, let's go.
The world watches as legends colliding. There's only 1 ticket left for the grand final of Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. I believe both teams are fueled by the burning desire for glory. So please, ladies and gentlemen, and the audiences at the arena, let's hear it from the world calls for your last 2 semi-finalists. The undefeatable force, the invincible legend, the one and the only KPL Dream Team. Welcome! This top-level elite team from Kim Pro League has brought us nothing but perfect executions, surreal performance, and absolute dominance. They're here, ready to break more records, ready to set new history.
Beautiful energy and hype, and now we are ready for the competition itself with their challengers. And let's hear it for AG Global! Emerging from the depth of the competition, they have proven their worth. Will they surprise us and seize their destiny? We'll see about that.
A new chapter, a new story is about to begin and be unfolded in front of your eyes.
So I guess we're ready to see what's gonna happen and what's gonna unfold before our eyes with this story being written right now in this match. And more to the story, let's head it over to the studio. Yalla.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, all across the world. Today is going to be second match of the semifinals. I'm your caster, Gikit, and I have the fabulous Nora herself here.
Hi everyone, I'm Nora, and LGD just grabbed the first ticket getting to the final, so it's going to be the last ticket. Gaining, it's going to be KPL Dream Team or it is going to be AG Global. Upset KPL.
This is going to be a straight banger match. I just can't wait this match to happen. BO5s, anything can happen. I feel like AG Global has learned a lot in these couple days. I'm just looking really forward to their bottom laner, Jai Jai.
True.
I feel like Jai Jai versus definitely one of those really huge highlight moments of this game.
And actually, these two farm lanes met before back into KIC 2023, and that time Zai Zai and Qinli was played as the bottom duo for One Team Esports, and they were being the undefeated back into the World Cup qualifier, so they already know everything about the counter farm lane to play against Eno.
Ooh, the farm lane must be packed of action right now. What's your win condition on this? I feel like definitely the win condition for AG Global is to actually survive through the early game because KPL Dream Team are so much aggressive in the early game as well.
Especially we can see today's lineup for game 1 for KPL Dream Team. They sent Pan and Eno to B as the lineup. So we know that Pan is so aggressive. He's known for his aggressiveness back into China. So definitely the jungle will be under the spotlight for game 1.
Yes, and already we are coming into the draft right now. We got Mai Shinumi getting banned out, Ming getting banned out as well, and Dulia here for the first pick of AG Global, and they're going to be on the blue side here. So first priority is going to be Dulia, and what do you think, what's their composition of going up against KPL Dream Team here?
I feel like if they go for the Dolia pick, might be an Alien on the top. Or Solar is interesting, because this is quite KPL style of doing the draft, because the Solaris with the ulti can be shortened by Dolia's ultimate and allowing them to do a insta initiation and also comboed by the versatile damage coming from Angela, which can be really strong if they are putting those combos accurate enough.
Yes, those top CCs chains on top of each other definitely is going to be a crucial crowd control on the side of AG Global here. But what is this coming out of KPL Dream Team? We have the Yuhuan here. It might be a jungle, it might be top, but I don't know. I feel like all around they can flex it as a top lane or a jungler. So anything can happen here for KPL.
Exactly, and that's how KPL Dream Team is playing with the draft right now, right? They're picking out 2 flag splits, Oren and also Yuhuan. So still, maybe they can go for another top lane. Might be a Byron pick or might be a main pick, or they can go for some other utility mages to let them to do all of those controllability for their composition.
Yeah, I feel like Lady Jun, that utility mage, is still up for grabs here. It's going to be a really good pick. Is it going to be either on the KPL Dream Team side or it's going to be in the AG Global side?
Well, it's hard to say. And we can see AG Global just ban away Zhang Fei and Lianpo, which can be played so well by No Fear on the side of KPL.
And here it is.
Guan Yu, I love it!
Ooh,
Here's the story. Guan Yu is the most signature hero played by Fly, and we know that Fly has been engaged in KPL for over 8 years right now, and Guan Yu is his most played hero and have the highest winning rate. Over 130 stats right now.
Yes, I feel like they do have a great potential first blood in the beginning, because if Guan Yu, started in the mid, they might be able to get that potential first blood, but it's going to be really risky. But you know what they say, man, high risk, high reward.
Exactly. So actually I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of jungler that AG Global might go for, because speaking to this Dolia, Kaiser definitely going to be the top 1 choice, but the point is that KPL team already picked out this Ogren, so if they do so, I would say Ogren will be played as a jungler.
And they have the Mulan. I haven't seen AG Global play Mulan in a very long time. Great skill hero here. I feel like level 4 definitely is going to be the point. They got to use this hero to outplay KPL Dream Team, or else it's going to be really difficult here in the early game.
Yes, and could you see the smile on Fly right now? Because Mulan is one of those FMVP hero that Fly once got back into KPL, and he even got a customized skin for this Mulan. So it's really interesting to see Mulan play against Guan Yu, as for Snow play against Fly on the top for this game.
Yes, very, very interesting match. I mean, the man Fly has so many FMVP skins in the game, and yeah, Mulan is going to be one of them. And right now, he is facing his own hero that he's known so well for.
Yeah, and I know that the reason why they're picking out this Mulan is because this hero can do so great counterattack towards that Guan Yu. So they're trying to lock Fly up on the top side and trying to make something happen at the bottom.
Yeah, also that Mulan heavy play mode is going to be stay in a really, really nice position. Immunity, so Guan Yu can't really push that Mulan everywhere like other people used to.
True, true. Wow, game one is going to be really interesting because we can see all gamer global just pick out some unusual compositions in this mid-season. It's the first time, it might be the first time we see Soloist with this Dolia, right, in EWC so far. So this composition really highlights a lot about their accuracy and also how they're doing. Are they doing well with the game right now? Are they really in their mood? Are they ready to play up against KPL Dream Team in the semifinal?
I feel like they're ready. Definitely that Solar is going to be a big moment here. And using the ultimate, using that precision, if they can get those target on time, and you can see that combo going off, the wombo combo of, you know, Angela using it the combo as well. Also, the Soloist with the double ulti, it could be devastating here for KPL Dream Team.
True. And that's the reason why for the opening, KPL Dream Team just let Panther rotate on top first and trying to cut Snow down a little bit more.
Ooh, I like this KPO beginning here. Starting with the top lane here and getting that creep always already from AG Global. Yeah, starting really, really fast. I know this Ogran goes in jungle super, super fast, and his first ability allows him to cross walls, to cross different borders, and try to avoid those dangerous paths.
And I feel like KPL Dream Team already warmed themselves up because you can see No Fear is showcasing right now by his second ability how accurate it was. And also he used a flash to change the direction, just landing on the Solars, trying to chop down the bars on the bottom.
Yes, also on AG Global side, you know, Qingling is doing a really, really nice job with the sustainability. You know that Hoi and Solaris in the very beginning doesn't really have a lot of sustainability. So, you know, this Dulia is kind of like babysitting this, you know, on Solaris until he gets his level 4, until he get most of his damage online.
And that's one of the factors why Dolia being so prevalent in this patch. Not only for his double LC, but also because of his powerful laning ability.
Yeah, I feel like this Dolia was a really nice pick.
Yeah.
And like he can use his double ultimate on like you know, Zai Zai, also on Liv, also like on the Kaiser. So yeah, great amount of options. He can use it to any of his playing style.
That's true.
All right, here, KPL Dream Team still taking away every little resources as possible away from AG Global. And they need all those goals. Every little bit goal counts here for this game.
And because of the rotation that they made, Fly already got one level lead against Snow on the top. So that's going to be some trouble for AG.
Yes, I feel like KPL Dream Team is building up the pace right now. They're building up the foundations, and they are going in with the jungle invasion already. The pigs are getting taken away slowly, and they taking away the resources lately. Also, this Solaris coming in with the ultimate. Nice one, but no follow-up damage from the side of AG Global. So that was going to be a back-off moment here.
And the reason why Liv can't just begin to do the burst of damage is because the positioning of Ron is trying to threaten them and force Angela to get back.
Yes, KPO Dream Team looking for another engagement here. So we got 3 members right now. Also Kaiser right here going with the ultimate. The knockback is good, but No Fear bounces back. The flash is going to be exhausted. And look at here, Yu Huang coming in with the rescue, and Mozi is able to walk out of there safely.
You can see like KPL Dream Team right now is playing a quite calm stage because they're not rushing in to take that Solaris down. They know that that might be a bait, and they granted that by years experience that they gained from the plays.
Yes, KPL Dream Team definitely are veteran players. They have a lot of experience under their belts, and they've been playing this game for a very, very long time here. Also, top side actually is getting a lot of pressure here from KPL Dream Team.
So painful for Snow to play Mulan.
Yeah, a little bit of struggle here for AG Global Snow.
Yeah.
And here's the Soloist ultimate is not gonna hit, but however, look at here, ultimate coming from Angela, a little bit damage, not quite big here, but look at KPL Dream Team going for the bottom, thinking of something new here, try to maybe go for the tower dive, but it's gonna be super, super hard because this Soloist is holding its tower and fighting under the tower right now, but the protection is already off, and here we go, KPL's Dream Team is stepping up to the plate.
I do like the way how KPL Dream Team is microing this game because as you can see, AG Global pick out the burst out damage from Angela and also Soloist. They did it really well during the laning, but KPL Dream Team just constantly back up Fly and let him to be so liberal in game. And right now they're just trying to take those tyrants and easily to get invade into the other jungle.
Yeah, the timing of the rotation is really precise here. As soon as 4 minutes come in, you can see Ogren already taking away that tower. And also the bottom lane tower is already gone. Here's the Soloist with a hit. Great job on the ultimate connection here, but the ultimate by this Yuhuan, he's gonna survive here, and not much is going on here right now. Ooh, so many damage. Also, KPL Dream Team is playing it really slowly. It's very surprising. They're actually taking it a little bit by little, not to rush too much, because they know that AG Global has been learning from them in these past few days. Ooh, first blood by Eno right here on the Soloist. That's going to be bouncing. But look at Pot already tower diving into the end. AG Snow getting out this monster here. But look here, the damage is going to be too much. Double kill on Mulan. 2v2, even Trey. Now KPL Dream has to back out before they lose too much member on their team.
This is a 2-3 trade made by AG. Nice job, I do need to say, because as KPL Dream Team is just being a bit overcommitted, try to make that tower dive happen, but AG, they just stick to each other. They never just, let it to be really messy, so everything is actually under control of AG in that case.
Yeah, KPL Dream Team, a little bit overstepping, into their borders, into the enemy's territory, without realizing this Mulan is doing a lot better than you think. He actually is really impressive. I haven't seen AG Global Snow using this Mulan to potential, but look at that connection. Great job on this burst damage of Angela, knocking down No Fear right there on the top side.
And that's what we were talking about, the combo that we see put it in such a beautiful way made by Angela and Soloist outing.
Yes, also here with the camping, great job in the grass. Looking here, the ultimate combo coming in. Also the double ulti. He's gonna chase underneath the tower. He's gonna get the kill all wrong. And can he escape? Here's Eno going in, using the second ability to bounce back with the umbrella, but he's gonna be cornered, and that's gonna be the kill for No Fear to take on.
And check the mid, it's already be so chaotic. That was a 2 versus 3 or 2 versus 4, but Fly and Pong totally kill it.
Yeah, and now AG Global is going head-to-head with KPL Dream Team. This is unbelievable right now. They are actually going toe-to-toe with the greatest team right now in this in the team's flavor.
Exactly. You can see how fast that AG learned and they improved, because last time they played against each other in group stage, and that was a 1-0 win on the side of KPL. So definitely AG learned a lot, and they made such a clear plan to play against KPL Dream Team in the semifinal.
Yeah, I feel like they had a good momentum going after the group stage, also after the knockout stage as well. So coming into this match, they already have a really nice momentum going. So I feel like that this match definitely they're going head-to-head against this KPL Dream Team.
And it's really working, the combo from Angela and Soloist.
Oh, the combo again right there. The combo works. The wombo combo is on target. The follow damage was exactly on time. And this is what I'm talking about. AG Global getting that ball rolling and getting the ball into their court. Another thing is that KPL Dream Team might want to step back a little. I feel like AG Global, they're no joke right now. They're not playing around. They have the combo. They know how to execute it. The Soloist ultimate is really getting more accurate, and the mid lane tower might even go down here early, but KPL Dream is not going to quit, but still, the connecting damage of this Angela is also going to take down Raw once again. KPL Dream Team a little bit hasty in this moment. They might want to step back and kind of calm down a little bit.
This might be the most difficult game that KPL Dream Team plays so far in EWC. And everything is not that promising.
Yeah, I feel like the scores, normally you see KPL Dream Team having a positive score right now, but they're a little bit behind. Look at Pan, try to go in with the ultimate, try to gain more tankiness for the whole team, but the damage is not going to quite connect. They're still hiding underneath the tower, but they're going to choose, try to push that tower anyway, but it's going to be really, really risky here. Top side, however, here, Guang Yu going in, getting the top side tower. It's going to be, the top side is going to be opening, so might be their next move is going to be going to the top side and invading the jungle.
Agree, totally agree. Because I would say KPL Dream Team better to do those 4-1 push, I guess, just let Fly to clean up one side lane and then just trying to, distract AG a little bit more and just buy more time for themselves.
Exactly. Buy more time definitely is going to be a good option right here. KPL Dream Team did not see this one coming.
Yeah.
AG Global, I mean, they thought they were a little bit in a pushover, but no. They are fighting back, and they are fighting back really, really hard. Seems like they learned so much from the KPL Dream Team, and they're like actually, kind of copying their strategy one by one, and they're learning super fast.
Missed it, but no worries. Still, AG Global, they're waiting for the flying sword to land it, and right now, speaking to that vacance, KPL Dream Team is coming in.
Oh, Fly, push it, getting down that. Mayo Sota is going down. That's going to be a crucial disaster here. That's going to be the dragon losing. Because this is a 10-minute dragon, it's going to be a crucial dragon to take away here. If KPL Dream Team take away this Tyrant, there's going to be extra damage, extra buff movement speed for them in this next battle. We might see the game turning into their favors right now if they do another great battle and maybe kind of like fighting back against AG Global.
So clearly KPL Dream Team had their plan in their mind, taking down this Shadow Tyrant, and AG Global right now with the miss of the jungle, it's going to be uncontested towards this Pons Obra.
Yeah, I like that run with the flash, coming in with that control ability and allow Pon to go in as well, pushing a lot of the AG Global members into the tower and still have damage enough to finish them off. Ooh, a little bit too dangerous for AG Global. The minions are moving in right now. They do have the dragon buff. Here's going to be No Fear taking out the Angela here. Bottom lane is going to be in trouble. Minions also in the bottom lane. Here's going to be another member of AG Global going out. 3 members down, 2 members left. This might be it. 2 high ground tower already getting taken down. This is going to be disastrous right here.
And right now, KPL Dream Team with numbers advantage. They're sending in those minions, and AG just trying their best effort, try to guard their crystal. But since Paul already grabbed this double kill, they just need to slowly wait this wave coming in. And I would say this is going to be the game 1 for KPL Dream Team.
That's right. Congratulations, KPL Dream Team, taking the first win of the BO5. And yeah, wow, what a devastating blow here. I mean, AG Global did so well in the beginning. I mean, they paced the game really well, and they stand up to KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, you can see Fly was hugging No Fear. I can't really see the face because they're at the back, but you can see it was so stressed for KPL Dream Team. They didn't really realize that this could happen for game 1.
Yeah, and let's see go back to the studio and think what they think about the first match.
Well, congratulations to the KPL Dream Team taking that victory in what was, for me, a very interesting match because it was not really just one-sided. AG Global on the other side, really just brought the game.
Yeah, I mean, they brought the fight to them, and they were trying to kind of dictate the pace of the game. But I mean, you were talking about the fact that they were farming, right? KPL, regardless of what was happening on the map, KPL was still able to find farm across the map.
Yep, so here we go. 5 different members, 5 different problems, right? So far, AG has solved 2 of them, which is the jungle, and maybe getting some combinations off in their draft, right? But they have not fixed the gold graph yet because Yino was farming the entire game.
Of course, even when you start realizing the first blood is really, really late. It comes down at the 4 minutes mark, at the 5-6 minute mark probably. But the gold was already a 2,000, 3,000 advantage with no kills whatsoever.
Yeah, it was kind of a longer game, a more strategic game, especially early. Nobody was willing to take on that risk, but in the end, obviously KPL found it, ended up just kind of snowballing from there. But I mean, if we're looking at some of these KDAs, like Pang 503, he had a monster game on this island.
Yep, besides him, Fly as well, 115. He was doing pretty well against Snow, but I have to commend Snow at the same time. He managed to hold Fly on his own, right? And if we take a look at Eno 2-0 and 5, at one point of the game, he was double the farm of Zeiss. That's really scary.
Very scary, always able to find him in the fights, right? I think that was the biggest thing, was that he was able to pinpoint where Zeiss was going to be. He got picked off early, so basically AG were never really able to fight. They always had to play somewhat defensive once they got going, but it was a really weird game because as a viewer, you're kind of watching, you're thinking, AG is really sticking it to KPL, but actually KPL was winning throughout the entire game.
Exactly. And if you take a look at the Mozi, No Fear, super impressive with his cannon blast, especially the last snipe in the base. I forgot whether he caught Zeiss or Liv, but that was a nice one. We were at our seats kind of commending No Fear. And you know, if you have seen the interview before, they were laughing at No Fear for his lack of competency with Mozi. But boy, this is a different class.
He was always on. He was hitting two-man stuns. He was like, he knew where they were going to be. And then I guess that comes with the years of experience that he has. He's able to predict where they're going to be and where they're going to be hiding. So almost no one got away because, you know, again, No Fear was just picking them off.
Some lessons that I have learned. So if in doubt as a Mozi, use your cannon blast right smack in the center, you should be able to hit your target, because that's exactly what he did to my Sodis.
Yeah, he hit it almost every time. It was almost pinpoint accuracy. I mean, you're almost thinking like, how is he able to predict it at any moment? But he's always up front, always able to get that vision, and then he's hitting those the cannon blasts.
Well, let's see how the game went down. It was so spicy for the side of AG.
Yeah, and you know, just getting that first blood kind of snowballed his farm, right? He was on point throughout the entire game. He had a level advantage, and he was kind of largely left intact. He was kind of had so much space to do what he wanted to have done, and this is the part where you're kind of thinking, wow, AG really sticking it to him, getting all these pickoffs, is doing very, very well here.
Yeah, but at the same time, Eno was farming all the way. But I need to commend this gameplay by AG because they really fully use the functions of their ultimates to act as a combination. The Solaris Zeiss with the Burning Sun arrow leading into the Chaos Cinders into the Blazing Brilliance. Perfect gameplay coming out from the mid and the farm lane of AG.
Yeah, and that combination was on point. We were kind of like, oh, they really came in with this strategy in mind in that draft, picking it second and third for them, and they were just kind of like, they were hitting it on all points. But unfortunately, when you're up against a monster like KPL, not the easiest thing to do to capitalize beyond that.
Yep, so they need to fix more than just, you know, the combinations. Now they need to figure out, how do we deal with this Eno? And especially, it's a early Eno. It's a very hard one to catch.
Yeah, and top 3 meta, right? Everybody wants the Arlie, and you're seeing the potential and why it's just so good. It has high damage, it has mobility, it has everything that you would want from a farm laner.
Yeah, exactly. And Zeiss, of course, with this Solaris, I think he did pretty well. It's not a pick we've seen since S2 or even this competition, right? This, if I'm not wrong, is the first time we've seen a Solaris in the competition.
Yeah.
And so far, I think, pretty good showing. Not the best. It can be improved, but we'll see.
Yeah, but it's just one game. Of course, this is a best of 5, right? I think that was a really good game for them. Now, we need to keep the confidence high of AGG, because I think that going into that one, you were like, hey, actually, we had a chance. We just need to tweak some strategy in the end.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, the pacing needs to be fixed in that case, right? They need to slow down, not just Pang, they need to slow down Eno as well. And with that being said, we could see the potential of a roster switch again, just to mess things up in terms for Martin on the side of AG, right? Yep. Martin is the coach.
Yeah, I think you might want to. I think it's a nice change of pace. Plus, it keeps the enemy team kind of on their toes, as of the playstyles are very different. The hero pools are very different as well. So it's kind of, they have to react to this literally all-star cast where everybody's amazing.
Yeah. Everybody is amazing indeed, man. Like the way that they played in here, like one of them needed to take that MVP, and that MVP for this first game is going to be Pang. Pang is going to take that MVP with that Augur and the 5-0-3 coming into the fights in the right exact moment.
Yep, this is a perfect pose for Pang here, cracking his knuckles as he pounds them into the ground in the Hero's Gorge as well.
Yeah, and I mean, he was just on point. Like, he was always there. Just look at how much attention. Constantly just harassing them, just being up in front, providing that vision, everything that you want from the Augurate. Like, he's going to be on point and chasing after them, and the Guan Yu's kind of clean up as well. So basically, everybody and their moms are chasing after them.
Yeah, exactly. And every time you see he lays down that path of passing, it's almost a guaranteed kill, and you can see he's delighted with that.
Yeah, and KPL, that's their thing, is that whenever they go for a gank, their conversion rate is quite high, right? They're almost always getting it, and they're capitalizing on that one here.
Yep, take a look at the damage they have dealt on the side of KPL. Highest, of course, going actually to Eno, 78.4k. And the surprising thing, maybe not really surprising because Pang was all over the place, 74.4 thousand damage dealt to the likes of AG. But AG, I think they're no slouch as well. They did take quite a lot of damage. Miles Solis, that chase down he had on the Yuhuan on Wrong, that was pretty impressive.
It was impressive. He did get the kill, but then he was kind of in no man's land. Like, you went all in for that one. I don't know if in the end it was worth it. I mean, yes, it did slow down Eno, but it's one of those things where, okay, you've gotten the kill, but now you're giving that gold lead back to them. Is that really what you want to be doing, especially at that stage of the game?
I mean, this is the Esports World Cup, right? So besides the physical damage you do to opponents, that emotional damage that he dealt to Wrong to tell him, hey, you're not safe anymore, right? This time, we have something on your number.
Yeah, it's the psychological warfare, like not only getting the kills, but what else can they do for this psychological warfare? Is there things that you can do kind of, you know what I mean? Because outside of this one, they need to really shake up KPL. I think that we've seen that time and time again where KPL has kind of almost, I mean, I don't want to say they haven't been tested. They haven't been truly challenged where they've actually lost a game. They've gotten to that level, right?
Yeah.
Can they bleed, so to speak?
Yes, and in fact, we have seen that they can bleed. So right now, AG, I think they just need to keep up the confidence and let them know that we know something's going wrong in your execution of draft. The draft is perfect, but there are some gaps we have identified, and that may shake up the side of KPL.
Okay, but are they bleeding, or is it more of like a sunburn where it's like a minor inconvenience,
Exactly. I was going to point that out. Like, I don't think that it's the bleed, because when you see a bleed, it's because there's an open wound, and that's something that, all right, I've received damage. I believe it's just a little bit of that imperfection. There is an imperfection right over there that it's going to be for the KPL Dream Team to try to fix. I know that they're going to fix it by just making that substitution, right? Like, right now we're going to have high-end chance that they're going to jump in, and Pang and Eno are going to be subbed out for this upcoming game. We had an opportunity to talk to the manager for the AG Global coach for the HoK Global team, sorry about that, right before the game, and here's what he had to say about it.
Hey, it's Gigi with me. It's going to be the awesome Martin, the manager for AG Globals. Now, Martin, yesterday you guys were running and screaming. You did not expect that win at all.
Actually, I trust my boy, but at the end, the result is pretty surprising because everyone out there, even the caster, the MC, are looking good on Team Secret. But at the end, we made it. Although the point is two versus one, and then we got 2 rounds, and then they got 1 round, but still, we are good friends with Team Secret.
Yeah, I agree. I saw you guys are actually at the backstage hugging just to comfort each other out. But that win was a big one, amazing place. But today it's a different team entirely. What's your thought for your next matchup? It's going to be KPL Dream Team.
I don't know. I just sit down and chill and relax and just watch the boy to play the games because I know it's a tough war to us, and we got our family inside the Dream Team. So hopefully we will try to get 1 point, one games. Maybe we will try, and then I think if we can get the 1 point, then we'll be very happy.
One game to win in the BO5.
Yeah,
that's going to be the objective for today.
Yeah, and then survival for the 10-minute or 12-minute. Yeah, that's our objective then today. Because as you know, the KPL team is very, very, very strong. They are very OP, right?
They're from different world entirely.
Yeah, the level scale is big different, right? the skill set and the mindset is big different. Yeah.
But who knows?
They're all talented and then professional players in a long time in China. So yeah, that's it.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. We will try it.
So I wish you all the best, and that's going to be the AG Global's interview. Hopefully they can get 1. Now, what do you guys think?
Yeah.
Taking that first game, just like taking just 1 victory, if that is their real goal, just to take 1 victory, I'm telling you, they could actually use that momentum to take the whole game and just make the biggest upset that we've actually seen ever. Now, everything needs to start with that first game. Can they take that first victory, though?
I think they can, right? It's kind of like a puzzle piece for them at this point for KPL Dream Team. They have figured out kind of a formula to say, hey, this is the potential solution. But once they find one, I think they can really break the code.
It's all about baby steps. Just small wins, get yourself into the game so that you have a chance at that mid-game, and hopefully it'll convert into a win.
I love the way that AG Global just played that first game. Let's wait and see if they can keep playing in that same way it's this game number 2. Hopefully the boys are going to be able just to really stretch their fingers, keeping the same momentum, and just really just hit it out of the park. Let's go to the Amazon Arena for our second game.
Here we go, guys. Second match of the BO5, and definitely one of the goals for AG Global, just to get one game. I feel like definitely that's going to be their objective for today.
Exactly, and we can see how great that they did in game 1. And speaking to that psychological thing, I would say it is really good for AG to play against KPL Dream Team, because I talked to their coaches before and they told me that they are not in a stable mindset unless they play against a stronger team.
Yes, I do have to agree. I talked to Martin as well, and he's a totally funny guy, and we have been talking about AG and how they handle this as a team versus KPL Dream Team. So yeah, first perk already, Dulia, great compatibility with a lot of those ultimate heroes. So let's see what KPL Dream Team is going to go into this match.
And so far, it's just stay as the same as game 1. Instead of KPL Dream Team, again, did the rotations, right? Han and Chance back into the arena. And we know that their playstyle also going to change a little bit. Compared to Pon and Eno being in the composition. So it's going to be more stable and it's going to be slower than game 1, I guess, and they're going for this Lady Jin as a mage.
Yes, I feel like AG Global is still going to play well in the second round. They already got warmed up in the first round, so they're going to stick with the strategy right now. I feel like that one win definitely is going to be like really close to the games.
True. And you can see AG actually stay for the same Dolia pick, but they changed their strategy. Going for this Lone as the bottom lane, also Yuhuan maybe as a jungler or as a mage, we still don't yet.
Oh, I love this composition by AG Global. You got the sustainability of Yuhuan. You got the healing damage, healing second ability from Dulia. Also the double ultimate on Lone. This Lone is going to be very hard to catch here by KPL Dream Team.
Totally agree, and I feel like AG is trying to do a lot of pushback instead of just initiate the engagement in game, which means AG is looking for a slower game for game 2.
Yeah, on the other side of KPL Dream Team, they got this Ogren already. Also, Lady Jin in the middle right here. Great utility. Also, on top of that is going to be Cheyenne. Wow, great. Another great sustainability for Arlie in the early games. Also, versus Lone, they might be doing a little bit better as, Arlie kind of like counters towards Lone in the early games.
Exactly. So that will make KPL Dream to have at least one winning lane at the bottom. And also with this Cheyenne pick, I feel like KPL Dream Team is kind of saying that, all right, you're going to play safe. You're going to waiting for the late game maybe after like 10 minutes mark. Then we'll do the same.
Yes, and that's the second match. Is going to be another great showdown here. I'm just wondering who is going to be the top laner. Last time, Snow played Mulan, but this time he's going to use this Dharma. Great initiation. On top of that, I feel like he is the only initiation on the team other than Princess Frost using the AoE here.
Exactly, and the reason why they brought up this Dharma is because their lack of initiation, and they trying to accelerate their pace a little bit more and trying to make something happen in the mid game. But as KPL Dream Team is picking out this Byron, I would say it seems really solid to me, the composition on the side of KPL.
Yeah, KPL Dream Team definitely have a strong top laner. I feel like both lanes, both the side lanes are very stable. So it's really up to, like Ogran, can he make the ball rolling? Can he get that snowball going here for the KPL Dream Team in the early game?
And it's really interesting to see both coaches doing such an amazing draft, because actually these two coaches have known each other for quite a long time. And for Gemini on the side of KPL, it was the comeback that he made after 5 years. He got 4 championships with Fly back into 2017, and then he made his comeback right now after 5 years. And speaking to the coach on the side of AG, he's very experienced and he knows all the things about KPL Dream Team.
That's right. This is going to be a history in the making. Can AG Global grab 1 point away from KPL Dream Team as KPL Dream Team are already dominating the series and going for the counter jungle, so aggressive in their early game. High, no fear, and here's gonna be Chance. All 4 members, and that first blood already went to Chance, went to KPL Dream Team. It's gonna be a slaughter in the first minute of the game.
It's so spicy as the beginning of game 2. Because of the Byron pick on the side of KPL, they are just using the strong power that he has, you know, being so dominating in the early game.
Oh, right there. They almost got another kill right here. You can see the snowball pace that KPL Dream Team is bringing it in. And they're not stopping. They're going for the second buff right here, but the second buff already taken away by AG Global. They're going to salvage some situations right here, taking the buff away from KPL Dream Team.
And you can see the strategies behind the lane switch. You can see like Arlie's always be in the mid, and as he just clean up the mid lane, he just go for the red buff. This actually is going to be the first red buff, right?
Yeah.
They already handed over to Chance with this Arlie.
This feels like the first game against Falcon, kind of like, pouring the resources into High or pouring the resources into Chance. So yeah, they're going to do it again. They already memorized the respawn time of these jungles. So once that 30-second count starts on these jungles, they're going to be here. But at the meantime, they're still putting a lot of pressure on the top lane of AG Global, trying to push this back. Also, the timer is going to start here, so they're going to do it over and over, counter invasions, and just taking every single resources away from AG Global.
And those preset that KPL Dream Team is doing right now is trying to make a secured invasion. So they just cut one wave from this Dharma and going into the blue buff side. And also, with this red buff that Chance have, they actually got more chances than AG Global speaking to this engagement.
Ooh, good job on this Mayo. Sota's getting that smite, getting on time, getting that blue buff back before KPL Dream Team take it away. So far, so good for KPL Dream Team. They're going really, really nicely, but right now they need to pick up the pace right now. Can they make the snowball hopping? They're going for another buff right here. So much aggression on the side of KPL Dream Team. And AG Global, they need to figure a way to slow this down here.
But you see, here's the thing that AG Global trying to play safe in the early game, and that's the reason why they're picking out Yu-Huan with this Lone and also with Dharma. They're trying to make sure that, okay, everything's just gonna be so peaceful and nothing's gonna happen in the early game. Everybody just farm up so well, and it's kind of like a little bit idealistic.
Yes, definitely. And now we are a little bit slowed down here since the invasion in the early game didn't really go as well as it seemed, but already done some damage. AG Global still licking the wounds right now, a little bit behind and go, but however, they still can manage to hold back and maybe, even try to push the bottom lane even a little bit more.
If they want to, push it back on the side of AG Global, they really need to focus on this 4 minutes mark, the Tyrant at the bottom side, because we can see Lone. No damage actually has been dealt upon this Lone, and also with this Golia, they can have double ulti for this Yu-Huan. So I would say it's quite contest for AG Global to fight for this Tyrant.
Right here, the teleportation is going to come in, and they know that 4 minutes mark is going to be there, and they are ready to take the Tyrant here. Try to get a little bit more of river control so they can take this Tyrant safely away from AG Global.
Exactly, and these are those, and this is the experience that we see from their play, from their strategies right now on the map.
Yes, great timing here as the 4 minutes kick in. The tower protection goes down, and here is the Tyrant in their hands. This is going to be a repeat scene from the last game as they got the first Tyrant, they got the first tower, and they're trying to go for more tower dives right here.
And again, it's gonna be a team fight at the bottom side. Around the tier 2 tower, here comes Yu-Huan again at the rear, trying to make something happen upon this early, and Chance has been taken down by Myosotis.
That's right, but High is still pushing it really hard. Double kill, and they're gonna take that red buff away. So double kill, red buff, great snowball going right now. This game just starting here. Fly, 1v1 on Snow. Can he make it happen here? But still, High has already got a lot of goal lead. Double buff on his side. Also gaining that time, already pushing that goal to his limits. Already like 3K goal ahead of AG Global.
This is kind of like deja vu of game 1. Fly again got 1 level lead against Snow, and also that team fight happened at the bottom side. Even though my Sotus find a really nice positioning and take the marksman down the side of KPL. But with this Ogre high, just getting in, grab some safe kills, and then rotate to the blue buff side again.
Yes, this high, using this Ogre, he's going to bully all the jungles right now, taking away every single resource that he can, and he's really capitalized on the situation right now. Nobody is trying to get close to this Ogre as his health bar is getting more, and his attack is getting stronger by every minute. Another kill right here. Another buff taken away from the side of AG Global. This might be devastating here as they going for the middle tower right here. All 5 members in the middle lane, like using their life to protect this last defense. If this middle tower goes down, the whole jungle is going to be wide open, and they do not want that to happen.
And speaking to the pushing on the side of KPL, this game will be much more easier than the last one since they're picking out this Lady Jin as a mage. So you can see he can do harm with no hands on other enemies and just easily chop down the bars on the side of AG.
Yes, although Lady Jin has really nice self-defense. I mean, second ability, like frozen herself, kind of like a free Splendor, as to speak. So
true.
Yeah, so he got that Splendor, he got that second ability, he can really defend himself. Also, he had that crowd control, very crucial for defending. Also, is really good for initiating as well.
So as you can see, the positioning of KPL right now, Fly just flying in, and with this burst out damage, Chili just vanished.
Wow, it's going to be melted here. AG Snow goes down. And what about the double kill on high here? Still pushing middle tower goes down already for AG Global, and now they're working their way to the tier 2 tower, and later on the bottom tower is going to be open, and that's going to be a really fast pushing. 7 minutes already, and they're already arriving at the doorsteps of AG Global.
0-2 trade. No more time left for AG Global right now. As we can see, KPL Dream Team just being so aggressive. They're just, caught every single chance that AG Global might have to push it back. Just constantly doing those engagements.
Then the bottom tower is going to be going on here. Unstoppable on high, and they're still pushing. This might be it. There's only 1 minion in the lane, and that's going to be possible here for the crystal to go down. Congratulations to KPL Dream Team once again.
Not like last game, no more fun. They are being so serious. It hasn't been 8 minutes, but KPL Dream Team just shut the door for AG Global for game 2.
Wow, you can see that great early invasion does pay off, and that Ogre just went straight in, and so many damages, and the bottom one just got wrecked pretty much right here, and ending the game much faster than the first one.
And so many, so many experience that we can see from the game that KPL Dream Team played, because you can see each time they're making a lot of presets before the next kind of execution, and I know that back into the studio they definitely had a lot to talk about their strategies. So how about let's just hand it over to the studio.
Welcome back, and we do have a lot of things to talk about, Like Nora, thank you very much for the trust. We do have a lot of things to analyze. Already 2-0 an advantage for KPL Dream Team that right now just puts AG Global just 1 step away from that big downfall.
It's a bit scary, right? I think that Martin said it himself, the manager from AGG. He was kind of like, hey, we just need 1 win. And I think that right now is very optimistic, right? Trying to get into that, just being real, right? And I know that he's called us out yesterday because we did choose Team Secret in that sense. But yeah, he did. We did. But nonetheless, I think that this is one of those situations where, hey, I think Martin is kind of like being very real with this one. This KPL Dream Team is on another level. Yeah, so I'm actually thinking that, the point where KPL, like some of the holes that they might have, especially, going into that one was next to like very difficult. Like I was having a hard time. I mean, even if we're looking at this gold graph here, I mean, it seems like there's it's going down quite a bit. It's all in favor of KPL. I mean, we've seen this time and time again with almost every single one of KPL's games.
You know what, man? Like, it's just really difficult because there's no way that you are able just to find a key just to kind of like just stop that ball just coming in. It's just like a tank, man. It's just like a gigantic war tank just coming your way. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you're like, how do we even get into this one? Like, they're down 2 games, and it's almost like it's being repeated. It's deja vu, and I think, as Nora said, it's a tough situation, right? Like, these are the things where, like, how do you overcome years of experience in, like, 5 minutes going into that 3rd game?
It's difficult, right? Because at this point, yes, you were really close to figuring out the first style of KPL Dream Team, and now they changed the members, and it's a similar, if not more devastating result.
Yeah, and I'm going to go super dork with this one, but it's either Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. They're both boy bands at the end of the day, and they're both doing very well.
Exactly. Record breaking and record selling as well. Let's take a look at the gold that they have accumulated for themselves. This time, Chance, he's still quite high, 5.9 thousand gold in the pocket. Highest, of course, going to High, who was just high off of the fumes of all of the different members of AG, 5-0-1.
Yeah, taking over everything, controlling it, and everybody else from KPL was just setting him up. I mean, they were always there, and they were very aggressive, taking away the buffs, making it difficult for AGG to get any sort of farm. I mean, we talked about it, Kinnofu, about when they were sticking together in the mid lane, nobody was split pushing, everybody was stuck there, and they were sharing XP.
Yep, it was difficult, right? But so you have to take a risk, and especially against KPL Dream Team, you have to make sure these risks are taken. This was a risk that they took. Of course, it didn't pay off well. Solis got the kill, got killed back in return. But there's one play by Snow was actually beautiful. Unfortunate that, the side of AG could not capitalize on it because the rest of the members were just falling behind.
Yeah, and when the fights were coming in, KPL was cleaning house. The rest of AGG were just sitting back in their base just watching. You needed to take advantage of that. Where are the enemy not? Like, we need to be split pushing. We need to be forcing the issue so that KPL has to actually react to something that we're doing on this map.
Yep, and this is the mark of a good team, and if not the best team, right? The ability to adapt to different situations. Look at what the potential solutions are, right? Every game is a problem, right? How do we figure out a formula? Okay, how do we solve this problem? How do we solve that problem? And KPL seems to have answers to all of the problems so far.
I kind of feel like they have the answer sheet. I feel like KPL Dream Team are cheating, but honestly, they have so many years of experience. Everything is just kind of culminating into this one. They're, again, very, very much like a hive mind in the sense that they're very smart, understand what they could do. Like, we're in this point, they're pushing ahead. We have this minute, like with a 4-minute mark, we're going to make a rotation bottom. We're going to take the tyrant, we're going to capitalize, turn that into a kill.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly the way that everyone feels right now. It's just they have seen so many things. They've been through so many different battles that they do to have the answer to everything. In game 1, AG Global looked gigantic. And how did the coaches just fix that? By just making this substitution. And that substitution ended up becoming the MVP for this game. The MVP for this second game is going to be High on that Ogren. That was the solution to the problem that they had in game 1. And it just comes down to game 2, already all clean.
Yep, similar style, but different levels of execution, right? High is a slightly different jungler compared to Pang, but the result this time much cleaner as well. Not to say that Pang is not as good. I think it's just a different, stylistically, they're different in the way they jungle, right? But as a whole, KPL Dream Team really putting in the work. And I think at this point, we have spoken a lot, but I think AG, you have to give credits to them. They are making KPL Dream Team sweat.
Yeah, they're making them sweats, but I think it's also another thing where they need to kind of, take it up another level. They need to take what farm is on that map. They haven't been adjusting as well, and again, they're very, very reactive.
Yeah, reactive is definitely one of the traits of a winning team, but you also have to be patient and look for the openings, right? There was actually one moment right before this where it was Fly who used the flash to jump in, get a 2-man nice knock-up, and that's where KPL just went crazy. Everyone, hey, come and take your pickings. Which one do you want to have?
They could have taken everything. It was basically a buffet for them. They were like left one, right one, whichever one they wanted, and they were taking everything. So they took the base. They know exactly when to close things out. They're just a very clean, clinical team at this point.
Yep, exactly. And now it is the second game they've acquired for themselves. That's one more before they make themselves comfy against LGD Gaming.
It could just be just that last punch that they just need just to finish the game, just to put the fighter down. You know, when a fighter is just kind of like with the hands just kind of going down and still just kind of like wobbling the ring, you just need to get that one last jab. Can they get that jab?
I mean, we're gonna find out, right? I think the third game, they've been throwing uppercuts, jabs, crosses, everything that you would want. And to be honest, not a single opponent has been able to withstand that, right? So going into this one, where again, this KPL team has been undefeated throughout this entire tournament, they have yet to find a single gap.
Maybe they could consider not fighting as much. Yes, they have to contest for all the buffs that are being taken, but maybe they should play the map a little more. But hey, I'm just a talent. I'm not sure whether this is going to work. I'm just here giving suggestions. You know, maybe if AG choose to fight a little lesser and maybe play the map a little wider, it could make the world's difference. I mean, granted, yes, there are roster changes within KPL, but it could be the start of something, right?
Ken, what happened to the confidence from day one, man? Like day one, you were just kind of like just coaching Team Falcons and everything, and where did that confidence go, man? You can be a coach as well.
I would like to think so. You know, last night I wanted to join the ping pong competition they had in the Players Lounge, but I realized, hey, I need to work on myself. I went for ranked games instead.
Oh, well done, man. Always logging in some more matches, man. Logging in some more minutes. We know that for next game, we're going to have, again, more substitutions. We're going to have one more time high-end chance are going to take right now a breather, and then Pang and Inuo are going to come back to see if they can just come up and just really finish the deal.
Did they really need that break?
I don't think so. Obviously not. I think at this point, they're just kind of flexing on the opponents. I'm wondering if it'd be super funny to be like, hey, actually, let's just change roles. Let's just mix it up. Let's play with our food, no?
Yep, that could be detrimental to LGD Gaming as well, because, you know, they are definitely looking at the match. So, you know, these are all suggestions. We're not saying you should do them. But hey, we are not coaching stuff, but you can take a little bit of...
I think you got to go serious at this point. I know that we just say it in jest and everything like that. It's probably not going to happen, and they will put their best foot forward going into this one. There's too much at stake, especially at this EWC here.
Yep, it's the last one. It's the last movement. Like you say, final punch, we want that knockout blow, and hopefully that will secure them the slot to make sure that the seat is warm. We're going to try and put our hand on the trophy as well.
Yeah.
Now, should AG Global really just go back to what they were doing before? Because in game one, they had a very clear strategy. The chain CC was clean. It was really, really pristine. Should they just go back to something like that?
I think at the end of the day, I do think that it's a good idea overall, but they need to go with whatever their main is. They need their backs on the wall. This is an elimination game. You don't want to play anything crazy, a thing that you might not be 100% comfortable with. You got to go with your best foot forward.
They need to reinforce that strategy. I like the fact that they have the chain CC, chain combinations, but like I said, they just need to figure out, okay, how do we stop Inuo from farming? How do we stop Chance from farming? Or at least, even if they can't stop it, make them sweat, make them feel difficulty. Because in the first two games, it's been a breeze for the farm lane on the side of KPL Dream Team, right? So they need to put additional pressure on them.
Definitely put pressure on, understand where they are on the map. Right now, again, they're playing blind. They're letting the enemy dictate where they are, and they're basically afraid of even trying to cross that river, right? Trying to get to the enemy jungle. You got to be more aggressive at this point.
I put just an idea right out there, man. Like, we've been seeing that KPL Dream Team is always just invading the blue buff as the first movement. Instead of trying to defend that blue, could we just try to go and invade their blue as well? Just instead of just kind of like just defend this one, can we just trade? And as we trade, just see where the rotations are going to take us.
I like that idea. Actually, we do see that in couple of matches overseas as well, right? All across the board globally. I think that is one of the solutions. But whether AG wants to put that to the test, because it is still a risk, maybe there's someone else from KPL waiting for them, right? It's never a 5-man invasion.
Of course.
Yeah, and I think it's a good idea. I think this is something where you want to avoid. But, you know, they're in their heads, right? And they're living rent-free. KPL Dream Team, they're like, you know, whatever, they're dictating the pace of the game. They won't even let them get a simple buff just to start the game. How demoralizing is that as AGG?
Come on, man. Like, they really need to come up with everything that they have. As they say, man, the fear is a reaction. And courage is not the lack of fear, but it's controlling that fear. Let's control that and find the courage, and let's move forward to the game number 3, and let's see what's going to happen.
And welcome back. We are going into the game point match here for KPL Dream Team. And can AG Global stay in? Can they make even 1 point? And that's going to be the objective right now. So I'm kind of a little bit rooting for AG Global in this match.
Yeah, me too, because I know that they have been putting all of their efforts to do a lot of screens with other teams, and they practice a lot. So in that case, I would say maybe for this game, just ban that Ogren out.
Yeah, I feel like if you can't handle the Ogren, why not just ban it out in the first match? But look at here, KPL Dream Team on the blue side, so they do get first priority on the picks here.
And it's going to be very tricky if KPL Dream Team go for the Ogren pick for the first one, because AG Global, definitely they can go for the Musashi pick, but they already know that KPL Dream Team can play this Ogren as a top.
Ooh, that might be devastating. Another Ogren pick here for KPL Dream Team. And I feel like they did not learn the lesson from Game 1 and Game 2, and they're facing another Ogren, and they do not get the Musashi here on the first set. Maybe later on, but KPL Dream Team might ban it away before they even get that choice.
Yeah, here's the thing. The reason why they're not going for that Musashi pick is because they clearly noticed that this is a trap. The Ogren pick is a trap. So instead of going for that Musashi pick, AG with this Lady Sun at the bottom lane, guaranteeing themselves as a winning lane at the bottom, and also Musashi and also Mai being the mage can offer them more chances to engage.
And here it is, Mozi and Lone on the bottom lane versus Ming and Lady Sun. Those two are going to go head to head. I feel like in the beginning, definitely like Ming is going to be a little bit more devastating, giving that extra utility item to Lady Sun. I mean, Ming counts as like utility item, right?
Exactly. So it just depends on No Fear's accuracy again, right? If he's landing his second ability really accurate upon that main and also Lady Sun, then it's going to be in favor of KPL. On the other side, it's going to be AG Global has winning lane.
Yeah, this Mozi is going to be significantly dangerous because the high accuracy here on No Fear. And did you see him in the first game? Super accurate, using the second ability, using that Cannon Blast to deal that pre-damage, also doing those harassments in the early moment of the game.
And small details, if we are going to watch No Fear play this Mozi again, is that watching his second ability with that flash. He's also always using his flash to predict the enemy's positioning and make him right hit on their head.
Also, his ultimate is going to be a little bit more effective because Ming and Lady Sun is going to be like side by side. So if he flash in with the first ability, with the flash, with the ultimate, he is able potentially to control at least 2 members of AG Global here.
Yeah, but here's the problem. As you can see, AG Global is not going for that Musashi pick, so definitely it's going to be up in the air. And it's going to be so tricky for AG Global how they're going to contest this Ogren pick, right? Again, Ogren. I feel like Ogren is being the, always going to be Ogren.
Yeah,
again and again. It's just like... Anyway, for AG Global, they can go for this Yu Huan, as we said, right? Play as the jungler, just keep in distance with this Ogren pick. But still, they need to figure something out, how they're going to lock that Ogren up in game.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult because Ming probably is going to be with Lady Sun kind of in the beginning of the early in the game, mid games. But how they're going to stop this Ogren from coming in, rolling into the jungle? So they need to stop this Ogren and guard their jungles, not letting none of the resources going into the hands of KPL Dream Team.
And KPL Dream Team is going for this Angela pick, also with the Sun Ce on the top side. Sun Ce can allowing them to initiate easily. And also combined with this Angela's ulti, again, we're going to see the combo being really devastating in the early game on the side of
Yeah,
KPL.
I see that wombo combo already. Angela's ultimate, Sun Ce's ultimate, that bolt coming in, and the stun. A lot of people can initiate actually. Sun Ce with the bolt, Mozi going with ultimate, and it leaves a lot of space for Loon to do the damage. So yeah, I feel like, definitely is going to really farm it up in the beginning and getting that go, getting those damages early in the game.
It's going to be the last choice. Arlene. Let's go. Arlene on the top. Wow, actually Arlene is a really decent pick because Arlene can just, easily dive right at the back lines and just being such a great threat towards this Loon in the early game. And also can do well on the top in the early game. So I would say AG Global is trying to, highlight all their side lanes in the early game.
Yeah, interesting pick here for KPO Dream Team using that Angela. He has a lot of burst damage in the early game. Also, that Long also have another burst damage at the late game. So they got the early game cover. They got the late game cover. I'm kind of worried for AG Global here as they're going to move into the early game. Early game might be trouble because they might do another invasion on their jungle. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, again, the early jungle problem. It's just been so difficult for you to contest KPL in the early game because they are really experienced with the games, right? Because they've played these over years, over like few years. I actually did my calculation again. The average play career was about 5 years.
That's
per
insane.
player,
I feel like they can just blindfold themselves and they still can play the game and walking through that jungle because they memorize the map so much.
Yeah.
They've been playing this game for forever, so they memorize the jungle path. What's the best jungle path? Getting out the jungle when and where and getting those rotations really on point. So yeah, these players are veteran players. They've been playing for a very long time and these experience does really count on the battlefield.
Yeah, and right now, as you can see, since KPO is reaching the match point, and we know how critical this 1 point might can be, so it's gonna be a technical break for for maybe just a moment. And I actually want to share more stories with you guys about KPO Dream Team because
please do.
We do have little time to talk about them in game because everything just happens so fast.
Exactly.
Okay, as they already made their name in EWC right now in the mid-season, I don't want to talk about how dominant they can be, how powerful they can be. Instead, what really amazed me by their performance that each of those players are actually from different teams. They're from individual teams. So usually in KPL, they are sitting at 2 different sides on the stage, being the enemies, right? They had never, ever cooperated with each other together. Besides Hai and Ron, they were from the same team. But you can see this is the first time they played together and they only got little time to train to do the scrims together. But you can see how well they performed in game. I mean, the least thing definitely the least thing that we need to worry about KPL Dream Team is their mechanics, right? Because they're really experienced. But I was so worried about their coordination, to be honest, at the beginning of our tournament. But as they're playing so well, perform so well in game, I feel so touched for their performance because definitely they put their efforts in it and they need to. Actually, they need to, someone need to hand over the goal to others.
Yeah, I feel like, they practice in a very short time. They put this crew together maybe around 1 month, and they only have 1 month or 2 months to prepare. Also at the same time, they have to, prepare their other KPO matches as well. So putting these teammates together in such a small period of time, so impressive. I'm so proud of them making it here into the EWC.
And I feel like that's kind of like the sportsmanship, the teamwork spirit, all works for all of the teams.
Yes, exactly. And we are still on a technical break, but however, that how important is this match is going to be. Stakes are really high, and we are jumping into the match as we speak here. KPO Dream Team on the semifinals against AG Global.
I mean, this is the last ticket, so definitely both team is vying or crying for this one last ticket.
That's right, the stakes are high and we might see another counter invasion, but I feel like, with Pan and Ino rotating in, they're gonna take it slow, kind of like the first game. And also AG Global here, doing it really slowly, starting at their own jungle buff, not to take anything, too rush. Right now, both teams are kind of, slowly evening out, and they know what each other teams are thinking right now. They already been in round 2 of the game. This is going to be round 3, so yeah. Everybody knows their strategies, so they kind of reading each other's, kind of like an open book. But I feel like KPO Dream Side definitely they're gonna have a little bit upper advantage since they got that Ogren in the first pick.
Yeah, and it's gonna be an ambush coming from KPL. Nice initiation and a nice gank. Shinli already been halfway down about his HP bar.
Yeah, I like the opening by AG Global here, using the main with Lady Strum, but he's taking way too much damage, but he's going to get away with a little bit of help here, almost getting that first blood on the Angela here, but AG Global managed to back off.
But she better watch out because I'm not sure he's going to be lucky enough for the next time or not.
Oh, the knockback is good. Almost getting that kill, but the ultimate of Yuan saving her at the very last moment. And great initiation by No Fear. Using that flash to start off the battle. You just know that how many initiation this team have. They got Fly at the top lane for the initiation. I feel like later on, Fly, when he reaches level 4, you're going to see a lot of team fights happening.
Yeah. You see the captain just, navigated with his boat and just easily knock out people with his ulti.
Yes. Also, I like the fact that AG Global has the double Purify here, just in case those CCs start to happen here. This crowd control might be a little bit too much for them, so the crowd control's effect is going to be really devastating. So Purify is going to be there to help them with that, but it's only 120 seconds per round here for Purify.
True.
Ooh.
You can see KPL is actually putting their hands on this Lidison again and again because they clearly read the play and they know that Zai is going to be the core of AG.
Yeah, I feel like if they put down this Giant, it should be okay here, because that's their best marksman on their team, and he goes head-to-head with Ino. So yeah, Ino might have a little bit tougher time on the bottom lane here.
Oh, I still remember last time when AG played against KPL in group stage, that was Zai taking the first blood upon Inore.
Yes, that was a really, really good highlight there. And yeah, I feel like, both of the team learn a lot from that, and they know how the KP Dream is played. And look at here, great initiation from Liv, but the first blood goes into the Pawn's hand. The Dragon is going to be out here using the ultimate, but it's not quite going to be it. The bolt comes in. The knock is going to be good on Alain. Alain goes down, double kill here for Pawn, but also Ino goes down as well. But that's going to be a really, really nice trade. Really, really worth it trade as 1 ADC for 3 enemies heroes here.
And 2 kills already be given to Pawn this Ogren, and I feel so suffering to see Lady Sun being put into such a difficult surrounding.
Yes, and yeah, Lady Sun, he has that Purify available, but the damage coming in from Angela, you're not going to block that because that's going to be continuous damage from his ultimate, so there's no way really to block that damage unless, you have a flash available.
Yeah, and since she's carrying this Purify, so definitely it's going to be really difficult for him to dodge all of those CC coming from KPL.
Yeah, I feel like the ball is rolling in for KPL Dream Team.
It's another ambush.
Oh, ambush right here. Punch jumping in. No Fear jumping in with a knockup and CC chain control. He's going to bring Zai down. Zai is going to be really in that struggling moment right now as the tower falls down for the bottom lane here. Also, next on their target is going to be the Tyrant, and we can see that replay of how the team went in with the first blood. And look at that. Great coordination, great rotation, everything was there. The damage was calculated so well, getting that 1 and 3 trade.
And again, it's gonna be the jungle invasion as usual on the side of KPL. Coming in, grab the blue buff away, and everything just went so well and smooth right now on the side of KPL.
Right now, almost 5 minutes, and they got 5 kill counts. 4 more over AG Global. AG Global getting that stun already. Here's going to be that Yuan going down. You got to watch out for someone in the grass, especially this Angela. Her attack combo is going to be super devastating, and you will never see it coming here. If you use his second ability combined with his first ability and the ultimate, you're going to get stunned, and you're going to get burst down really, really fast.
And you remember the game 1 composition on the side of AG? They go for this Angela with the Solar's ulti, right? Try to make the nice combo as right now KPL Dream Team is doing right now. So it's really interesting to see at their match point outside of KPL, they're just, giving you the same kind of cuisine, just,
Yeah, I feel like, KPL is getting them a taste of their own medicine, giving them the same treatment. And I was count like this No Fear hero Motsu, kind of like a mini Solaris, because his second ability kind of stuns, and this allows Angela with the ultimate right here. But the ultimate always from Mayo Sotas is going to save himself, but the battle's still happening here. Ogren jumping in, getting my Shinui, and he's going to go in really hard. The bolt connects, the damage connects. Here's the double kill, maybe even a triple kill right there. The MP goes so low, maybe even a quad right here. He's going in really, really hard. Alain taking out Fly. Fly still going hard. Quadra kill! The first quadra kill of the game is gonna go into Pon's hand.
Quadra kill. This is the reason why Pon was being named as the Pon King back in KPL, because he know everything about the jungle. He had everything in his mind. And with this quadra kill, I do believe the whole map is under control of KPL right now.
That's right, the minions are moving in slowly, and you can see that teleportation from Loom going to the bottom lane here. The pressure is gonna be real here for AG Global. Can they defend their jungle? I don't think so, because the buff already got taken away. Pan getting most of the item, double buff on him right now, and he just on the front lines, tanking it for KPL Dream Team.
The way how KPL is piloting in Game 3 at their match point is feeling like it's a push back and it's coming Pan again, making his legendary, making his name.
Oh, this is going to be trouble here for AG Global as the bottom lanes are moving in. The minions are slowly moving in the mid lane as well. They're going to find themselves in a really, really tough spot. Really getting suffocated by the KPL Dream Team right here. The battle is going to be happening low, getting those damages right now. Out lane jumping in, but he has to bounce out. Here's the ultimate coming from Angela. Angela almost taking out one member out, and that's going to be the middle tower goes down in the meantime here, and KPL just going to back up, and they kind of want to get a buff and to get that safe win on their side.
And here is the interesting thing is that KPL, they rotate back with this Pawn and Eno partner, being as the jungle and also the marksman. So they are using the Angela strategy again, and it hasn't been a minute, not like game 1. Everything just being that kind of promising around like 10 minutes mark. This time it hasn't been 8 minutes. They already approached AG Global's high ground tower. It kind of gives me a feeling that KPL Dream Team with this kind of lineup, they are just trying to get revenge.
Exactly. And you can see that Angela is hiding in the shadows right now, lurking, trying to see who is going to be their next victim here. And look at the boat. The boat is starting the initiation, try to come here. Maybe he's trying to go for that top tower right here. You never know when this boat is going to arrive. And that's going to be a great hit. But the damage really, it kind of connects, but doesn't really connect. The damage almost is enough to take down Jai Jai. Jai Jai still have to purify, exhausted, try to block some of the damage away. But here is the lane also getting the kills also on the top, and the minions lane also moving in.
They're waiting for the high ground towers on the top side, which only lasts for 1. And it's going to be the minions coming in.
Oh, right here. Killing spree on Ron again. You're so careful on that play. You have to be really careful. Once Angela hits you with the second ability, you are stunned right here. You know, picking a kill on Lip. 2 enemies down right now. They're also inside the tower, also inside the crystal. Can they make it for this game point? Another member of AG Global goes down. The crystal is clicking. It almost exploded, and that's going to be game here in this game 3. Congratulations to KPL Dream Team taking the win, getting the last ticket into the finals.
With a 3-0 victory play against AG Global, being the undefeated so far, KPL Dream Team definitely is vying for that dreaming trophy. And right now they got the last ticket, they secured the last ticket, and game 3, I do like it. It's kind of saying that we are trying to take revenge on AG Global.
Yeah, I feel like AG Global is not making it easy, actually. They actually stood up to KPL Dream Team, and they learned a lot. And you can see like they shake their hands and showing a lot of respect for each other in this game.
Yes. Excellent teamwork. I mean, excellent teamwork, perfect executions on the side of KPL Dream Team, which made them to this place. And there's only one more final matchup to go. And they fly all the way here to Saudi Arabia, craving for that trophy to be the truly Dream Team.
Definitely. Wow, such a high caliber team. I would say like every one of those members is like a final boss. And when they combine their forces, that's a big final boss for the rest of the people like who don't know KPL region team.
And this is actually the thing that when you're playing games, isn't it to be very interesting that everyone just waiting to take that final boss down? And I would say LGD is on the mission right now.
Yes, LGD, they're the final member of the team. They're the final team that's standing in KPL Dream Team's way. So yeah, I'm really psyched for this big battle. But big respect for AG Global. In the first game, they did so well, and I almost thought they're gonna, kind of get that round. But let's go back to the analyst test, and let's see what they have to think about that. Oh, let's go back to the interview area.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we have it, but it took me a good 10 minutes to learn this. Gunsi Niemann.
Thank you.
Oh, great, I managed to say it finally. Well, congratulations, making it happen all the way to the grand finals right now. But being here in Saudi Arabia in the Esports World Cup, do you feel that the challenge here is different, or is the same thing, the same journey for you?
很恭喜呢，我们的 KPL 梦之队来到了我们总决赛呢。这一次呢，其实来到我们的电竞世界杯，来到我们的利雅得，肯定会有一些跟平常比赛不一样的感觉，会是什么呢
Very excited. Yeah.
Very exciting experience.
Very exciting indeed, of course. Being right here in the first ever Esports World Cup, history in the making. But what about you, Sky? What's going on there?
I will ask you a question. You have a quarter kill back then. What happened to the Panther one? Where is it?
I want to Penta, but Fly is dead.
Oh, Fly is not helping you get that Panther kill for you. Okay, okay.
I love that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, this is it pretty much right now, qualifying to the grand finals. And now it's time for the moment itself, for the key handover right now, as the member of the opposing team right now from AG Global will be handing over their key.
Thank you so much. You guys are talking about something. Please share what you guys talking about.
Champion is China. Yeah.
They want to lift the champion, world champion for the Chinese team.
Definitely it is going to happen more and more. Let's see what's going to take place in the grand finals, and more thoughts back to the studio. Take it away, guys.
The KPL Dream Team sealed the deal, and they're gonna take a 3-0 victory over AG Global, man. And in the words of the famous NSYNC, bye, bye, bye. 3-0, man. It was nice while it lasted, but at the end of the day, we gotta be realistic. The gap was too big. The coaches knew it, the managers knew it. I believe that the players knew it as well. And that's it. Semi-finalists for AG Global.
Yeah, I think actually Get said it best in the sense of every single player is an individual raid boss, right?
Yeah.
It's not just the team is a raid boss, but every individual player, and everybody showed up today. You're seeing exactly why they're so good.
Yep, and the worst part is they synergize so well. So instead of 5 individual bosses, it becomes one big boss with 5 different specialty skills.
Yeah. And they're basically like Power Rangers at this point, just kind of going into that giant robot that you see. And I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to deal with this team going in. We've just learned so much, but let's take a little look at this gold graph here.
Yep, so similar story, right? They wanted to protect their jungle this time, didn't manage to do so, but there was a slight difference in the way KPL played, which I will highlight later. I think they really found out a lot of information on where the AG players were at, and with that particular information, they pulled the trigger, got every single fight in their favor, and that's why you see the gold graph being realized at such a peak at the end of the game.
Yeah, and that's kind of why KPL are so good. Their vision, they know where everyone is. Like, it's one thing to kind of predict where they might rightfully be, but they actually know because they go out and scout it out. They're very aggressive. But if we're looking at some of the scorecards here, I mean, look, Rong on the 4-0-8, Pang, of course, 7-1-5. I mean, he did get that quadra kill. Where was the 5th one? I'm not sure. That's the only thing that he probably didn't do as well on.
Yeah, but they also showed an upgrade on the combination system here. The first blood going into a double kill. A very beautiful start for the side of KPL Dream Team. But not only that, they showed you the optimum combination, right? So instead of relying on a Burning Sun arrow, which has a fairly long cooldown, you have Cannon Blast. Every few seconds, let me set it for you. Get the Chaos Cinders down, let you get that Blazing Brilliance, which is why Rong had such a nice scoreline as well.
Yeah, and another thing that really set the Rong up, as well, is no fear, right? I know he's a roam, and I know he's not going to get as much, praise, so to speak, as everybody else who's padding their KDAs, but he sets things up with those Cannon Blasts, ensuring that he gets those stuns so that literally everybody else can just clean up. KPL right now just on an absolute tear.
As well as Fly and Pang. So Fly and Pang actually give you a lot more information than you realize, right? So when Fly actually uses the set sail, as he's traversing across the entire map, you realize, hey, these people are not around the map. Where is the most probable position? They'll be in the base, and Pang is actually going to move in and get the kill on them, because once he sees that they're all there, it's just a matter of time before they get the rest of the kills.
Like, they're diving the base at this point. Fly hitting the set sail like a three-man stun, just pushing everybody back, and they're literally just taking all of the, the kills right now. They could have just ended the game, but instead they're going to pad the KDA one last time.
Yep, exactly. I mean, to be in this position, even at the fountain, it's really hard for the side of AG.
Yeah, tough. And it's, again, like a situation where AG is going to kind of, they're going to be a lot of learning in this one, a lot of VOD reviews, and I expect them to bounce back even, much better than they did today. I think making top 4 was great for AGG, but I expect even better things moving forward.
That's right. Now, it all comes down to the MVP. So, Isaac, who do you think the MVP is?
I don't know, man. I need to say it. It gotta be Pang. He was this close just for the pentakill. And I love the interview, man. When they asked him, like, what happened to that pentakill? He said, like, well, Fly died. So it's not my fault that he's not doing his job.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Pang, man, on that Ogre 7-1 and 5 of the KDA. Lovely performance.
Yeah, and again, changing between Pang, Hai, it doesn't really matter. Everybody's an MVP at the end of the day because they run a lot through the jungle, and games in Honor of Kings is won through that position. And the fact that you have this beast, and we're going to check the highlights here of just how Pang runs in, gets all the kills. Look at how up in front he is. He does not care where you are. He's not scared. He's going to do as much damage as possible and literally just clean house.
He just jumps in like if he would be a tank, man. Like, he totally forgets about the fact that he's not a tank. Like, he's supposed just to come in and just kill them all, like, at the end. Like, he needs to wait for the timing, but he doesn't care. He just jumps into the fight like if he would be like 10,000 HP, man.
Yeah, doesn't care. But he knows the limits of the hero. I mean, yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. He's fighting 1 versus 3 on the top one, and he's going around. This is the moment. The set sail was perfect. Set everything up. You got the cannon blast on top of that, and Pang, diving towers, does not care, gets the quadra, cleans house, and this is why KPL are going to move on.
That's the moment right over there. If like could have just held for a little bit more, Pam wouldn't have been able just to go out there for that Yuhuan that was running for her life.
Yeah, pointing fingers at Fly right there. I think that's actually hilarious. I love it because of the fact that these guys probably don't play all the time together. This is one of those moments where you had that moment. Now you get to play with these players, and seeing that you're gonna poke fun of basically of everyone else as you can.
It is lovely, man, because Pang and Fly used to work together. Like they work together in the one team. They have a great relationship, and that's why they can just kind of like tease each other on these kind of little things. Can you imagine just being in the semifinals of an international tournament, and then when they ask you a question, the first thing that comes up is just a joke, man? Yeah. Imagine the level of nerves. There's non-existent.
Yeah, and I think that that's the best part about these kinds of things, is getting into that one. Now you're in the grand finals, and then are they going to continue to do this? I mean, it's great. The synergy and the fact that they're very positive about this and they're able to make fun of one another, I think speaks volumes about just where this team is at in terms of the mental space.
Wow. Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because at this point, it's going to be really tough for the side of LGD Gaming. Now we have seen the strength of KPL Dream Team. They finally get the chance to cross swords. What would that be like later on?
Let's wait and see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we're going to have more and more energy, more and more matches. We're just getting really close to that great final. What about if we go to a break? After we come back, we're going to have more of the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I know, yeah, I was downstairs, now I'm upstairs, and then from upstairs, I'm gonna go back downstairs. I am Isaac Peña, thank you for being here with me, Stuart, Nora. We're ready to bring you an amazing and special show match that we have prepared for you.
It's going to be super, super exciting. Two more players actually coming over from the KPL as well to celebrate Honor of Kings, this community that we have as well. So many different players from different regions coming together in a 5 versus 5 show match to see who's going to come out on top.
And to be honest, I'm really excited to see some heroes besides of Arlie, besides of Yuhuan. I'm tired of all of those compositions. They always stay the same.
We gotta remember, this is celebration. Let's just celebrate. Let's just enjoy the time that we have right over here. It is going to be a long time until we are back over here and we can just really just put the nerves down and then just enjoy the match. Enjoy what this is, because at the end of the day, this is just a game.
I mean, if there were certain picks that you wanted to see, what would there be? If there was one pick, because you say about like we see so many of the same picks in competitive. If there was one hero that you want to see picked in the show match, who would it be?
Butterfly, I would say.
Oh, okay. I would go for Diao Chan. I love Diao Chan, man, and I want to see Diao Chan in there because I sincerely believe that it's a hero that could have been used a little bit more in this meta.
I'm going to say Luora. I'm going to say Luora.
Ooh,
I love Luora as a farm laner.
All right, what about if we go to the Amazon Arena to see what's going on down there?
And back again to the Amazon Arena, but this time we're going to keep it casual, fun, more entertaining.
Yes, of
with
course.
a show match. It's going to be a light one, but yet it could be serious at the same time.
Let's have some fun before
Right?
we reach to that very final epic moments, right?
True
and
that.
I can assure you guys, this will be the very first time for you to see such an interesting battle. Spoiler alert, we're gonna having like BO2s, and our players are gonna be gathered around from different teams.
Imagine
that
that.
will be their very first time to do this thing as a team.
I know, it's like we're going to have different players from different teams and in different roles.
Of course. For round 2, I have to see for more, please. We're going to be seeing all Roma players and the heroes on the stages. Just imagine what will be the picture of the total look.
Okay, so we ready?
We are ready for our pre-match show to begin, and it will be our women's welcome, and it will be our honor to introduce you to the stage, Team Honor.
All right, I guess a lot's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen, in the show match.
There is going to be a lot of fun, right? Just imagine how it's going to be the communication, how it's going to be the strategies that we never know.
And now, I guess pretty much you want to have a talk with the team itself in a bit. But before that, we're going to have the opponents, the challenger, the competition, as Team Honor is going to go against Team Kings.
have fans and supporters from all over the world cheering up for our teammates here. So let's get ready. Before everything started, have a little chit-chat with our players.
Let's go.
All right, and here we go, side by side with the captain from Team Honor, Cat. Have a little bit introduction of yourself.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自 KPL 赛区的 AG Cat。
How about some introduction in English?
My name is Chen Zhengzheng. Hello, nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you too. What about you? Anything you want to say to your fans?
Of course. Hey guys, hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for coming. I appreciate everything of you guys. I hope we have a great game against our enemy team. I wish everyone the best of luck, and let's see how it goes.
Looking forward to it. Any words you want to say to your fans?
Halo Indonesia, apa kabar? Ya, semoga harimu menyenangkan. Ini adalah bukti kalau Indonesia juga bisa sampai luar negeri. Terima kasih.
All right, thank you so much. Any words from you?
مرحبا جميعا. شكرا لكم جميعا على مشاهدتنا وتشجيعنا.
All right, thank you so much. Nice to see you. Any words from you?
Untuk Indonesia, halo. Ini pertama kali aku di stage dan semoga menang walaupun cuma have fun. Tapi untuk semua pemain, good luck, have fun.
Have fun indeed. How about you, Bara?
Well, more fun awaits here right now. We are with, from KPL, we have Cheng. Well, anything you want to say to everybody?
Hello, I'm KPL 王者梦之队的青青 I'm 吴金祥
Let's go, everybody. And now from Loops, ABH, what you gotta say, man?
Tô muito feliz de estar aqui participando desse showmatch e é isso.
Well said indeed. Couldn't say it better myself. And now from Kakendra, we have Cinco.
Yeah, support us guys, let's go.
Let's go, everybody. And now from Boom, we got Arise.
Let's enjoy this friendly match. Let's go.
Let's go. And of course, our very talented Charis, what you gotta say?
Oh, I'm pretty nervous, but I believe in my team. Yes, we can do this.
We can do this indeed. And now, let's have the captains.
Of course, may I have invite the two gentlemen from the KPL Dream Team to stand in front of our stage because you guys are the captains from the two teams. What do you have in mind towards your opponent?
You are going down.
Whoa.
You are going down, definitely.
Well, he said you're gonna go down. What you want to say to him?
No, we are unstoppable.
Unstoppable, everybody. It's gonna be a lot of fun here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But let's see, more fun taken away right now with the studio. Let's go.
Yalla.
All right, we are ready for this. What is gonna be an amazing show, man. This is gonna be Team Honor against Team Kings. We've got the team from CAD and the team from Tsing. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Oh, this is a close one to call. I mean, you two are the experts of the KPL. I mean, I feel like that you two are going to have a little bit of a, I guess, judgment in terms of is it going to be Cat, is it going to be King? But, I mean, I'm going to go for Team Honor myself. I think that with the players that they have on their team, I think they're going to have a lot more synergy, but I think it's going to be a super fun match nonetheless.
Well, then I'm going to go for Team Kings because it's really happy to see them play together, especially I'm always so glad to see those females play on the stage.
Yes, for me that's important because at the end of the day, we need to understand that we are blessed on the fact that in esports you can have men and women competing at the same time. I have played against women that are amazing.
Is that me?
I have played against women that are amazing, that they're just so good. It's insane, man. Like, you just literally just let them carry you around and it's just an easy dub.
You can't let her go. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that to Nora. I'm so sorry, Nora. I take back everything Isaac just said.
But you guys noticed that Yash from Team Honor was from VIT, and actually the head coach of VIT is a female called Yao Yao.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, she.
Yao has been one of those characters that have been with us already for a while, right? One of the core members of this whole project. She's been amazing, just kind of like coaching around us, sharing with experience that she has been able to earn through the years, and then just sharing that with all the rest of the world, man. So thank you very much, Yao, for being such a rock star.
I feel like I might cost the curse again because I mean I said Team Honor before. I mean I said Vitality would win before and get our group stage. I might cast a curse them again. I'm sorry, it always happens to me. I'm always the person that's just like, okay, I predict one team and the other team wins. So I'm like, okay, I mean, maybe you'll be right this time, or who knows?
You're like the nightmare of those teams.
Yeah, I am. It's not actually the players in game they're worried about. They're worried about me. If I'm casting their games, then that's it. They're
Say
like,
nothing,
see you
please.
later. Yeah. Don't say anything at all.
Oh, it's amazing. Like the players are already like, look at that. That cat just waving to us and saying hi, man. Like an amazing player, man. Like such a great lad. Like again, one of those important people for our whole game. He's been around for such a long time. I would say that he was around when Fly just started playing as well.
Yeah.
And just the fact that Cat is right over here is just a very important moment for him because he has been able to see our game grow into what it has become right now.
Cat actually began his career back into 2016.
Yes.
It's really like the OG of KPL. And he won 7 champions as the mage. And then after he retired to play as a support, he grabbed another champion, which was the title of KIC last year.
You know that in 2016, when Cat just started playing, it was the moment where I actually started just loving the game. Because I remember that it was the moment when he was still playing for QG Happy, and QG Happy was Cat and Fly and Alan and all those gigantic legendary names of players that really just paved the way for all the rest of the world to have the game that we have right now playing with us.
I mean, I was talking to you two as well about Cat, and you both were saying like he's a superstar.
Yes, he
is. He's a superstar in the KPI, as you mentioned. You know, role swapping, still being able to get that Honor Kings Championship, even after role swapping as well. You know, 5 Honor Kings Championships, 3 KPL champions as well. Like, this guy is a celebrity, to be fair. So it's really, really nice to actually see that he's here in Saudi Arabia. He's able to participate in the competition on the main stage.
And I'm really happy to see him play as a mage again because it has been such a long time that
It's a throwback.
Yes, and he even got one customized skins of Diao Chen, which won you very rare.
I was expecting really just like to see that. I really hope that we will get to be able to see that. Like, I am really counting the seconds just for us to be able to see that Diao Chen back over there. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Just please let us know.
And also Qing Qing from Team Kings, he's also been the top player as a confront lane. He's played in KPL for over 4 years right now. He got 2 champions, and also he was the best Clash laner in 2023.
So his Cat has a customized skin, because we don't have that in the global server. That's the crazy thing. It's like, so Cat has a customized skin when he won the championship.
Yeah.
One day you will start seeing that that's going to become a trend. And I love it, man, because then you become part of the game.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, a lot of people just come in and they really do their best to try to leave down a legacy. But in the moment that you become a legend is the moment where you get just that skin just customized with your name on it.
That's crazy.
So when you actually choose the hero and when you're just kind of like what we're doing right now, man. Just like when you get new people just coming in and then you can start like sharing with them. Once upon a time, there was this guy. And he was so good. And then he got this Diao Chen skin. It's amazing.
Is that you showing your age or something? Once upon a time, we're going back inside.
Like in a couple of years, that's what's gonna become of me, man.
It's really, really nice, you know, to have your signature hero carved with your own name. It's like super fascinating.
I mean, you have to remember the other players as well. I mean, we still got other players, you know, that have been competing in this tournament as well. You know, like Falcons, Ray, RQ, Nightmare, obviously with that SEA showdown that happened right at the start as well. So it's nice to see this mix of like different regions coming together, different players coming together. What's the communication going to be like? I think it's like that's
a problem. That's a problem.
I feel like that's going to be super interesting because there might be a bit of communication that's happening. One person might understand it. The other person's like, what's going on?
You know what? Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've never seen so many different languages in one team. So the problems that we have had in the past is just like, okay, there's kind of like 2 languages in there. So there's always a player that is kind of like the one that can speak multiple languages, just letting people know exactly what's going on. But in here, how do you do that? How do you do that? How do you make it work? I hope that it's going to be English, the main language, and they're going to be trying to go there in comms. And then hopefully Cat and Qing Qing are going to be able to step up their game.
I know that they can say some words like go, 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 or no, no, no.
Or like, no, that's good enough.
No. Let's go.
I mean, that's good enough, right? I mean, as long as you can say when to go forward, when to go back,
And
when
that's
to engage,
it for
when to
mobile
go
games,
back.
right?
I mean, this is brilliant. I mean, we're seeing already the draft coming through. We have a few of the same heroes, but we have Yao, one of the actually new heroes to the global server.
Yeah.
Only came out a few months ago. We haven't seen him just yet in the global scene, but really, really cool hero that could be played in the jungle. I love the way that he can kind of go back in time sort of thing with his ultimate. So much mobility, so much damage potential.
Yeah, but why we're seeing Ogren again? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, kind of like, okay, Ogren again, and then Laura.
I saw Laura and I was like, where's she gone? She's disappeared.
I don't know, man. I feel like right now they're just kind of like playing with her feelings. Everyone on the stage, everyone in the arena right now is just like, you can see the question marks just kind of like popping on top of their heads. Going like, okay, thank you.
I mean, that's who I wanted to see, right? I mean, this is a hero that when she came out on the global server, I was playing her non-stop. She's such a unique, cool hero that she can like jump over walls. She has that really cool effect where she has her like kind of blades as her auto attack. She uses her serpent as well. One of the coolest heroes, I think, that it just has the unique style, which I think is such a great thing with Honor of Kings. It's like all these heroes have so many unique abilities, so many unique designs to them as well, which makes it super fascinating, you know, for those who are new to Honor of Kings. You know, when you jump in, there's so much to explore. There's so much to play as well. And sometimes it can be a bit overwhelming, but as long as you just dive into it, you play the hero that you like the look of, then that could just release so much energy and just release so much happiness and passion about the game.
It can be overwhelming for sure, man, but at the end of the day, as long as you have the passion for the game, like everything is just going to work out. Everything will work out as long as you have the passion for the game and then you really just try your very best just to learn all the heroes. Some of them are really hard. Some of them are really, really difficult. Nora, what do you think is the hardest?
I could never learn Jing well. I could never. I don't know where I'm piloting the Jing, you know. I can never locate her in game. But instead, I'm a good Princess Frost player.
Oh, you're a very good Princess Frost
I'm really
player, yeah?
passionate about this hero, you know.
Okay, Stuart, what do you think, man? What do you think is the hardest hero to play?
I mean, I think there's quite a few. I mean, Dharma for me is quite difficult. I think trying to combo his abilities with trying to like, I mean, when you see like the pro players play Dharma right, they go for flashy plays, flashing in with the ultimate. I'm trying to use both my thumbs at once. I'm trying to like flash and use an ability at once. I'm like, how do people do this as well? And like some people, when they're holding their phones as well, they use their thumbs and their fingers.
Yes, exactly.
I'm just a two thumb kind of guy. Like
I'm
just like, yeah, I'm a two. I cannot use my fingers.
You're gonna get there, buddy. You're gonna get there. You just need to keep working really hard. For me, the hardest one of all of them is Mulan. For me, Mulan is one of those heroes that has like a very, very, very high ceiling. But well, let's move into the game. We're gonna have on the blue side, we're going to have Cat's team, which is Team Honor, and the red side, we're gonna have Team Kings.
And then we have the Laura, as I mentioned. We saw it for a split second, but we can see the rest of the draft as well. Long being played, Kai Yan as well. Already a little bit of strategy, it seems like, in the mid side with, hey, both supports going in the mid lane. So this is very similar to the competitive play that we've been seeing throughout this entire tournament.
You gotta love that skin right over there, man. Check that out. That Kongming skin, that is fire.
Yin and Yang available very, very soon. I believe actually it's yesterday.
Online, buddy.
Yesterday. Okay. I'm getting my dates mixed up at this point. There's been so many days, so much Honor of Kings action that my dates have been completely mixed up.
Ooh, nice head in the mid right now. I feel like they are playing it in a serious way on the side of Team Order.
I mean, there's invades happening from Ray here. I mean, the knock-up as well from Arise. There's a little bit of a fight here where Kai Yan might get completely caught out. First blood for Yao in the mid side of the map. So that's going to be first blood going over to Team Kings.
It's very much like a pushback since we can see Team Honor trying to make some invasions happen in game.
It's going to be a difficult match, man, because I believe that for the blue side, for them to actually be able to really take the victory here, a lot of the pressure is going to fall down on Wu Yan.
Yeah, Wu Yan. I always love this hero because he can just make a nice controllability upon his enemies, and it's going to be a gank at the bottom side. Cat is rotating everywhere, being so swift.
I think that there is a bit of mind games. There's a bit of pride between Cat and also King. I think that both of them want to try and win. Both of them want to try and take each other down. So I think they're probably going to be playing this a little bit more seriously than maybe what we thought. Because I think there's... I mean, it's a show match at the end of the day, right? I mean, there's nothing really to play for except for the pride. But the pride is so important for these KPL players.
There are points to be made, man. There are points to be made right over there. So for sure, they're going to respect everyone's time. And they're just going to try to show their very best. Already 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the match right over here. We can see action in the mid lane. It's going to be a 4 against 2. Right now, it's going to be the red team, the one that is going to have the priority over this wave.
Everyone just cleaning the wave and then make some rotation happen. And I'm really looking forward to seeing Chin play this Alien again because this is one of his signature heroes in KPL. Just wait for some items to be made. And again, Team Owner deep into the other side jungle.
They're trying to play like the KPL Dream Team at this point, like just going in for invades. Like
We're here for learning, man. Just go for it. Just really, just like jump in there.
I feel like maybe that's something to do with Ogren, you know?
Okay.
I feel like it counts down Ogren every time.
You reckon Cash just saying like, go, 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 invade, invade, go, go, go.
Yeah.
Nothing too much happening so far, you know, compared to the the actual competition itself so far. There's been a lot of aggression, but in terms of this play so far, I mean, it's nice to see the likes of Josh on the main stage as well, seeing Ray back on the main stage, seeing all these players back on the main stage, which is super exciting to see. They have one last go for pride. You know, even though they're knocked out of the tournament, they still have that pride of saying like, hey, I still won in the show match. That's all the victories that I could get so far, and that's the victory that I'm going to take home with prides.
It's going to be the red team, the one that is going to be forced under the turret. It's going to be Cinco, the one that's going to fall right over there, but it's going to be a one-to-one trade. Right now, it's going to have to be Josh proccing his ulti to get out of there, but it ends up to being a one-to-one trade right over here.
Yeah, one-for-one trade, or being able to invade as well. Oh, the two KPL players, you can see how much King wants to kill Cat there. I think that that's going to be a personal goal for both of these players. It's like, if Cat can kill King, that's the first blood. That's the 1-0 right there. We'll have to keep track of that, I think, throughout the games.
If they see each other through the gorge, they're really just going to put fist up and then just start boxing. Start throwing some hands for sure.
They've known each other for quite a long time, so definitely a lot of potential play can be seen from Chin. This Alien, really looking forward to seeing that.
The skin as well for Elaine is so good as well.
I love that skin from Alien.
Use the ultimate, you can see the Esports World Cup logo as well, and I'm just like, oh, it's so cool. I mean, we might even see it here as well as looking to go in. There's the ultimate going on down, and unfortunately, that is going to be the death there for Nightmare being caught up in the top side. Takes the tower, but hey, the rest of Team Honor are here trying to invade even more. Ray kind of trying to make use of the Ogren, trying to play Ogren like the Pang.
They've been taking notes, man. Like, they already know that the idea of playing that Ogren is just to invade the jungle, take control of the resources, do not let the other team build up anything, and start winning momentum.
But don't you feel like it's really surprising to see Team Honor just really be in a group? Because we mentioned about the diversity, we mentioned about the communication issue, right? But every single step that they made is in a group, and right now it's going to be the other team try to make some pushback, and Abyaga again using his Yao, grab him the killing spree.
ABH on the Yao. I was talking about this hero. I feel like if this hero gets ahead, if he can snowball, then he can do a lot of damage with comboing, doubling the amount of abilities that you can do with this hero, the cool effects that you have. Going to be really, really good. And now they're going to look to try and push this mid lane tower. It's a 4 versus 2 at the moment, so they do need to be a little bit careful. They are, for now, going to back off. Not going to be able to take the mid tower just yet, and flanks coming on through, but nothing happening there in mid.
It is a very slow-paced game, we could say, right? Like, everyone is just kind of like trying to understand, like, the synergy. We know that is completely different. Like, if there would be a professional team, that's for sure. Hey, coming in.
Boom! Nice outing.
And Cat jumps in, takes the kill, showing us that when you're gonna TP back home, you better just make the way by bus. Not TP, man.
I'll send you home.
Just run it, man.
You're never safe where Cat is around, but Cat is also going to be one that looks going to be sent home as well.
Away?
Oh, no. Cat's going to be one that has to go to home to base now, unfortunately. ABH trying to use the mobility of Yao to escape. Where's he going to dash? Where's he going to go? There he is, in and out in a flash.
You can see like how flexible and deft this hero can be, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like when you're actually chasing after him, it might take you a little bit too much time for you to actually get him down. So that gives time for the other teammates to come in and try to find you from the back.
It's so hilarious to see. So, I mean, it's great to see all these heroes that we haven't seen in the tournament, right? It actually shows so much, you know, so much of these other unique heroes, as I mentioned, like the Aurora, like the Yao as well, and the Kongming in the mid here being played by Cat. And then there's King on the other side that's just like, yeah, I'm going to play my my signature hero. I'm going to play the Elaine, and I'm going to try my best to try and win this show match.
And I'm just, really scrutinizing our monitors to see whether they're talking or not. It seems like everyone's,
a little bit quiet.
Yeah. I feel like Team Honor, since they can do really well in invasion, it's kind of like they based on some understanding that they had towards the patch.
You think they scrimmed before this?
I don't know.
I'm certain that they actually practice together. Yeah, for sure they practice in. Now it's going to be a 1v3. Can Nightmare get out of this? Yes, it's going to be Cayenne, the one that is going to jump in to try to save his life.
Had to use a flash to get away as well. Really, really scary times there. And Ray's going to look to go in with the Orgrin. Nothing happening there, but Cat just trying to get the members of Team Kings low enough on health so he can use that ultimate to snipe away Team Kings to be able to secure the kills. But hey, so far the gold is even. There's a few kills and a few towers over the side of Team Kings and also Team Honor, but Ray right now trying to focus on this Tyrant, trying to take it down.
It's so far pretty even matchup.
That's it.
Boom!
Goodbye.
Home.
Oh, big smile on his face. It's like mission complete.
He can actually just put the phone down right now. Like, yep,
that's it, we're done.
I did exactly what I needed to do.
Exactly.
Clocking out.
Oh, it's great to see. I mean, it's great to see that the players are also having fun as well. It's great to see that, as we mentioned before, this game, this community is so amazing to see, like so many different players from different regions come together as well. And even just in this tournament as well, just being able to speak to all the players, we've had the time to be able to speak to the players, get to know the players a little bit more as well. Ray trying to go in again with the Orgrin. Hasn't found too much luck yet, but oh no, the Yaria, oh no. Can they get any more?
Yeah, definitely they can. They force out Jinjin's ulti, and right now Lone Breakout's ulti to dash in and try to grab a few kills more. And right now it's gonna be Abiyaga being shut down by Ray's Orgrin.
A 2-0 trade that's gonna be for the Team Honor. That's gonna be an amazing momentum that they're gonna have, since right now they're gonna have priority over the Overlord.
Yeah, this might be the turning point, the most exciting point of the game, since we are hitting the 10 minutes mark.
Did you say APH, like the Portuguese version? Abiyaga.
Abiyaga, yes.
Ah, that's good.
Brother, that's how our Nora works.
That's good, that's good. That's talented, damn.
I did all my homework now.
Damn, that's good. I struggle with that all the time. I hear it and I'm just like, wow, how do you say that? Repeat that.
Look at that, Nightmare trying to come in. He's trying to check in for the Tyrant, but he's going to have to be pushed back as he's 50% HP. Seeing he's going to take down Cat, and he takes his revenge.
1-0, there we go. I mean,
it's even going to be a double kill that he's going to have.
He's going to try and kill more. Josh is going to try and go in with Long. Josh is going to be the one to try and take down Ching, and he is. But he's on the wrong side of the map now. That is not where you want to be as a Long without the ultimate as well. Maybe trying to push back, but no. Yariel being able to take the kill and an ace for Team Kings.
What a beautiful pushback down by Team Kings. You can see Jinjin, as long as just dash in and kill Cat instantly, it's kind of like Team Honor just collapsed by the mist of Cat.
It is really difficult, man, because Nightmare comes in, he gets eyes on what's going on. When he moves back, he's already taken away. Look at that replay brought to us by FTC Play.
Yeah, I mean, Jing just focusing onto Cat there is so incredible, and you can see the survivability that Elaine has as well. In the end, is going to die, but the rest of the team, as soon as Long dives in, it's so difficult for the rest of the team to follow up, so they're just completely split in the fight, and that means that they're going to be completely caught out as well. So it's going to be Team Kings, actually, with a little bit of a goal lead now. They do have double the amount of kills, but still the goal lead is so even that it's anyone's game right now.
A lot of back and forth that we can see from this game. Really had to have. And we should be more professional, I guess. Okay, from now on.
Go ahead, please.
Take it, Nora, if we want to
They're
be
going
that.
for another fight, actually, take that Nightmare down. Abiyaga is really doing well in this game.
Oh, I mean, yeah, doing incredibly well on the... Oh, killing spree, actually, for Senko. But yeah, doing really well there on the Yao. And seeing the Laurora doing incredible work here for Senko is great to see. That's the one hero I wanted to see. I mean, maybe later we'll see in the finals.
Let's wait
Imagine.
and see. Hopefully we will be able to see it. As we can see right now, it's going to be Team Kings, the ones that they have total control of the map. Trying to put some pressure in here. They won't be able to step into the high ground right now. But the rotation, they have total control over their jungle and the resources.
And the reason why Team Kings can make this this pushback is because they have multiple assassins if we scrutinize their composition. So it's easy for them to complete the burst out damage upon this cat or upon Loom easily.
Yeah, I mean, trying to focus down onto Lung is going to be so key here for Team Kings. Obviously, with the ultimate, has to be timed so perfectly here for Josh as well to make sure that you dodge all the abilities, you dodge all the assassins, which is going to be really, really important. I mean, in terms of all-round team composition, I feel like Team Honor in general, they have a few frontline tanks. They have the Cayenne to be able to heal. You know, we kind of see that combo in the competition with Cayenne and also Orgren. So much healing, so much mobility and help there for the Orgren.
But the problem with that is that as the items just start building up, that Cayenne starts weakening by the minute. And that's something that right now, the blue team cannot let happen.
It's going to be extremely difficult. We're seeing the gold at the moment. I think the jungle at the moment, Abiyaga is... There you go, did that. Abiyaga is about 2,000 gold ahead right now on this Yao, doing incredible work, nearly a maximum level now. So it's really difficult, I feel like, for Team Honor to try and even just go into their own jungle. They're going to try and face check, and oh no, the face check might not work out. Actually, Nightmare going to be able to escape, but it is going to be this Overlord trying to be taken down.
Trying to be taken down. None of the two teams have a clear advantage over that. So this could become a very big fight, and they do not want to do this. Like 10 members right over here just checking on the Overlord. You do not want to engage right now. Go and clean the wave, please.
Yes, and one thing I want to mention about is the positioning that Team Kings is having right now.
I love how you say please.
Just please, man, just don't do it. Please don't.
Just please run away from the Overlord, please. That's brilliant. I mean, you're seeing at the moment, I think I just saw on the minimap, look at the flank that's happening from Elaine, from Ching. Look at this. He's in a prime position right now. He's waiting on the flank, but I feel like Ray has just spotted him, and that is going to mean that Ching has to jump away to safety. But you're seeing this split at the moment. It's kind of like a back and forth. It's like, who's going to get the vision? Who's going to get the priority over this Overlord? One team starts it, another team stops. One team runs forward, another team runs back. It's so back and forth at the moment. It's anyone's game right now.
It is right now a very difficult position for the blue teams.
Oh, there they go.
Just in a very, very bad place.
And right now he's trying to flash out to the safety, but since we can see Team Honor is still chasing, they want to take this Ching down. But at the mid lane, you can see actually only got a 0-1 trade in that case. So far so good for Team Honor.
Arise just jumped in there thinking that he could actually go for the kill, right? A little bit overestimating just his damage, and it did not actually work. Right now they're going to trade objectives, which actually is going to keep everything very balanced.
I feel like that's pretty good for Team Kings in the end, actually. You know, being able to trade objectives, even though it was a 4 versus 5, realizing the Team Honor was the one that was going down to the Tyrant. So, I mean, that Shadow Vanguard is going to help them protect their base if needed.
"16 minutes of the game." We have not had 16 minutes. We have not actually gone all the way to 20 yet, right?
Have we ever seen a Tempest Dragon spawn so far?
On the main stage, I believe that we have not seen one.
That's true, actually. We've never gone past 20 minutes.
Right?
Do people even know what Tempest Dragon is now? Like, maybe people have forgotten.
Let's wait and see. Over here, they want to fight. Nightmare is going to jump in, forcing Chinchin to repleague. Look at where Mai Shiranui is going. He's trying to find the place to try to come from behind.
But Cat has been taken really, really close to Das, and that's the reason why we can see Team Kings in closing, jumping in, and did that insta-kill upon the Cat, clean it away.
Arise comes in from behind, pushing everyone, and
all the
Cat is going to
Vanguards.
fall. It's a 1-to-1 trade, but the turret is going to fall as well.
All the Vanguards pushing into the bot side, taking the high ground tower is going to mean that Team Honor are going to be the ones that are on the back foot right now. They have to defend. With Cat down, it is a 1-for-1 trade, but Cat being one of the main carries for this team, it's going to be really difficult for them to try and defend this base.
Arise, great movement, right? Like he saw how the blue team was just pushing too deep in there. And with that Annoyed, you do not want just to allow him a little bit of an opening.
True. And since the high ground tower is being an open window right now on the side of Team Kings, so I do believe they had a higher possibility to close out the game. But still, it's not that promising since Taiyan has been fully decked out, so I do believe the stability on the side of Team Honor can be much better than the other side.
For the red team right now, they just need to wait for the next 90 seconds just to go for that Overlord. If they can take that Overlord, they are going to have the priority for the Tempest Dragon.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're going to try and push into the bot side, but we might not even get that. The invade's going to come through, and the engage is going to come through from the Elaine, jumping straight onto the backline. Going to take a lot of damage, but Ray is actually the first one to be taken down, and it's going to be Team Kings, the one engaging. Going forward, it's actually going to be the Resurrect there for Ching being able to get the extra revive back in, but this pressure in the bot side means that Team Honor needs to jump back and get back to base.
I mean, that was so tough to deal with Ching's Alien as he just used his ulti, jumping in. He's just harassed a lot and buy a lot of time for the rest of his teammates.
I feel like it's like the zone control, right?
Yes,
of the
exactly.
lane brings, like the ultimate when it comes on through, the huge, massive AoE damage that brings, it means the Team Honor have to retreat.
Very bad news for them, man, because right now the priority is 30 seconds until we're going to go here from this Overlord. Nightmare is going to be found over there by ABH. It's going to be a 1 against 3. It's going to be a 1 against 4. It's going to be Nightmare going back home.
Back home, back to base, unfortunately. That does mean we have 15 seconds until it spawns. That means we're going to be potentially seeing the next objectives going over to Team Kings.
And we only got 1 minute left to see the Tempest Dragon spawn.
Finally.
The first Tempest Dragon ever be on the stage.
The Tempest Dragon had already just done just the luggage and just prepared the suitcase and prepared to just head back home.
I mean, like, to be honest.
And they actually forced him to come out and do some extra work.
No, hold up, let's cancel your flight. You're coming back with us. Dragging it back to the gorge. Cancel the flight, we're going back.
Yeah, like, to be honest, we thought that we may see like some new heroes, some unique heroes, but we never thought about seeing the Tempest Dragon spawn in this show match.
You know what we need right now? You don't be perfect, just to zoom in on the Tempest Dragon and just like an actual effect of like the Tempest Dragon spawn in as like, hey guys, I'm back.
You forgot about me? Yeah. Here I am.
I was here all along. There he is. The big boy himself, the Tempest Dragon. Whoever really takes this Tempest Dragon, for those who don't know that are watching this, it's like kind of the end game buff, really. Yes. It gives you so much extra damage, and it allows you to spawn then Tempest Vanguards in every single lane, which is going to be so crucial. And both teams at the moment looking to try and get that control, that priority around that Tempest Dragon.
And because of the high ground tower advantage that the red team has, so definitely they get the vision control around this camp.
Just bad news for them is that the Tempest Dragon actually spawned over here very close to the front lane.
Yes.
If it would have spawned on the other side of the map, that would have given them completely free Dragon for sure.
I totally agree with you. I mean, it is like a 50-50 of where the Tempest Dragon will spawn, but as you mentioned, if it's in the top side, that means that you have that pressure in the bot side. Someone has to go and defend, but it's actually quite okay now for Team Honor to be able to defend the bot side and also keep track of that Tempest Dragon.
And for the sake of doing that, actually Ching will rotate to the top frequently and try to make them have the winning lane on the top.
Let's wait and see. They want to start this. They're just going to put it out, luring the Dragon a little bit out there. Ray got eyes on what's going on, just transmitted that information, 50%. Ray's going to try to jump in. Can he take that? It's not going to happen because Josh is going to take first a rise down. ABH is taking control of the Tempest Dragon.
He already got the killing spree and the rest of the teammates just follow up with him. But Taiyan break house ulti and try to bring his enemies back. But right now you can see Alien chasing them down 1 versus 2 again. It's going to be Ching being super unstoppable. He's making his name in game.
Cat is the last hope that they have just to keep this game alive, but the super minions are already winning.
The Winions are going to end the game. They don't even need the Winions in the end.
They're hitting each other.
Everyone on Team Honor is down, and Team Kings win.
win with the Honor and win against the Team Honor.
Lovely performance. Congratulations to Team Kings taking the first victory in this best of 2. It was such an interesting match. Thank you everyone for bringing us the first Tempest Dragon that we have seen in this whole tournament.
So great to see. So many unique heroes that we haven't seen before. So many amazing plays as well. Again, we thought, we didn't really know what to expect from this, but it was such a fun game to watch. And like you said, still got one to go.
I like it. I do like it because we see so many things in one single match. So I'm really just looking forward to seeing the next one.
Yeah, the next one's going to be super exciting. What heroes are we going to get? Are we going to get another Tempest Dragon? Back-to-back Tempest Dragon?
Maybe.
Is it possible? Back-to-back?
That would be really nice, man.
I'd love that.
Yeah, why not, man? Let's just keep bringing all the Tempest Dragons here, man. Like, what about if we do this, man? Like, what about if we just really calm down a little bit and then just try to analyze this game? But first, before we start analyzing, let us get an interview over there on the stage. Let's check on the stage right now and see who do we have over there.
Well, that was fun, for the first round taking place.
That is so interesting. We're ready to do some post-match interview with the captain from Team King.
So here's an interesting one. Every single member here speaks a different language. How did you guys communicate?
那我们其实呢，刚才在对局当中和队友，其实大家可能母语都不太一样啊。你们是怎么沟通的呀？
我就说，有的时候就说 with me with me， 然后要打的话我就 go go go。
All right, it's very straightforward. Sometimes basically. Wait me for the engagement.
All right.
Sometimes we wanted to looking for the engagement. Go, go. Very easy to understand.
Go, that's it. Let's see what's going on with you, Scott.
As the winner for Game 1, you have a privilege trying to choose one hero for the captain, which will be Cat, your dearest friend over here, who's going to be the choice. 我们作为第一局的赢家呢，我们有这样子的一个优势，可以选择一个辅助英雄给到我们 Cat， 在第二局去使用。你的答案是什么呢？
我问一下 Cat， 他想玩东皇太一吗？
Cat 想玩吗？ I think he did. Okay, that's the answer. He's finally going for Donghuan.
All right, well, I guess more fun coming away right now. Let's go to the studio back. Take it away.
That was an amazing game. Thanks to all the 10 players for bringing us that amazing performance. That I did have a lot of fun. I don't know about the two of you. For me, this has been the most entertaining game that I have had in a while.
It's been incredible. I mean, so many plays, so many awesome moments, so many comebacks as well, so much back and forthness. We're so used to so many dominating games, but it's so nice to see a big battle coming head to head.
Yeah, and we may see another Tempest Dragon for Game 2, who knows? But I'm thinking about whether it's going to be a real Donghuan pick for Cat or not, because as we know that Cat has been playing for Roma for quite a long time, actually, for about like 2 or 3 years right now. So it's gonna be in his comfort zone.
I know that it's gonna be in his comfort zone, but you know what? Like, he hasn't been able just to play mid already for a while, and we know that Cat is an amazing mid laner.
Yeah.
So what about if we just allow him just some fun, like we're here just to enjoy and have some fun? What about if we just let him just take in there the heroes that he actually wants to play?
Oh, I think it's a great thing, right? I mean, you can see the gold graph here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. It was so difficult to see like what team was going to come out on top. And it was all down to that Tempest Dragon at the end of the day. Both teams, 5 versus 5 team fights. What we love about this game is that these 5v5 team fights with all these abilities going off all at once. And it all came down to the Smite fight right at the end.
It was important, man. As everyone just started just fighting for that Tempest Dragon, I believe, and I'm just going to put that out there, if Team Honor would have actually taken that Tempest Dragon, maybe they would have had the damage just to take that fight at the end.
Yeah, I agree, totally agree. So I would say for Team Honor, they shouldn't just let the whole game to be, last for such a long time.
I'm just seeing Aurora there, 180,000 damage. That's my girl right there.
180,000, man. Those numbers are crazy. We should get that hero for the finals for sure.
Oh, I would love to see it. I would absolutely love to see it. But yeah, we're going to check out the highlights as well. We're going to see this super back and forth game. And it was kind of Team Honor at the start, really looking for the invade, trying to go in, trying to play super aggressive. But this was the the solo kill there by Cat onto his KPL partner.
I thought that he was able just to get out of that one, but it's a 3v1 over there on the crash lane. No way that he was gonna win. I thought so, man. I wanted to believe.
Sometimes you gotta believe, but sometimes the belief gets shattered.
That is totally true, man. Like, Ray did an amazing game as well. I believe that we talked a lot about Cat, we talked a lot about Nightmare, but Ray on that Ogren at the same time, like, did exactly what he needed to do. Just come in and just find the right moment just to get the kills.
Yeah. So does Abyaga on the other side. Both junglers play so well in this game.
Yeah,
Check this one, killing spree.
Yeah, Abyaga doing incredibly well on the Yao. Another really, really cool and unique hero, and this was the end here. It was Cat. It was as soon as the game ends, you know, these two players are just like, yep, that's it. 2-1 to me in kills and 1-0 for me in the series.
That was lovely, man. And then at the end of the
We
day,
even see minions, you know, punching against each other. It's really
the super minions wanted just to say. The super minions just wanted to say that they were actually here as well. Like, give us the spotlight for a little minute, please, please.
I mean, you have the crystal right there, right? The crystal's right there, but the super minions are like, no, I want to take down this guy first before I take down the crystal. The crystal is like, yeah, that's the end game. That's what I'll attack at the end. You're right next to it as well, being able to get it, but nope. Take down each other first.
You know what would have been amazing? If ABH would have just stand over there and they just let the super minions take the fight. That would have been the cherry on top of the ice.
That would have been so good. Just like the minions end in the end. I mean, it was close, to be fair. If the other minions didn't spawn in, it would have been a victory for the minions.
Yeah. Well, it's a best of 2. Right now, we're going to move into the second game. Some heroes, some strats. Like, we already saw that, as Chinsin said, it is all about communication. As long as you can say, wait for me, everyone is going to be fine. So, what do you think is going to change? Is everything going to stay the same?
I don't think so. And actually, I heard some news about the thing that they may go for like 10 all supports to play for the second game. Okay. But I'm not sure. You know, it's maybe some rumors, but it's just like they said so.
You have some insight.
Yeah, you know.
Sneaky Nora now with the insight.
I don't know how valuable those insights are right over there. You know what? What about if we just move to the first, before we move to the game 2, let's talk about the first game MVP is going to be Ching with that Elaine.
It had to be him, didn't it? It had to be him. I mean, getting 2 kills onto Cat. The first one with the ultimate in the river. The last one to end the game as well. 2-1 in kills at the moment. We'll have to keep track of that to see if Cat can actually come back with the kills.
Hopefully, man. Let's wait and see what's going to happen in there, because right now Chinsin already took the first victory. I know that Cat is not going to just be like, calm down and just let that one go.
I mean, Cat is a very competitive player. You know, wherever he plays, whatever role he plays as well, he's a very competitive player. He's always the one that wants to win. He has so many championships as well within his pocket, and he's like, hey, I just want one more win. Give me this showdown win as well. Give me one win in this game.
And it is such a great experience for everyone else, right? Because for the likes of Nightmare, for the likes of Ray, for Josh as well, for Alyssa, just coming in and just being able just to take on that experience. Once you get to play with these kind of players, that puts you to a different level. You gotta admit that that experience that he can share with them, it is completely from a different level.
And I feel like the best way to break the ice is to play a game together. We should play a game together after this.
Why not?
Anyway.
Why not? Let's wait.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh, ouch. Is there a 1v1 happening here?
Well, let's go over here. We're gonna have
let's go!
Guys, like, does not want that 1v1.
Team Honor is gonna be on the red. We already have the first round of the picks and the bans happening.
Oh, there's a Chow? Do we get Cal Fuzi? Cat and Fuzi?
Maybe.
Oh, it could be a possibility. Zhang Yu, the pocket pick over in the Brazil region as well. We've already seen this pick once already in the tournament. A lot of normal picks right now. I want to see some more spice. Give me some more. I want to add some more spice.
Spice it up.
It's my food.
Yeah, but I do believe. But I feel like we can see a lot of melee fights happen in this game. Yeah.
Because who does not like a melee fight, right? Just like let them just be warrior on warrior and then just kind of like let them throw punches. That's going to be like a lot of fun for everyone to watch. On this side, like the Tatsia, are we seeing a Tatsia Futsu, or do you think there's going to be a Tatsia with something else?
Oh, that's going to be boring if they go so. But what if they just, oh, Donghuang. That's true.
He took the bait.
That's true.
He took the bait. Since just asked him, like, are you going to play Donghuang? And he's the one like, why not? Say less. Say less.
Wait, there is quite a few supports, actually. Wait, I mean, your theory might be right. I mean, it is right. All of these heroes can be support.
Yes,
Yang
yes.
Yu can play support. We obviously know Dune can kind of play support. Not really. We haven't seen it before. But
we've
have
seen
seen
in previous
before.
metas just
yeah,
to
previous
play
meta. Not in this meta entirely, more of a jungle. But we have seen the support. But yeah, it's a Roma battle.
Yeah.
Who's going to be the jungle then? Who's the one that takes Smite?
Well, I don't know. Dune has to take Smite.
Yeah, Dune can be a nice choice.
Lian Po could take Smite as well.
Oh, Lian Po? Okay. We'll have to wait and find out. Dune on one side. Who's the Smite? There's no Smite on Team Honor. Wait, where's the Smite? Someone... Hello?
I feel like they're not looking for the jungle. They're just looking for the kills.
Where's the
They're
Smite?
just looking for the
Just
kills.
going for the fight.
4 flashes, come on. 4 flashes can do a lot in game.
Let's wait and see. Right now, this is going to be our second game of this amazing showdown. Game 2 of Team Kings against Team Honor.
Great, already did his first hook. And I always love to see someone play the Quay because everyone just waiting for him and just throwing away his hook and trying to hook someone down.
It is a very fun hero. We do not get to see him a lot in the professional stage because you need to be extremely accurate.
Yes.
And if you miss the hook, then you've got nothing else over there for you to actually be part of the game.
This is kind of the difference, right? Because we see a lot of Mozi, and Mozi is kind of the same where you have to hit skill shots, but because the skill shot is so much wider and it's so much easier to hit, that's why Mozi is picked a lot more. I hate playing against the hooks. I can never dodge the hooks. I play against it, I'm walking around in the farm lane, and then suddenly I get hooked, and I'm done.
Then we can maybe do a solo after, then I'll play
I need to learn how to
Check
dodge
it out.
hooks. Then if you two have tips on how to dodge hooks.
Just, he actually had a pre-action when he's trying to hook.
Yes.
He's just,
Starts swinging the hook.
Yes, swinging his hook. Just checking this out.
As long as you haven't seen him just swinging hit the hook, then you know that the Q is not on.
Yeah.
Like for example, you can see right now over here, Cinco and Josh are going to be trading. Like you will see that when the hook is gonna go up, like he first starts swinging and then he activates.
Exactly. Here we go. First blood goes to this Koi pick.
Maybe Josh is going to hate hooks after this as well. With that first blood going down, Josh is going to be like, yeah, I mean, I'm going to ban this hero every single game now in my ranked games. I've had enough.
We don't want any of that. Not anymore. Already level 4 is activated. We're going to have some ultis that are going to be online 2 minutes of the game. Right now, we have a little bit of an advantage for the blue side because they've been able just to take not only that first blood, but their jungle, they have been able to manage it better.
That's because of the smite, though.
They do have the smite, that's true.
I mean, we do see the Ching and all, and there's an invade in the bot side. Oh, the suppression coming on through. Team Honor going to be able to take a kill back there. Oh, Josh nearly died underneath the tower. Luckily, the Chow teleport actually saved him.
Accurate timing over there in the TP, and the moment that everyone thought it was going to be the kill, it was not. Just he went back for the fountain. 3 against 1 over here against Ray. Ray tries to be able to run away. He's going to be stunned, but he's going to be Taiyan, the one that comes in to save him and take him back to safety.
Very messy right now in the mid lane. And I do like the way how the red side team are just using their own composition since they do not have smite, so just go for the fight.
They actually want to fight. They know that Nightmare does not have an ulti. It is stunned, launched on air. Senku's going to claim 1 more kill. Cat is extremely low. He wants to go back. He's not going to be successful in that. It's already 2. Make it 3. It's a 3-0 trade for the blue side.
And Jin again get his hand on Cat.
Again, getting another kill onto Cat, making sure that you can get it. 3-1 now, that is.
He's going to have nightmares with
Why are you not playing this Donghuang? I choose it for you.
Yeah.
But you're not playing with it. And now I'm really, really furious about it.
You're going to talk to him afterwards and be like, why did you not pick it? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
We were polling for it.
Give the people what the people want.
Yeah. I mean, seeing him on the Chow is also extremely fun because it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, already you mentioned about the timings of what he's able to do with the teleports back, saving Josh in the end. Yeah, being able to time it, I think that's a big thing about Dachau is like a lot of people think that she's quite like easy with her abilities because she has just her double abilities. But you have to, the timing is so important. When to use the ultimate, when to know when to bring all your team together, when to teleport someone back to base.
It is one of those heroes that you do not want to play when you're just doing like solo rank, right? Oh, look at that. ABH just coming in. As we were talking about Dachau coming in and taking one more kill. Right now it's going to be the blue team, the one that they're going to force them under the turret to defend.
And because of the double tanks that blue team has, so they're just gonna be so formidable to play right now in the current stage, because the tanking is allowing them to do a lot of things, make a lot of things happen. And right now just a flash with Yash Mozi, but cannot let them to have more kills. Lianpo, while doing so, have this double kill, just having his great time.
This does not look good for Team Honor, does it? This does not look good. The whole of the jungle is getting taken away time and time again. The Smite not coming on through. I mean, I guess they don't really have a jungler, do they, really? But, I mean,
yes, exactly.
In terms of the draft, Team Kings has done a pretty good job. They have the support, but they have the Dune that can play jungle. They have the Lianpo that can play in the Clash lane. They have a really, really good all-round composition with roamers.
Yeah, and they even got the Dolia, right? Double ulti all the time.
Yeah.
I believe that right now that Smite might just be a little bit of the difference that the blue side just needed just to take the victory, man. Because it's going to take such a long time for the red team just to take on those resources.
Yeah, we see the replay here as well. You can see the Josh trying to flash in with the Moza, trying to use the ultimate to lock down the rest of the members. But unfortunately, there's just too much tankiness as well on the side of Team Kings. You can see the players having a lot of fun there on the stage.
Yeah, definitely. He's playing the Quay, you know, the most fun hero to play.
Exactly.
Oh, again!
Nice shot.
Love that. Just come here. Get in here. Now it's going to be a 1v1. We have ABH and Ray throwing punches. Ray's trying to run for his life, but it's not going to be chased after.
And it's going to be Chin play with this Duen, outie in. Nice lock and nice knockup come up with this Lianpo Yash alone, being in such a chaotic engagement. There's no way for him to get out.
No way for them to do. Senku, as you could see, just waiting for Cat to get into the TP tunnel. He's not going to allow that, and the turret is going to fall.
Tier 1 tower in the mid lane's going to fall. I feel like when Senku goes back to his teammates over on Kagendra, he's going to be like, hey guys, I got a new strategy. I got a new strat. Quay mid.
Boys, hear me out.
I'm enlightened by this show match.
Hear me out for sure. Look at that one more time. Ray's been taking extremely low. Kayet comes in, trying to get him back. He's going to be able to run, but it's not going to be Josh, the one that's going to be yoinked back. He flashes his way out of there, but it's going to be ABH, the one that comes and claims the kill.
I like the way how they just complete the combo, the double knockup, and another hook. Again, hooking back. It's going to be nightmare suffered from this hooker.
Senku's just piling points to take the MVP of this game.
He wants the MVP, doesn't he? At least one MVP for this game. Doing an incredible job. Might not be getting the kills, but it's setting up so much plays. Look at Ching right now as well. Every single time Arise is giving the ultimate back to Ching, another hook hits. Does this guy miss?
Wow!
This guy completely understood the assignment.
Yeah!
The assignment was come and entertain us, and we are very entertained.
He was just like, it's really in his confidence.
Yes,
I feel
exactly.
like he's not good at playing this Quay, but kind of, it might be his future signature hero anyway.
Look at that. The accuracy that he's got.
Chow ultimate comes in. Is anyone going to come and save? No. Cat's actually going to go back to base and come back to the fight, but there's not going to be enough damage there, unfortunately. As you can see, the player cams there in the bottom left-hand corner. Everyone's smiling. Everyone having a lot of fun as well. Even if it is a 6,000 gold lead right now for Team Kings. Both teams having a lot of fun trying to make sure that they can get some kills on the boards.
Totally right about that, man. Like, look at that already. We're going to make it to the 9 minutes mark. It does look like the Team Blue is going to take the victory because it's just that Tun and Lianpo. That makes a gigantic difference.
Yes, the combo.
I think that the combo right over there is the one that makes the difference.
Accuracy about this Quay is just incredibly accurate. How did you do that?
Just by practicing.
I'm telling you, man, I'm just telling all the fans over there, all the people, all the viewers that are watching our stream, get online and go and play. After you finish watching the games, just get in there and just stretch your fingers and get yourself out.
Practice makes perfect, or as Kin says, L means learning.
L means learning. Thank you very much, Kin.
Kin is always with us, even when he's not in the broadcast. But you can see that it's actually Ching the one going in again. Another reset on the ultimate. The Dolia showing the power there. And ABH, even as a jungler playing in the Clash lane, playing that Lian Po, a double kill in the end. I love how Arise is like just feeding Ching. It's
of
like,
course.
No one before the game, Arise is like, okay, team, none of you are getting the ultimates instead of Ching. Ching is the only one that gets the ultimate, and hey, it's working out for them.
And it's most likely that Chin did not understand that because he does not kind of speak that. I hope that someone just translated that for him, but I know that he completely understood the task as he's just getting his ulti again and again and again all the time.
He's like, ah, that's what you meant. Ah, I see.
But to be honest, that's the best thing that why I love Dolia so much, because whenever I play this Dolia, I feel like I'm the queen of the team.
Yes, because
everyone just begging me.
You get to decide people's fate. You get to decide people's fate with that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Josh.
So frustrated.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry about that, man. Look at that. The yoink comes in. Nightmare's being pushed back. So 1 against 2, he's going to fall. Right now, they've got the power play, and they do have minions to take this turret down.
I don't think they're going to have nightmares about Ching after this. They're just going to have nightmares about Quinn. Another time and time again.
The Quay is going to appear at his nightmare.
Yep.
Exactly.
Quay's going to hook in the nightmares. And
He does not miss! He does not miss!
That's crazy!
If you're watching this and you need a support, sign this boy! Sign him right now! He is accurate!
He even stole away the blue buff! He stole away.
Love that guy.
It's like, Ching, this is not yours. I need the mana. I need more hooks. I need to land
I need
more
a cooldown.
We might need a hook hit percentage in this game. How many hooks with hit and how many hooks with landed? Because honestly, I feel like he's like 80% at least hit rate.
We're
gonna be
need to do the math.
He's literally like around 80%, man.
We should do the math after this. Write it down. But yeah, Team Kings right now completely dominating in kills, completely dominating in map control as well. We just have to wait. Just wait 8 more minutes. I want to see the Tempest Dragon. I already miss it.
I think that they cannot stall that much, man. Like this Overlord right over here is going to dictate the end of this game, as there's no way for the red team to clean the wave. Like for them cleaning wave just depends on Cat. And that is very difficult because he's being hooked out by Senku.
And he even tried to use a flash to get away, but you can see Limpo won't let that happen. But thanks to his allies, they saved Cat from such a severe situation.
Shadow Vanguard going to be spawned in the bottom side of the map. They're going to try and push out multiple lanes here to see what they can do.
Vanguards are on their way.
Yep.
I feel like this is the time for the blue team trying to close out the game.
They need to push right now. Let's wait and see what's going to happen over here. The farm lane. Tier 2 turret is going to fall. Right now, they're going to put their eyes on the high ground. Let's wait and see. They've got 5 members already in position, just waiting for the call.
Vanguard arriving at the high ground tower. Here comes Abiyaga jumping in with no hesitation and just force everyone getting back. Let his ally to take this high ground tower down. Another hook getting Saiyam back, but the personal damage is not that kind of sufficient. But here comes the tanks again jumping in and grounded by the double ulti again. Ching jumping in. It's gonna be an unstoppable performance. They're trying to close out the game. The Vanguard still surviving out there. It's really hard for the red side team trying to figure this out. It's gonna be Qingqi again, soaking in so much damage, but he was shut down by Cat with a 1-3 trade. Totally enough for the blue side team to get the crystal down, and it's going to be a double kill. To be such a credit, give over to this Quay Senko.
What can Ray do right now in front of 4 members of the blue side? He's gonna be the last hope. The Vanguards come in, the super minions come in, he's surrounded, he's defeated, he's sent back. The blue team goes for the crystal, and they're gonna be the winners of our best of 2, are they? Yes, they are!
Team Kings being able to win our show match for today. 2-0 in the end. The hooks were just too good. I mean, what can you do when you're being hooked time and time again? It's so difficult to try and dodge, so difficult to get away, but credit to all 10 players. I think they put on an amazing show. It was super fun to watch and super fun to cast.
It was amazing, man. I loved every second of that. And Nora, your information was actually correct.
Yeah.
We did see 10 support. Yes. When you just mentioned it on air at the first time, I was like, what is this kid talking about? And you were completely right. You're always on point, Nora.
Do you have a prediction for the grand final now?
Well, I would say I was
Nora's the
spoiled.
chosen one now.
I won't spoil that, okay?
Yeah, just keep it to yourself by the moment.
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself by the moment, and then later on we'll get an interview with
Exactly.
Later on, after it happens, like all the predictions and everything have to come in. But yeah, in the end, 10 roamers, smite diff, I think it was in the end, wasn't it? I think just giving Ching this Dune, just running around like an absolute maniac in the end, stealing all the jungle camps, getting double ultimates every single time was way too difficult for Team Honor to try and deal with.
But good games. Good games.
Yeah.
Entertaining. They were extremely entertaining. Thank you very much to everyone for just giving us this amazing show, man. Like, because we got to remember, this is a celebration. And this game just put us in the right mood for just what is coming.
Yep.
We're going to have the grand final just right after this, and just being able just to crack a laugh and then just enjoy time with friends before we get into the real high stress. It's going to be lovely.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible job, but interview is going to be coming up on stage. Let's hear from the winners on Team Kings.
Well, that was fun. Yes, Guy?
That is extremely interesting, entertaining. Okay, so I have a question for Kat, because you promised us you are letting him going down, right? What happens? What wrong? Like what went wrong actually in the game? 我们赛前放狠话的时候呢，很有自信，然后呢，在对局当中也都没有拿下来，出现了什么问题呢？
Bad pick， 选得不好。
Oh, bad counter pick. How do you guys communicate using different languages? 这个问题跟刚才青青一样啊，因为我们其实讲的语言都不太一样。你们在对局当中2局下来是怎么沟通的呀？
其实我偶尔能参与到他们当中一点沟通，就是大多数的时候就是在沉默。然后这一次我学会了一个就是暴君可以叫做 yellow， 因为它是一个黄色的，我才他们在游戏里 yellow， 我后面才懂在说暴君。
Okay. So for most of the cases, I kept silent, and sometimes I engaged you a little dialogue with them because we can use a very simple word trying to communicate. And one thing I learned from the experiences on the stage is that because the tyrant has a color of yellow, so I yelled yellow, means that, yeah, let's get around the tyrant.
And that's all you need, right, I guess?
Yes, of course.
Now, with the
Ching Ching?
winner, he said you're going to go down, but actually you went up. You won. So what was your advantage?
来，青青呢，这2场的这个表演赛打得非常漂亮，都获胜了。你觉得你们获胜的关键是什么呢？
就是我觉得我们感觉打得很团结吧，我看他们打的。
We work as a team, we work with perfect unity together.
Perfect unity. Well, congratulations for the fun show match. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head it over to the studio. Let's go.
Welcome back. Thank you very much to them. It was an amazing performance, best of 2. It was really, really, really nice. I had a good time.
Same.
Yeah, it was extremely fun. I mean, we got to see some heroes that we haven't seen in the main tournament so far. Hooks being hit left, right, and center. It was absolutely incredible match to watch.
It was really nice, and right now we're going to start moving into the grand final. The grand final is going to have LGD Gaming against KPL Dream Team. But before we move into the final, what about if we just have a quick break, and right after that, we're going to bring you the grand final of our tournament.
Yalla.
set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
What's your name?
Hey, no.
My name is Dolia. Call me Dolly.
Why do I always get chased by cats when I come ashore? Hey,
no! You're a high priestess of the merfolk clan, and you're still afraid of cats? So, are you here to find the Song of the Merfolk, or just scavenging for scraps?
What scraps? These are clues. Why can't I find it?
Who set off the fireworks?
Be careful! Tonight has to be perfect!
Wow, it's so beautiful! Let's go watch the fireworks tonight. Well?
As long as you don't wander off. I connected your conch to my threads of fate, so I can find you even if you get lost.
That sound!
The Abyssal Beast?
Yes, the pollution has caused its awakening. But I haven't found my song yet.
Is there no other way to stop it?
Only the emotional memories in the Song of the Merfolk can soothe the beast. but I've looked everywhere, and I haven't found a single note. What should we do? We're out of time.
We've got a crisis on our hands. Let me help you this time. Threads of fate, guide me to the song of the merfolk! Hey, don't forget about the fireworks tonight.
Look, it's blue! Gurney said that when blue lights up, I'll find the song! Hey, no, where are we?
The threads of fate have taken us to another dimension of time and space. We might find the answers we seek.
Hey, a note! Hey, no, look! Did he spend his whole life writing this song? The Song of the Merfolk! I found it! Hey, no!
Yes. The song of the merfolk. After all these years, I finally remember now.
What do you mean by remember?
That note. The one I spent my whole life searching for. It's you, Dolia.
Leave him alone!
Help me!
Don't be afraid. I'll teach you how to swim. This is for you. When it lights up, I'll be there for you. Help! You can't stop chasing me!
Hey! Get away from her!
La 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 la. La 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 la. For our people, it symbolizes being together forever. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight.
I never thought that the price of calming the beast would be giving up our most precious memories.
Hey, no. That man. Was that you? If I sing the song of the merfolk,
Then our memories of each other will be lost.
then I won't sing it. Hey, no, I don't want to forget you. The beast, it's breaking out.
Fate says that we have to forget each other. Then I won't do it! Again.
Is there no other way?
There just has to be another way.
I'm sorry. Hey, no. I don't think. I just can't make it tonight. They're so beautiful.
One year later.
The championship in-game mode kicked off yesterday. Join us to unlock the brand new Wuyan skin for free. Immerse yourself in the battle for your region and claim the glory of a champion. And you know what? Speaking of championships, we've got one coming up for you right now. Stay tuned.
Welcome everyone. This year, we have an exhilarating journey with a series of international events. In March, we held the Honor of Kings Invitational S1 in Turkey, followed by the Honor of Kings Invitational S2 in Malaysia in July. Now, we are about to commence the grand final of the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason here in Saudi Arabia. As we wrap up this season, let's turn our attention to the most prestigious event of the year, the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. In October 2024, Honor of Kings Championship will be held in Indonesia, promising an unforgettable showdown. Witness 16 top teams from around the globe, including Indonesia, the Philippines, Malaysia, Myanmar, Turkey, Brazil, the Middle East, North Africa, America, Europe, the Pacific, and beyond. Competitors will battle it out for a $1 million USD prize pool. Expect intense matches, jaw-dropping surprises, and special mystery guest event on the final day. We are set to experience unparalleled excitement and competition as the very best teams give it their all to be crowned champion. We hope everyone can fully enjoy the thrilling events in 2024 and support your favorite teams and players. Stay tuned for more updates.
And we are back! The grand final is knocking at our door, and it's going to be the moment for us to really get talking about these last two teams. Get Blam! You guys are gonna be our analysts for this final. How are you guys feeling about this, our last game?
It's your favorite kind of lamb, it's Blam. Didn't quite hit the same as Kindo Foos there, but joining me is Get. How are we feeling going into this grand final?
Super excited to be here. Also, it's going to be the finals. This is the match I've been waiting for. And 5-0, respectively, both in their Team A and Team B. So this match is going to be crazy.
It's going to be amazing. Let's look at the bracket right over there, and let's just talk a little bit about the road that they have had to take in order to make it to this grand final. LGD Gaming on one side, 5-0, perfect run. Then they took Loops, then they took VKS, and right now they made it to the grand final. on the other side. The KPL Dream Team has set the standard of how this game needs to be played. 5-0 in the group stage, then they came in, took Impunity, took AG Global, and right now they're waiting to see if they can go with the amazing perfect road all the way to grab that trophy.
Absolutely. I mean, LGD Gaming in the Season 2 Invitational managed to beat Loops, beat them again in the Mid-Season Invitational, and even took the first seed of the Brazilian region as well in this tournament, and it's been flawless.
That's right. On the other side, on the KPL Dream Team, they've been doing so well, having a perfect run as well. So going up against LGD Gaming, that's going to be a heavy contender. Also, they're pretty much ready for this.
Yes. Yeah. We flew all the way here to Riyadh. And right now, the EWC finals, man. Like, it is just like the Esports World Cup. What else? What else? Does it get bigger than this? I don't know. And just the honor of just being called a champion here to get that crown, it's got to be something from a different world, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's the Esports World Cup. It's such a grand stage. I mean, the first day we all arrived here and actually got to Boulevard Street, and it was just huge and just almost overwhelming, even just for us. So the players, right, they must feel completely like crazy.
Definitely. This is going to be a history in the making. Whoever wins is going to have their name etched in those medals, and that's going to be a really honor for all the players in the world here in EWC.
You know what? Like, they have been doing a lot of preparations for this grand final, and we know that they had some scrimmages before, and they had some offline scrimmages, and I'm gonna tell you, the result is not what everyone is expecting. It was actually a 2-2.
Oh.
It was not that stomp that we have seen from the KPL Dream Team just having on all the other teams, but it was actually a draw. What can that tell us right now as we are moving into the game?
I mean, it's got a lot to say, really. I mean, both of them having flawless runs up until the Mid-Season Invitational Grand Finals. So I honestly expect nothing less than a very even matchup.
But scrims, is the result of that really going to be something important for us to actually check on?
Definitely, it's going to be super important. I feel like LGD Gaming be the team they are. They're really high contender. Also, I heard they did not go into Game 5. Maybe just not to break either team's spirit, but I feel like KPL Dream Team, they have different players that can switch in. So the strategy might be changing here on the KPL Dream Team side since they got more players.
Scrims are different just to complete real official games, right? Because at the end of the day, you could actually use those scrims just to try some different strats, just to try to just go and try some different heroes. But right now, with the result out there, the KPL Dream Team does not look that invincible. Wouldn't you say that as well, Blam?
Absolutely. I mean, I casted the game against VKS with LGD Gaming, absolutely just having a massive stomp. Like, when they picked the pay pick, the aggression, it was so good. Like, honestly, short matches, I think that's what we're going to be heading for, but it's going to be big brawls early game.
Definitely. I feel like the same way. I feel like they already learned the fundamentals of the game. I feel like they like their students learning the Kung Fu, and their master already taught them everything in the books. So it's really up to the players. Who can make the faster rotation? Who can make those faster gank? Who can make those like extra step ahead? Every second is going to count in this final game.
I love the way that you just pointed right out there, man. It's going to be the master against the student. Because all of us, we've been taking notes from the KPL Dream Team. And right now, the student, LGD Gaming in this sense, can they actually beat the master to become the new top dog?
I think they've got something hidden in their pockets, really. I mean, they've showed us different sides of them all the way through Season 2, all the way to Mid-Season Invitational. I honestly think that what we've seen so far is not all.
It is a constant evolution with LGD Gaming, right? Like, because as you have the opportunity just to cast a lot of the games from Season 2, you've seen them just come in and go in and then just kind of sometimes not being that easy for them just to end the matches early in the game. It might just sometimes just stall. But the momentum that they've had in the previous 3 days and today shows us that they're ready for this grand final.
Absolutely. I mean, even the added addition of the Esports World Cup, crushing keys, that's going to add an even more of an aggressive element to it. Like, yo, we've got so many keys crushed already. We want to crush more. We want that KPL one.
Getting the KPL Dream Team key, what would that mean for LGD Gaming?
I feel like it's going to be their dream to crush the KPL Dream Team. And that's going to be an honor. I mean, even to take 1 point away from KPL Dream Team is huge to LGD Gaming. So I feel like they're neck to neck. I mean, they've been practicing for a long time. The scrim is there. The stats are there. And you can see that LGD Gaming going really, really well. So I'm hoping they can actually stand up to the KPL Dream Team.
I sincerely believe that LGD Gaming right now is not only fighting for them, but they're fighting for all the other teams that they have lost against the KPL Dream Team. If we came here as 12, and at the beginning it was just an everyone against everyone, this match, for me, it really feels like LGD Gaming has the hopes of all the other 10 teams just to come in and try to get a victory against the KPL Dream Team. So they're not only fighting for themselves, they're not only fighting for their fans, they're fighting for all the other teams in this tournament.
Yes, so just looking here, you can see obviously the keys smashing on the screen as well. And this is what I was on about, just seeing not only the victor getting to be able to hold that crush key, just imagine the emotions from the teams, especially like the likes of AG Global as well, as you can see it there, KPL Dream Team holding that baby.
Yeah, definitely KPL Dream Team looking that medal, looking really, really good. Also, crushing other keys is going to be one of their objectives. And also, crushing LGD Gaming definitely is going to be one of their highlight moments in this EWC.
This EWC has introduced the idea of these keys. And these keys has been an important part of how the trophy is going to work. If you still don't know how the trophy works, we've prepared a video for you to get up to date.
Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the club championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
We started with 12 keys, and right now we're down to the last 2. It is crazy how this trophy is just gonna allow them just to see how the keys that represent the dreams and the hopes that they had just crushed out there. And not only that, the champion team can choose 3 keys just to put there on their trophy, just in case in there. So not only it came, they won, they destroyed the key, they can actually take it with them home.
Yes, I mean, there's 2 realities, right? LGD Gaming win and actually use the KPL Dream Team's one as in their base of their own trophy, or they leave it in that totem that's there for history, for a reminder of those to come, like, hey, we beat the KPL Dream Team.
All right, let's imagine that you guys are the coaches and you need to choose 3 of them. So can we agree on that one of them is going to be whoever that loses this
yes,
final?
Correct.
Agree on that one, yeah? Who would you choose as the other 2?
Ooh, I would have to go personally with Weibo Gaming and Team Secret, because Team Secret and Weibo Gaming and LGD Gaming are from the same region. So putting that under the trophy of KPL Dream Team, that would be a splendid icing on the cake that just shows total dominance over that region.
All right, imaginary LGD Gaming coach Blam, who would you choose?
I think I'd have to go with the KPL Dream Team. I'd have to go with the Vivo Keystars of the Brazilian region, and then go for something maybe like, I don't know, something from the European region to say, hey, look, I've got all regions, we beat you all. Time to step up.
Just to show everyone that is your control over the globe, right? Yeah. Just like internationally, I am the best of the best. And that is what this trophy is going to mean. That's why the keys are so important. We just put them right over there and then just control. It is just a matter of being able just to understand how to come in, take the victory, and just carve your name in history. It is going to be our first international tournament where we're going to have the KPL Dream Team and LGD Gaming in the final. LGD Gaming already made it to the final previously. Is that going to give them an advantage?
I personally think so, because they are the Season 2 Invitational champions, so having that going into the mid-season invitational is already sort of like a badge of pride on your back. It's something that you are going to want to defend, right?
Yes, also KPL Dream Team came a long way and they've been playing this game forever and nothing is granted, everything is going to be learned. So they already been learning the game of the flow. So compared to LGD Gaming, I feel like KPL Dream Team is going to peak a little bit on top here.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen over there, man. You know, one of the things that I really love about competition, when they get to see each other eye to eye, just in front of each other and then get to tell them exactly what they feel about them. And No Fear had an opportunity just to face each other and they hear what they had to say about each other.
It's the grand finals, guys. It's going to be none other than No Fear Roma of KPL Dream Team alongside with LGD Gaming Roma alongside with me. And they will have to acknowledge each other's strength now. I want to listen from the KPL Dream Team side first. No Fear, what do you have to acknowledge the strength of Je?
好，大家好，我是 KPL 梦之队的吴伟。虽然老干爹很强，但我们也没输过。今天肯定会在每条路都会针对你们的。
Wow, basically, he introducing himself as No Fear. And even though they know that they are strong, but they're nothing weak as well. But we're going to have to wait in the game now. Ja, what do you have to say to KPL Dream Team No Fear?
Hello， 大家好，我是 LGD 哲。梦之队虽然很强，没输过，但我们也没输过。
Okay, he's basically saying they never lost, but we never lost drop any games too. So we're going to have to wait and see. But can we have a bit of handshake for both of you? That's going to be a grand final. See you guys in the game.
The battle of the Invincibles. Both of them have had a perfect run since day one up until right now. I believe that after game one of them is going to lose their first small match.
Absolutely. I mean, that handshake there was iconic. It was kind of like a boxing match where they both was just standing each other like this. It was like, it's about to go down, right?
Yeah, this is going to be the battles of Titans. You can see like both of them super confident, and that's going to be a reaction to them. Both of them not even losing a single match is going to be a banger. This match is going to be great.
It's a matter of respect, right? Like, I don't believe that they do not have any fear in between them. Like, there's no fear. KPL Dream Team do not fear LGD Gaming as well. But respect in between the two of them, that is for sure. They know that in front they have a very, very, very strong animal that if the moment that they make a mistake, it could just really come for their necks.
Absolutely. I mean, when we was going into the knockout stages and we saw AG Global start to actually pick up, we was like, oh, this is like KPL Dream Team Light. It's like they started to adapt some of their strategies, some of their picks, but then still got demolished. Other than that game one where we saw Snow on the Mulan, that was the only hope. But then after that, it was boom, boom, done. Whereas LGD Gaming are going to know that that's something more to be done.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like KPL Dream Team, they're getting the game going. You can see a lot of patterns from day 1 to day 4 already. So LGD game already been prepped for this, but also KPL Dream Team has been prepping as well. And I feel like the coaches are going to be really, really in for this one. I feel like the BP is going to be super important and really down to the fundamental of the game. Pretty much.
It is going to be an amazing performance, man. It's going to be on. We know that the crowd has flown from everywhere around the world coming here to Saudi Arabia. And let's go to Solari right now. That is over there with the crowd.
Hello and welcome to the Amazon Arena. I am Solari and I'm reporting live from the center of all the action because right here, right now, we are having the grand final of the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. We have two teams who had to fight through so much action throughout these couple of days. They had to play through the semifinals today, crushing their opponents, quite literally crushing their keys. You might have seen that one, but right now they're going to be playing against each other. They are playing against each other already. That is, of course, LGD Gaming and KPL Dream Team. Both of the teams are having so many fans in the audience right now, and I'm pretty sure that the players can feel the energy from their fans flowing all the way to this stage. But soon, we'll find out which of these teams is going to be crowned as our champion, and we can't wait to see who it's going to be.
It is on right now. We are 1 minute away from everything. Boys, STC play predictions. Who do you think is going to take the trophy?
I've already said it, and I'll still stick by it. LGD Gaming.
For me, KPL Dream Team all the way, and they've been showing everyone who's the final boss, and this is going to be the day to show it.
We've been writing an amazing story. Since we started here on day one with the best of ones, to the best of threes, to the best of fives, it has been a really, really big story, man. The two of them are going to have the end and final chapter written over there on the stage. Feelings?
Absolutely. I mean, I haven't been able to actually sit on the stands when LGD Gaming have actually played, but earlier I was sat there when KPL Dream Team played against AG Global, and their fans are something else.
Yeah, definitely. I had a really, really lucky day where I met the fans of the KPL. Everybody just standing up, waiting for them to show up. Same thing for LGD Gaming. They have a lot of fans as well inside the stadium, and you can hear the roars and chant are coming in from the Amazon Arena right now.
You know what? What about if we just move on? It is time. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason Grand Final is here. Two of them, the best of them, LGD Gaming, KPL Dream Team, fighting for the glory. What about if we send it to the Grand Finals? Let it going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, welcome to Honor of Kings.
Welcome to the Honor of Kings Invitational's mid-season at the Esports World Cup Grand Finals. 12 teams faced off in the ultimate showdown, but now only 2 remain. Both teams have battled their way through countless challenges, showing unmatched skill and determination. In the end, there can only be one champion. One team will claim the trophy. Who will it be?
We are ready. Are you? LGD Gaming. We will leave the trophy.
Get ready for an epic battle as the quest of glory begins now.
Attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. Through the struggle, find a way to the petty time we did. Girl, live a market we go. It ain't no way but turn it back. Storm is coming, tied up your cold. It's my kingdom fire, blow it up. We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for, the ultimate showdown right here for the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason for the Grand Finals, as we're gonna have our warriors right here battling out on their own guards here at the Amazon Arena. Sky, the honor is all yours. Let's go.
How you feeling right now? I'm overly excited.
I am hyped. I am excited. Is everybody ready?
Are you ready for this? I believe here we go. We're now standing at the very historic moment of esports because only 2 teams out of the 12 top teams across the globe are here, standing right now, fighting for the final glory.
You got that right. So, ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, we are ready right now for the Grand Finals. And now calling in the first team. Let's hear for LGD Gaming! They clawed their way to the summit, leaving a trail of legends in their wake. It is the moment of truth for them right here to be here at the grand finals at the Esports World Cup, taking place right here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. And now introducing our players, starting with the roamer, the unbreakable Ja. Farm lane, the relentless JR. Mid lane, the arcane Jahong. The jungler, the courageous Musang King. Clash lane, the fearless Siang. And this is it. Now Sky, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, across the globe and the audiences here now in the arena, this is a moment that we'll be always waiting for a long time. Please welcome to the stage, all the way from China, KPL Dream Team! It's so clear that the KPL Dream Team is not going back without the trophy taken back to China, and I believe they are more than ready to do things in the battlefield right now. Create new stories, destroy the opponent. Let's welcome our roamer, No Fear. Farm lane, Yido. Mid lane, Rome. Jungle, Pain. Clash lane, Fly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The grand finals right here, the EWC Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. But before we go away, before we hand it over, I think we want to hear the crowd one more time. What do you think, Sky?
Please, one more time, let me hear you, let me hear your voices. 让我们听到你们声音，好吗？
The energy is real and more energy taken away as well. But now, are you ready, Sky?
Of course. 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Take it away, guys.
It took us 45 games over 4 days to find out who will be playing in the grand finals, and we found 2 undefeated teams going into this one. It's going to be LGD Gaming, the S2 Invitational winners, going up against KPL Dream Team, who will be crowned the champion, the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. My name is Holler, and with me is Kindo Fu.
That's right. It's your favorite kind of tofu, and we are here at the grand finals. Both teams have had the dream run. No losses between the two of them. This time, it is going to be one of them that falls, and not only that, this is the storyline of the master and the student. And in the olden times, right, if you wanted to surpass a master, you had to cut them down. So LGD looking to cut their master down and take that new spot.
Yeah, cut them down, and what a place to do it. This is where you want to do it. There's $1 million USD for that first place. If you were to cut them down, now is the time. There's so much at stake at this point.
Yep. 3 strikes. That's how many times you have to carve a piece of them apart. And now this is history in the making, a culmination of all of the efforts from day one of this competition.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama. There's a lot at stake, and of course, there's going to be a lot of pressure. But who blinks first? Going into this one, again, none of these teams have suffered a single loss. That speaks volumes about how good both of these teams are.
Exactly. And I mean, we were talking about the scrims earlier at the analyst desk. Yes, it is a tie to the 2, but it's just a test result. It doesn't represent the final result.
Yeah, I mean, the scrims are important. It's great to get a feel and to kind of play at that high level. Obviously, these are very strong teams, but we're going to have to find out. They're going to change things up. They've definitely played all of these group stages as well as these playoffs, and they've kind of evolved. You've seen even the roster changes that KPL have done, so they might even change things up for LGD here.
Yep, LGD gonna start off with the ban on the Yuhuan along with the Mai Shiranui. So this is gonna be a lot of bursts and heals taken away from the game itself. Likewise, KPL Dream Team, they will ban out the Heino as well as the Da Qiao.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of the Arlie being picked up by KPL all day today. They've had it throughout every single game they've played. Yes, it's only been 3 games, but nonetheless, they're going to pick that one up with Dahlia, who has been the meta pick of the tournament. She's been, first banned, first picked. She's been hotly contested. Dahlia here is a great first pick for this team.
For sure. Celestial Melody going to do a lot of work for the side of KPL Dream Team. The refresh onto mega skills being used by this Dream Team going to be of big importance. And here's what I like about KPL Dream Team's draft. They're going to pick up the Shangguang here. Shangguang, we've already seen KPL destroy Ogren picks. So what if you have the heals? We have the burst damage to deal with you.
Yeah, we have the burst. And this is the wrong special. We saw him just absolutely clean house with this hero. It's his signature hero. I mean, it's putting it up on this one, and you might as well put it up on the biggest stage.
Yep, exactly. You're going to have very good wave clear as well. But the main thing is they want to get rid of this Ogren jungler. I mean, I say jungler, but it's considered a flex pick at this point. He could still go into the clash lane.
Yeah, definitely flex is, it's the best part about that hero. You can flex it into either one. It does add a lot of flexibility going into the second part of this draft here. But again, I feel like it's probably going to be a jungle at this point.
Yep, I think so too, because they're going to ban out the Mankey as well as the Musashi, and these are hard counters against Ogren, right? One, of course, duel to the death from the Musashi will stop the healing when he's imperiled, and for Mankey's the ability to soak in a lot of damage, right? Allowing for the rest of their members to really deal the pain across the LGD.
Yeah, and if you're seeing what LG do, I mean, the Loong has been, the second released, the newly released one. Ogren has been the latest one. So picking these top tier heroes is quite, we've seen this time and time again in terms of this tournament here.
Yep, like this ban also on the Mayin as well as the Taiyan. Now, Mayin, as we've already seen with the flash when she uses her second or whatever, it's a huge escape mechanism that I think no other team has been able to punish, with the exception of the KPL Dream Team.
Okay, it looks like they're going to round out their draft LGD. That is by Zhang Fei and the Dharma in that top lane. Xiang is quite good on him. Is that enough to deal with KPL's Byron?
They need to make sure they're grouped up together. That's the win condition for the side of LGD, right? Sure, you have your mantras, you have the enlightenment coming in from Dharma, but you need to catch it on the correct targets. And at this point, the ideal target is actually to catch out the Arlie as well as the Dolia. Zhang Fei, very good pick, right? It is also the saving grace. With the saving Leaping Savior, he will be able to provide a shield for the rest of the members, and hopefully in the early game aggression coming out from KPL, that would make the world's difference in that team fight.
Yeah, and Jay was an absolute menace on that Zhang Fei earlier today against Vivo Keyd Stars. He actually had the most damage as the roamer just in that one game. He was just completely owning on that one and giving it to him, and definitely his main. Might be a little bit scary for the KPL side.
Yeah, but they do have the Prince of Lanling, and with the invisibility cloak, he's going to be a menace. He's going to keep sneaking behind their backs, and that's what keeps teams guessing, right? When you can't figure out what's the MO of the opponent team, it's going to be really difficult to fight against them. But here we go. Game number 1. This sets the tone, sets the stage, as the coaches will have that handshake. What is the result of game 1?
Oh, this is going to be crazy. You have a Princess Frost, and then you have the Prince of Lanling on the other side, and it could not have been a better story in terms of these two heavyweights going at it. It's going to be game 1. So much at stake because it dictates the pace of how this best of 5 is going to go.
Exactly, and this is actually the first time I'm looking at the KPL Dream Team boys, and they're actually very stoic, very serious about it. No smiles, no laughter, it's all business.
Look, if you were in their shoes, would you be laughing? Would you be smiling? I don't think so, right? There's so much pressure at hand, right? This is going to be, of course, the grand finals. You want to start things off, and you want to be very, very strong going into game 1.
Yep, wrong. Not exactly having the best start to the game. Something we have not seen before, and I'm really liking this. The lane swap here, JR going to the mid to clear the lane against the Shangguang, simply because they have better wave clear with the Princess Frost at the bot.
Okay, it's all about that farm, and you're talking about the wave clear getting it in, but just overall, I mean, this is a Inu special, right? You're going to give him a lot of space, and Arlie going in for this one, and Jay taking a lot of damage, needs to be a little bit careful, but it looks like the Spike-tail Beast, they'll eventually just take that one down. No, it actually healed, and I believe we'll take that one.
Yep, so KPL Dream Team, being hyper aggressive, but this time on the heroes themselves, not into the jungle actually.
Okay, Ji-Hong did expend the flash. It's a little bit early, kept himself alive. Definitely don't want to give up first blood. Now, if we're going to talk a little bit about this top lane, Fly versus Xiang. Oh, okay, in a little bit of action in the bottom lane. No Fear will get back into safety.
Yep, this is exactly what they need to do, right? So instead of being the person having pressure applied to them, LGD Gaming needs to make the first move. And so far, it's working out. No deaths yet, but they're trailing in the gold department by a slight bit.
Okay, and Xiang, it seems to be, oh, Musang King needs to be a little careful. He's going to actually look to turn this around. He does get the snatch, the launch up, but Wrong actually backs off. Musang King did have the heals. He's going to be fine.
Yep, that Conductor of Souls saved his skin at that point. So once again, we're on the knife's edge, right, for both teams. KPL Dream Team, they're kind of feeling out the competition at this point, and LGD not giving an inch of space in their jungle as well.
A KPL Dream Team, this is a little bit different from what we've seen in the other games, where they were very aggressive and they were kind of forcing it in. And HoK does go down, and he's going to be walking away scot-free with that finishing stroke.
Yep, and this is going to be the wrong special, right? The finishing stroke going to give them the first blood, and you know for a fact, KPL Dream Team, if you give them an advantage, they will pull even further.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing it out. Again, that map control, JR gets to the Flaming Palm, does steal that one. He's going to be backing off. No Fear will just kind of scurry him away, but JR, again, you got to get him as much space as possible because he wants to farm.
Yep, mid lane, Musang King gonna provide some relief for Ji-Hong in the mid lane as well. But the real story is about the growth of Eno, right? No other team in the league and in
he's
this
going in.
competition.
But outburst, it does connect. Eno takes a lot of damage, but the Ferali form, they're not going to take more advantage of it, and they're going to let him disengage.
Yeah, they need to continue doing this, right? They need to stop Eno's farm. Nobody has been able to stifle his growth, and it looks like LGD Gaming has been successfully doing so thus far.
And let me talk about Xiang and Fly, right? Xiang doing a great job understanding that if I just keep the minion wave close to my tower, I can't really be jumped as much, but Xiang getting jumped in, he actually dodges the attack right there, the stun, and he should be fine, but he did get a little bit low, especially with the rotation from Xiong here.
Yeah, but there's a couple of skills and ultimates being burnt out from the side of KPL Dream Team, so we could expect LGD Gaming to look for an opening at this point.
Yeah, definitely needs that opening, but it's actually pretty close. It's a 1K net worth lead in favor of KPL, and it's 3 minutes and 40 seconds. This is a team, again, that has actually taken out other teams in 7 minutes and 40 seconds, a record on the stage. But again, KPL have that moment where they win a team fight and they can just end the game.
Yep. Okay, I want to highlight something about the draft on LGD. We have Zhe on this Zhang Fei taking the smite as well, but so far they haven't gone for much invades. They need to make this double smite strategy work.
Yeah, they need to definitely make that work, but it's going to be a little risky here. The Tyrant is going to be started on here, at least by No Fear. He's going to kite that one out. Jay does not have the smite, something to take note of. Musang King does, but with the Tyrant at about half-life, everything on a knife's edge.
Yeah, but KPL Dream Team, this is a better strat for them. They're going to give away the Tyrant, no problem. You know why? Because Pang has actually taken away the blue buff, the Zero Golem, away from the jungle of LGD Gaming. This could hurt this Ogrim pretty badly.
Hurts, definitely. Musang King takes that one. He's going to then back into his own jungle. KPL, again, pushing it in the bottom lane. Fly even creating a little bit of space. You've got a 4-man rotation by KPL, and No Fear, again, will just scout this one out. Maybe go for the steal. No, he's going to let that buff go.
Yep, he's perfectly happy, right? No Fear is happy what's going on because KPL Dream Team playing the map pretty well.
Oh, they're going to go for this one. No Fear taking a lot of damage. Musang King forcing it out, and No Fear does get back to safety. He did expend the flash.
Yeah, but this forces Zhe to go back, right? And this is a risk because JR now cannot play too aggressively because Dolly is still around, you know, and this is the perfect timing for them, right? The Wave Breaker providing the heals, not just for health, but for his mana as well.
1K net worth lead in favor of KPL. Still finding ways, still being aggressive, and Pang with that stealth, he's going to be scouted out. They know somebody's nearby. JR getting forced in on. He's going to use the infinite fastness. He's going to get back to safety. But now, again, he's out of the lane.
Yep, and just one simple play like this, you can see KPL Dream Team have gotten the the objective on the bot, which is going to be the T1. Now they're going to wrap around. Musang King maybe in danger.
Oh, Wrong going in for this one. Gets the knock up and the launch, and Musang King, he's going to be focused and no real way to get out. He's going to go down, and Wrong with another good rotation. He finishing strokes to kind of push forward, and they're going to actually look to take this top T1.
Yeah, they draw their blades here. KPL Dream Team making it work in this first game.
Yeah, Unbridled Outburst, just used defensively more than anything else. They want to protect this blue buff, give Musan King, or he's down for the count, so it looks like they're just going to give this up to KPL.
Yep, they're going to be forced to turtle up LGD Gaming now. This is what KPL Dream Team like to do and what they like to see. And so far, no team has recovered from this kind of gameplay from the side of KPL Dream Team yet.
Yeah, they force the issue, and they actually make you play very defensively. And if you see what LGD are doing, they're scared. So they're actually starting to group up. And we've seen this time and time again. The pattern does not work. KPL figure out ways to get farm across the map. And if you're grouped up, you're really suffering because you're kind of sharing everything.
Yep, and besides that, to make matters worse, right, if you take a look at Rong, he already has the Insatiable Tome. He does have some healing involved, and more importantly, they already have the Shadow Crimson into the Radiance completed, so they will be able to slow them down and really just make the team fights much harder for the side of LGD Gaming.
It's scary because Peng again has that stealth from the backside. They're going to go for this one, and Rong going in, gets the finishing stroke and slices down Musan King. Jay is getting a little bit low. They're going to continue on. No, he finishing strokes back on out. He does have that Celestial Melody, but Rong might have gone too deep, and he gets shut down. JR's going to get credit. Peng is on the backside, and it looks like Xiang will go down as well. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of KPL.
Yeah, KPL Dream Team carving bit by bit across the entirety of maps for the side of LGD Gaming. Thus far, they've taken one tier 1, one tier 2 across the bot, and all tier 1s are actually down.
Yeah, one thing I like about KPL is that team fight was happening, but Yinoo was actually pushing in the bottom lane. They've taken the bottom T2, and they've given him so much space to continue farm. He will take them over the edge into the just finishing out this game.
Yep, this is a very suffocating kind of gameplay, right, from KPL Dream Team. How do you fight against this? Because at this point, LGD not only are they down by 4,000 gold, they're also lacking in the EXP department as well.
Yeah, and look, watch what NoFear's doing here. He scouts it out. There's no way he actually goes for this steal, but he's showing across like the rest of his team that actually there's 4 members looking to take this Crimson Golem, and so you have all the space elsewhere.
Yep, they have the information. They also have the gold lead. Eno now at 6,400 gold, close to 2,000 gold ahead his counterpart JR.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Just the amount of space he's done, like he has. And again, LGD just grouping up, trying to do what they can, and KPL are making moves across the map. They're going to take up a free Tyrant here, and again, just exerting dominance.
Yep, and you know, every single time they take the Tyrant, LGD Gaming needs to be very careful because with the Tyrant's buff, that is the perfect team fight opportunity, right? They don't mind having leaving the Overlord alone, and here we might see the first engagement.
Oh, it's one of the bigger ones, but it's just a bit of a skirmish to kind of scout things out. They've seen what they can do. You know, we'll be looking to push this one, and Jay's on the wrong side of this one. He, Leaping Savior's away. He does get back, but you know, with that Wavebreaker, they have it, and Wrong all the way up in the front, the finishing stroke, not actually connecting on any of the heroes, though. You know, has to back off. They're going to look to just kind of disengage, at least for now, because they don't have any minions.
Yep, that was just a poke play, right? They want to burn the skills, and more importantly, Zhihong now does not have Splendor. So in the next 60 to 90 seconds, this is a really scary time for LGD Gaming, and what they have to do now is to make sure that they watch the map, get some information without revealing their positions too much.
Yeah, not revealing it, but they're going to just show you across the, like they're going to take over the map. They're looking to take the blue buff here. Musan King just like, I just want that one. Not able to get it, he's going to have to back off. And again, Musan King is really suffering right now.
Yep, it doesn't matter who they give the buff to, as long as it is not in the hands of Musan King. And this is exactly the game plan of KPL Dream Team, right? Let's just suffocate them, make life extremely difficult. And so far, it's getting hard to breathe for LGD Gaming.
Peng, level 13, they're going to go for this one, and Xiang gets caught out. Jay tried to save him with a Leaping Savior. It looks like he's going to go down on Bridal Outburst just to try to delay things, but he's down as well. And again, Musan King, level 12, Peng, level 13. So tough.
Yep, and the map is fully open for the side of KPL Dream Team as we hit the 10-minute mark. The Masters are at work. The shadow versions of all the neutral objectives are up.
Yeah, and if the students are trying to surpass the Master, these are moments. The early game needs to be much, much cleaner. Fly right now getting gone on. He does need to be a little bit careful, but it looks like with NoFear joining the fray, everybody's gonna disengage.
Yeah, right now there's a lot of time being bought for the side of KPL Dream Team. They have to clear the waves on the side of LGD Gaming. Gaming and KPL Dream Team gonna start working on this Tyrant in quick succession. Now this is going to be the Tyrant's buff, a Shadow Tyrant's buff of all buffs. 10 minutes and 50 seconds in, we might see the start of the end.
Well timed, and of course taking all of the objectives, KPL using that map, squeezing out all the resources wherever you can find, making LGD just bunker in on their base. Tough situation with this minion wave crashing in both middle and bottom. Looks like they're going to go for this one. Fly going in, gets a nice two-man stun. He's all the way up in the front. They've gotten the bottom T3. Fly continuing to go forward. He does go down. Musang King is going to get credit for this one. But with that bottom T3 down, it's again just more space.
Yep, they survive, but they barely just survive. At this point, at 11.5 minutes, he has majority of his items completed already. Eternity Blade, as well as the Crimson Reaper. He's looking so scary. And most importantly, he has the Sun Chaser. His reach is extremely long, and I don't think LGD Gaming will be able to sustain against this lineup thus far.
Okay, is this a like GG go next kind of thing? Like, what does LGD Gaming need to do here? Like, how can they find some sort of farm here? Or break down this replay first?
Yep, first and foremost, it's about the wrong Shangguan, right? So pressurizing. Every time he jumps in, that finishing stroke provides enough damage for the rest of KPL Dream Team to finish it up. And I like the fact that you pointed it out. Fly, his flash, whenever he has flash up, he always gets a multi-man stun as well.
Yeah, always on point. And this is why they're the dream team. Everybody's so good. Again, 31 championships spread across all of them. Can they get 32 together?
I'm pretty sure they can. Right now, Shadow Tyrant going to be, Shadow Overlord going to be taken away from the side of KPL Dream Team. It's going to start flying down the top lane, and right now it's just about buying time.
Yeah, Ino has been capped out level 15 already. Pang is as well, and both of them are going in for this one. Wrong with that finishing stroke, just gets out, but he's going to be careful. He does go down. Xiang will take credit for this one, and that's a bit of a win, but Musang King taking a lot of damage. He gets whittled. Ino on the backside, just so much damage. The infinite fastness just trying to get him back to safety. He's going to try to run. He is fine. They do have 4 members, but again, that middle T3 is down. No fear, needs to be careful, and it looks like they're going to disengage at this point.
Yep, KPL Dream Team, they might have pushed a little too far. They have lost Wrong, which is going to be a huge dwindle in the amount of damage they're able to output, right? Granted, they have Ino as well, but with JR hitting level 14, going to be level 15, this is going to be a scary time for KPL Dream Team. They need to close this game, and they need to close it fast.
Yeah, and I mean, Wrong just playing a little bit too close to the vest, so to speak, a little dangerously. He did get caught out. Let's check out this replay here.
Yep, this was a huge mistake for the side of Wrong, right? Being caught out by the stuns as well. But KPL Dream Team recovered really well, forcing out the infinite vastness from JR. And you can see, understanding that, hey, it all is not lost. We still have a couple more fights in us.
Would you say that he was wrong? I'll show myself out this.
He was wrong to move in at that timing, but, you know, he does have some things up his sleeve. The cuirass of savagery, along with that breakthrough rope, the Pierce is going to be insane coming in from the side of KPL Dream Team.
A lot of damage, all the items that you need, everything that you would want at this point. I mean, this net worth lead is pretty sizable. 8K, LGD, all they can do is just do donuts around their crystal, trying to stay alive, but again, another Tyrant.
Yep. No Fear is the person that I'm going to have my eyes on because the Celestial Melody is going to be the win condition. One of the actually the most important win condition for the side of KPL Dream Team. All he needs to do is make sure Wrong gets that double finishing stroke. They should be able to end the game at that particular juncture.
So are you just going to wait for the minion wave and just push is what KPL seems to be doing at this point?
Well, they're going to prep No Fear with the ult, right? He does have the Frozen Breath. He will slow them down. This gives a lot of opportunity for Wrong to really just dive in with the ultimates as well.
Yeah, and Prince of Lanling looking for the right target. It looks like he finds they're going to go for Xiang. Xiang flashes away, but they've got Jihong already, and it looks like they're going to turn this. The Unbridled Outburst just trying to counterplay this one, but he's going to be turned around. The Infinite Fastness just back to safety to hide in the fountain. They're turning this around. Fly trying to do the damage, but the base is about half-life. JR is down as well, and Wrong does go down. They've gotten the double kill onto Pine. Pong as well in LGD, 3 versus 2, or 3 versus 3, excuse me. They're still up, but they don't have minions to finish this.
Yep, they survived the fight, but 3v3, another wave is coming in. KPL Dream Team, could this be the end of the game?
Yeah, but with the super minions on, it looks like they can't really chase. They want to get more, but Musang King is going to be forced to just defend the base because it's so low. They need to deal with his minions. Hopefully you can just kind of regroup and take it the next wave.
A very cruel movement from KPL Dream Team. They could enforce the will. They said no. Experience the pain of Mega Minions over and over again as we want to have the 5-on-5 honest, fair and square fight.
Yeah, no, this is tough, right, for LGD. They need to figure out some ways to just push it, to just kind of go for this one. It's 16 minutes. Oh, Musang King. Oh, just get a little bit low. That was super scary. He's going to passing on out of there, get back to safety. But again, you were talking about the super minions. Everything's going to crash in. Really difficult situation for LGD here because they have no space.
And this is a lesson, right? This is where KPL Dream Team shows they really are the master.
They found No Fear. They found him, and they do get the blow up, and Xiang will give him the truth, throws him out, but here's the finishing stroke. They've got 4 members. Oh. This could be the one fight. It's going to be a 1-res. Rong is down for the count. They've got Inu as well, and LGD. They're finding some kills, but can they deal with the minions and hopefully push ahead?
They definitely can. This is a huge moment. Wrong down, Ino down, No Fear down. That's huge ultimates out of the way. Huge damage out of the way. Fly and Pang, they don't have the best wave clear. This is a 5-on-2. LGD Gaming, they need to make something work. They need to control the map, take a turret or something, get another kill. This is an opportunity they cannot miss.
Opportunity, but again, they haven't even taken the mid T1. This is going to be slow rolling up this hill, so to speak. It's going to be tough. Those minions are crashing in. JR's just like, oh, I'll push a little bit faster so I can burn this one down. I've gotten the T2 mid, but Pong looking to just kind of end the game. They do need to be careful here.
Yeah, someone needs to go back, and they need to go back now. And at this point, it looks like they will cancel the TPs. They will look for try to look for Pong, right? At this point, itemizations are pretty much going towards the late game for both ends. So LGD have held on. Now can they change the fate of the game?
They need another one of those. And I think this kind of starts with the fact that No Fear was face checking that bush. He ran into 3 members. Doesn't need to be careful. Fly, on the other hand, Musang King looking to go for this one. They got the Flaming Paul on the Fly, who's about half-life, but JR, he's been killed. Inua will take credit for this one. 40 seconds. This is an eternity. They have no damage right now. LGD in a world of hurt.
Yep, this is the longest 35 seconds LGD Gaming will ever experience at this point. But it is game 1. KPL Dream Team, they know they need to be very calculative about this next move.
It's just about the minions. Just go in, push together. You have a numbers advantage, and it looks like they're going to go for this one. Musang King taking a lot. He's going to have to out-heal this. He's trying to, but the finishing stroke, No Fear is already down. Unbridled Outburst is going to be used as well on the backside, and they've got a double kill, and Musang King, he's going to go down. He's going to revive. Jihong is down for the count, but the base Pong doesn't need to be careful. He's being focused in, but Xiang gets killed, and it looks like Jay, the one last hope. He's going to try to res, but they're going to take the base. They're going to focus this one in, and KPL will take game 1.
KPL Dream Team strike first. They will get the first blood in this best of 5 series, and KPL Dream Team, that was a bit scary, let's be honest.
That got a little shaky towards the end, right? I think they kind of, LGD kind of, you know, hit them, like counterpunched a good number of times on that one. They actually struck back, but did KPL get shaken? Is this one of those things where you're kind of like, what happened? Oh my God, this LG team's for real.
No, I don't think so. I think KPL finally feel we have a worthy opponent. And for LGD Gaming, this is the time to prove a point, right? We have the substance, we have the quality, and we will take you all the way before you ever get to have your hands on the trophy.
Yeah, and I love the fact that how LGD did not give up. That looked really, really bad, but let's see what the panelists had to say about that one.
This is pure entertainment, pure gold on that first match. KPL Dream Team take the victory, but boys, let's be realistic. LGD Gaming, they are the reason why KPL Dream Team started sweating.
Yeah, I mean, KPL Dream Team in that whole game went out swinging, and the LGD Gaming was backs against the ropes, but at that crystal, that's when they acted, and we went all the way to the T2, so if we had more of a bit more macro in that game, it could have been huge for LGD Gaming.
Definitely, LGD Gaming was so close, and the student almost became the master. And that's when I tell you, this game, it couldn't get any better than this. LGD Gaming almost coming back at a slight moment, but it wasn't enough. The slow push was going on. But, you know, I really respect LGD Gaming not to give up until the very last second.
If you pay attention to that last fight, if Lung wouldn't have fallen so quickly, most likely we could have seen a Tempest Dragon, because they were defending extremely well. But in the 5v4, it was just too hard for LGD Gaming to protect their crystal.
Yeah, I mean, you guys was on about the Tempest Dragon in the show match. Just like, oh, there actually exists still. And LGD Gaming was like, oh, you want to see a Tempest Dragon? I'll try my best. And that was a really good one. And you can see by the gold graph, it never really went in their favor, but there was parts where it kind of almost seeped into the surface to the blue side.
We get to a moment where it's almost 10,000 gold difference, and LGD Gaming still found a way how to turn it around and just cut it by 5,000. By the end of the match, it was really, really close. Now, does that mean that LGD Gaming really have an opportunity? I would raise my hand and say yes.
Definitely, they do have a real good opportunity. As you can see, towards that late game, the goals began to equalizing. But it was the star player, Inoue, the ADC for the KPL Dream Team, knock out this Loom, the crucial ADC damage for LGD Gaming. If it wasn't for that, I feel like we could see the Tempest Dragon happening.
Yeah, I mean, we was speaking about it when the game was going on Get, where we saw that Inoue's gold resources were just unfazed in this whole game. And you saw at the end, he had like 15, 17k gold difference, but just look at this pure brawl going on at the crystal. It's just showing you that LGD Gaming are not going down without swinging.
Tossing hands, this one right over here, love that. Xiang finds the gap, he flashes in, goes in, uses its ult against the wall, Rong is gone, and there is not that much damage no more.
Yes, but in the very end, the damage of Ino is way too much. And as he goes for that damage, he also went for that Doomsday straight, even with no boot at all.
Everyone was just counting that KPL Dream Team was gonna take the dub right over here. The crystal still standing. If it wouldn't have been for the super minions coming in, I believe that LGD Gaming could have gone to try to get them back. Xiang, one more time.
Yes.
What a lad.
Pang going into that bush there with his face rather than using that phase check really cost him that mid lane game. But what a first game of this best of 5 was huge.
Yes. They tried to initiate on Fly, man. Do not do that. Like, they send all their abilities onto Fly, and Fly is a Byron, man. Like, you're not killing him.
Yeah, I see that happening, and Fly actually got out in time, and he can really sustain himself. You know, the damage coming in from LGD Gaming, it wasn't really enough to take down Fly, but the rest of the team actually backed KPL Dream Team up, and that's how they're able to win the last match, and using this one to end the last moment.
Yep, and then we saw it. If JR just had a small amount left on that timer, just a little bit quicker off that death spawn, we probably could be still going swinging.
That would be amazing, man. Let's be realistic. At the end of the day, the whole KPL Dream Team in a moment just became like, they might need to wake up. Because if they keep dreaming right now, LGD Gaming might just make the biggest turnaround, and they might take the game.
Yes, it seems that way. I mean, it's all happened in that draft. I mean, we was talking about it. We were hoping for the Kaiser to come through onto the side of the KPL Dream Team, and then Prince of Lanlin came out of nowhere and was like, whoa, okay.
Yeah. In my mind, I was like, wait a minute. Kaiser would be a better choice, but I feel like in their mind, I feel like Prince of Lanlin does provide better vision control. Also, on top of that, you have Dulia providing the melody. Also, you know, creating that distance control. So much vision on the side of KPL Dream Team. Maybe that's going to be their, you know, one strategy that to try in that match.
Absolutely. We're gonna have to wait, man. Like, Prince of Lanlin was such a great pick. I loved it. I enjoyed a lot. And we're gonna talk a lot about what's the reason of that Prince of Lanlin. First of all, let's talk about the MVP. The MVP for this game is going to be the one and only Inoue on that Arlie. Arlie, a meta pick on Inoue. That's a gigantic monster.
Yep, I mean, everybody was so focused with taking the Lung pick, and then we still have the Ali comfort pick. It's still very, very strong within this meta, and you know what, just showing you on this map 1 how strong Ali still is.
Yeah, everybody just is like busy with all the distraction that's going on. You know, Prince Alani providing the vision, also Dulia, so they all forgot about how strong Ino is with this Ali meta pick, and in the end, that was the game-winning kill, getting this loan and getting them to victory for the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yes, and with Ali as well, I mean, when we have Inua on Ali, is able to just use those abilities to block those incoming range attacks as well, right? And who perfectly more to have that than the player that was introduced with this player, hero, sorry, that got a pentakill on their first try as well.
LGD Gaming still has it, man. I still count them in the battle. At the beginning, I was a little bit hesitant about just even mentioning the opportunity that they have after this first game. I do believe that I could actually see them winning game 2.
Yeah, for me, I feel like they're actually making history. They're the longest team standing going up against KPL Dream Team. I mean, some other team would just like last less than 10 minutes, but they're going on for like 15 minutes, even 16 minutes, even almost making a comeback here. So LGD Gaming definitely in the zone today.
They're the champions of our Season 2, man. Like, they're the champions for a reason. You might have a lot of these titles and everything, but I have a crown of my own as well.
Yep, if they can't do it, who can? Because like you said there, Isaac, that they are our champions of Season 2 Invitational. And just going over those little bits of stats there, the team fight rate between both of these teams was very, very even.
It was very even. An electrifying game 1 we just had between LGD Gaming and KPL Dream Team. KPL Dream Team 1-0. It was not a big victory, but it's still a dub. What about if we just take a little break and we'll be back right over here with you.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Welcome back to the grand final. This is gonna be our game 2 of this best of 5. KPL Dream Team taking that first victory, but LGD Gaming really pushing them and trying to push a little bit to see if they could actually take that victory. We were talking about Prince of Lanlin before we went to the break. Why is that Prince of Lanlin such an important pick? What do you guys think?
For me, I feel like they just want to finish the job really, really quickly. Since they have Lone, it's going to be a really, really hard character to catch. So they just want to burst down with the pre-damage coming from Wrong and having the burst, Lanlin one went in there going with the burst damage and having maybe Eno and the rest of the crew just finish the job.
Yeah, and I mean, it also gives them extra vision, right? So his passive is able to just be like, yo, here's some more vision, and you get a lot more of an overall picture on your screen as well. So you can kind of shot call with playing the Prince of Lanling as well.
The more information that you have, the easier that this game becomes, isn't it? Because the more vision that you have, the more information that you pass on, the better the communication in the team, the stronger that you become for sure.
Yeah. Also, there's a crucial point where Pan actually switched the Tyrant for the blue buff at the 4-minute mark, which is really, really good. Actually playing on the pace of their own game instead of, getting into that Tyrant role. They got the blue buff and they went around at the 4 minutes mark and to get Musang King down first. So that was the first rhythm of the game, getting that tempo off just right.
Just trying to find the cues, right? Like you get a little bit of an advantage. Just trying to see that cue and really go for the fight, go for the kill straight to the neck.
Yes, it definitely seems that way with the Prince of Lanling, and that's why it really took us off guard with the draft as well. We were hoping for a Kaiser, hoping for something tankier, but we noticed within his itemization as well, he had a few defensive items, so that really enabled him to have a little bit more sustain as well.
I was very excited at the beginning of the day for this grand final, and right now I'm even more excited. I am really looking forward for this second game. So what about if we just send it to the Amazon Arena where all the players are ready, and let's wait and see what's going to happen.
KPL Dream Team strike first, get first blood, and they have LGD in an unfamiliar position as they lost their first game on the international stage.
Yeah, but this margin of error was so small. All it took was just one mistake by the Loom, right? He stepped a little bit too far out, got bursted, and that was the only reason why LGD Gaming lost that first game. They were on equal pars. Guys, let's not sugarcoat it. I think KPL, they need to stop giving so many chances to the side of LGD Gaming.
Okay, I think you're a little Pollyanna in the sense that KPL was not in full control. I thought that they had a much better early game. Yes, they did mix up kind of in that mid game where they let LGD get back in the game. They do need to be careful in terms of closing out the games. I think that's super important for KPL, and it's almost uncharacteristic of this team.
Yeah, but this is showing that LGD Gaming is learning much faster and much more as well. So KPL Dream Team, they're still the monsters that we expect them to be. First pick, no change, it's going to be the Dolia.
Yeah, it's going to be the Dolia, and that's going to be the most contested hero throughout the entire tournament. Very strong, and it adds so much flexibility in terms of what you want to draft and throughout. So it adds a lot of flexibility in that sense, but of course it will be the roamer.
Yep, and LG, they don't want to deal with too much burst damage. They have taken out the Yuno special, which is going to be the RLE, as well as the wrong second specialty, the Mai, and they will secure for themselves the Yuhuan, the extra heals, the extra iframes. This time they will repeat the process. They feel that Loom was not the problem. It was just a slight mistake. The hero is still top pick.
Yeah, it's good. And JR definitely pilots a great Loom, but I think it's also the fact that they're trying to take it away from KPL. We know that, they're very good with it. I think it's going to be super careful, especially since Chance might be able to just dominate it, but instead they're going to go with the Ogren and the Lady Soon in terms of a counter pick.
Yep, it is important. Because at this point, Lady Sun is going to be having a very huge burst against the likes of Loom. And if they catch them out by surprise, which is a specialty of KPL Dream Team, they like to go for the ganks, the surprises against LGD. And so far, LGD have fallen prey to that.
Yeah, and LGD Gaming, I mean, this is one of those things where you know roughly what KPL have done. You've seen the fact that they've kind of had these tendencies in terms of picks. What they've picked thus far, we've seen time and time again in the tournament, but they've been dominating with them. Does LGD Gaming have the appropriate strategy to kind of counter what they're going to be up against?
Well, at this point, it all starts with the draft, right? They will ban out the Dharma, they will ban out the Elaine. So they don't want to deal with the Death by Sunset. They also don't want to deal with that knockback into the wall, the huge stun. And that's a lot of burst damage coming out from the Dharma. I like the fact that they're trying to protect the backline. With the death on Lung in the previous game, it's something that they do not want a repeat of.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Xiang was great on the Dharma. I think that there was a lot of potential, just the amount of control and that burst that he had in game one. And they tried, it looks like they did ban it themselves. But going into this one, they had the Mayin kind of get themselves kind of the same sort of play style, trying to get to that back line. Not going to be the easiest thing to do, especially since at that point, you do have a lot of sustain from the rest of LGD Gaming.
Yep, it's really important though, because they have banned out the Musashi, they have banned out the Taya. This is going to be quite hard to counter the likes of KPL Dream Team. They need a lot of burst coming in to deal with the Ogre, right? At the same time, huge burst works wonders against the Lady Sun. Let's see what this high and fly pick for the team here to complete this second game in the series.
Yeah, and the Lady Jean being picked up by LGD Gaming, this is a hot hero in terms of, you know, the Season 2 Invitationals. It's definitely carried over here as well. It is actually the most picked hero throughout this Invitational mid-season. So again, it has a lot of play. We want to see it in the mid lane. It's going to do quite well. But again, Soonbin kind of rounding out that draft.
I like this. This gives them the silence, right? With the time lapse, it will delay the composition and combinations coming out from KPL Dream Team. But once again, they allow the wrong Shangguang. And we've already seen, right? All it takes is one wrong move and it will end the game, right? What kind of wrong? You decide for yourself. But we will head into the second game as the coaches will shake their hands as well. What is your expectation for this part of the series?
Yeah, you know, this is one where we truly see the resolve of LGD Gaming. Are they able to kind of strike back? They got hit in the face hard. It's going to be a heavyweight fight. We know it's going to go the distance. It's going to go potentially 3 rounds minimum. But it's one of those things where can they strike back? I want to see LGD Gaming play the play style that we know that they can do because, again, you know, they're very good at those coordinated team fights.
Yep, I want to see that aggressive flavor coming out from LGD Gaming. But at this point, KPL Dream Team still the first ones to make an aggressive move onto the Crimson Golem here.
Yeah, we've seen KPL do this. They make other teams very uncomfortable, and Xiang has actually been pushed away. He's about half-life, fly, dive in the tower because he's got the minions. He knows exactly the right timings, and even the Pheasant here is going to be picked off, and Jay and LGD Gaming right now kind of on the defensive.
Yep, Xiang actually had to burn out his flash. That's not a very good sign. This is how potent KPL Fly is, right? He's so strong. He makes you use things you don't want to right at the start of the game.
Yeah, right at the start. I mean, when those cooldowns are off, I mean, it's tough. But if we're looking in the bottom lane, Rong is playing in the bottom lane. Jiong is countered with the Lady Jean as well. So the mid lane has gone to the bottom lane, huh?
Yeah, but at this point, you know, blue buff being available for Musang King actually of great importance because this Yuhuan depends heavily on the cooldowns and the mana regen as well.
Yeah, Xiang completely being zoned away. Fly just being this menace on the Byron. Tough situation for him. Xiang definitely wants that farm, wants the lane to push a little bit. But, you know, again, Fly doing a great job of just controlling the creep wave here.
Yeah, very good control. But this is what we expect out of the KPL Dream Team, right? Mid lane.
Hai looking to maybe go in. Musang King eating a lot of that one. He's gonna get on out of there.
Yep, it's perfectly fine. They will get the chance to reset here. No fear, eating up the time bomb. It's important that they don't die here, Musang King.
Oh, so uncomfortable. Musang King just trying to get him away. Does get the stun on the Hai, though. Hai will back off, but this Ogren just a menace, just has the vision, sees everything, and takes everything away from LGD Gaming.
Yeah, pressure cooker here. They might be in a bad position because LGD Gaming now, they know that the Crimson buff is up.
Yeah, they know it's up, but they're going to look to go. Xiang gets the whatever, pulls him back, does a little bit of damage. He's going to back off. Had the backup of Musang King, but it looks like they want the Crimson. Hai takes that one out. The Unending Sorrow from Musang King in that top lane, and it looks like they're going to disengage here. Oh, they're going to just stake around. There was a bait, and through that all, the stasis is going to keep him alive, at least for now, but he does go down, and Hai is going to get first blood, the worst hero you want to give.
Yep, KPL Dream Team, they make it work thus far. They still want to keep it going, though.
Yeah, and this is very different what we saw from the last one in the sense of KPL Dream Team gave a lot of respect. They played a little bit more standard, but now they're making things very uncomfortable for LGD Gaming, and they need to react.
Yeah, but LGD Gaming, you know, this is not the ideal situation, but I think they have kind of adapted. They will play the long game, right? They have the stamina to outlast KPL Dream Team. They've shown shades of that in game 1. Right now, can they just finish it in game number 2?
Yeah, but they're suffering right now. This net worth lead, 1.2, 1.5, it's starting to jump. KPL is actually just making some waves in the bottom lane, forcing them back. Ji-Hong, all he can do is really watch here. Not really much he can do.
Yep, and you can see this, start to see the exponential growth, right? No Fear, the support on the Dolia, he is actually getting the boots of Arcane, which means he's going to be consistently having access to Wave Breaker here.
Yeah, and Hai continuing to stay up in front, right? Just making it difficult. Musan King is just like, hey, I just want to play my guitar. But Chance on the run, he's going to be Half-Life. He gets over the wall. He's going to be fine with that rolling raid. No Fear goes to save him. Hai does make an appearance here. He's going to be time bomb. Kong, Ron going in for this one, and Jay eating the finishing stroke. The seething script is a little off the mark, but Jay will go down, and Wrong making moves. JR just trying to stay under tower, staying alive. The Flaming Palm in return. The Infinite Fastness, he's going to go aggressive. He wants to go in for this one, and JR does get Wrong. He does get the kill, and now JR is on the run. He has to go down. Hai is going to get the kill on him.
Right time, wrong place here. It's going to be 3-1. KPL Dream Team, they are right here. But they make the trade out. They will get the first Tyrant of the game 4.5 minutes in. This is a huge advantage coming in for KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, they're going to take the Tyrant and they're going to make their way into that bottom lane. JR, Wrong down, both of them. But that tower's the most important thing. All of this push, this pressure, LGD Gaming, all they want to do is get as much farm as possible and hopefully keep this T1 mid up as long as possible to give them that space.
Yep, but just the one kill, it's not enough just yet. KPL, no fear. He's going to try and make life difficult.
Oh, looking to take this Azure Golem away. Just difficult. Just everything is contested. Nothing is easy, making it tough for Musan King to get that farm. He will take this one, which is huge for him on the EU one.
Yep, so at this point, KPL Dream Team, they have a very strong map control. Take a look at the growth of the items as well. Axe of Torment already completed on this Lady Sun, going for the Master Sword next for sure. And once again, Wrong, already having that insatiable tomb. He does have the lifesteal. He will have the damage as well.
Yeah, and Wrong, he's out there like King Kong. I mean, he's got it. He's exactly what you want as a mid laner on the Shangguan. Just doing so much damage, no fear. The Ode pushing almost everyone back. Does need to be a little bit careful, but on the bottom side, there was a little bit of damage. Oh, the finishing stroke. Oh, keeping him alive. And Wrong, I thought he was going to go down. He's playing with fire, so to speak, high over the wall. They're going to back up. But again, LGD Gaming sticking together, trying to get as much farm as possible.
Yep, Celestial Melody used to refresh the Wrong ultimate here, the finishing stroke. So at any point of time, KPL should be ready to take another fight against LGD Gaming. And as it stands now, LGD Gaming, they haven't figured out what's the counterplay here. How do we play the map, right? They're going to try with Xiang pushing down on the waves on the bot lane.
It's so weird because LGD Gaming usually is the aggressor. They're the ones with the pickoffs, and they're just completely reactive. JR just throwing out the ride the wind, infinite fastness. He's going to beep on out of there. He's going to be fine, but he does lose the T2, and it looks like they're going to go all in defense. That top T2 is down.
Yep, they're just buying time here, right? They don't really want to fight. They're going to have to give away. That's the price of having safety here. The Crimson Golem going to go into the hands of the KPL Dream Team. But Xiang is making the dream, keeping the dream alive, going to take the T1 on the bot. Now, the question is, can he survive that impending gank coming in?
Yeah, and Xiang is doing a good job. This is what you want to do. When you're getting pressured in one place or in one lane, it was the top lane in this case, Xiang did a great job of pushing that bottom lane. But again, you know, Hai going in for this one. He's looking to take the Azure Golem. Musan King looking to counter. Does have the Mournful Tempo. They throw this out. The Time Bomb could potentially slow, but Fly gets over the wall with that Storm Strike. Ji-Hong so low. Oh, but the heals keeping them alive. LGD Gaming survived this one.
They survive, but they're not in good shape. Here we go.
Oh, Wrong going in, finishing stroke. Not hitting the right ones. He's going to be time bomb for his troubles. He's going to back off. The Ocean of Tears just creating a little bit of space, but that T1 mid is now down.
Yep, they've burned absolutely everything. Only Chance has the ultimate along with Xiang as well, so they don't want to continue fighting. But it's a horrible position to be in. Musan King, yes, he does have his smite, but what good is that now? There's nothing left in the jungle.
Yeah, not really much you can do. This is actually very difficult for him. I mean, he's a level behind. Hai is starting to just kind of exert his dominance, pushing it out, controlling the map, and he's been on the LGD Gaming side almost this entire game.
Yep, and you can see the difference, right? Those small little things that they have done have now shown up. They've reaped what they've sowed. It's a 4,000 goal lead at the 7 and 8 minute mark.
Okay, but LGD Gaming came back in game one. I do believe this is a potential for what they can, they can get back in the game. They just need to get some pickoffs. It started with the last game in terms of getting no fear, but they're looking to go. Jay getting a little bit low. Xiang is all the way up at the front. Doesn't need to be careful. He gets killed. Hai is going to take him down. And Hai continuing to focus it in and unending sorrow, keeping Musang King alive. They're going to back off, but Chance takes that top T3. They're going to continue to fight. They're focusing in on Musang King, who's trying to back off. The Ocean of Tears right up onto him. Fly gets back to safety, and they're going to take this mid T2.
Yep, they needed a trade. KPL Dream Team said no. They take everything for free here. Nobody dies on the side of KPL Dream Team. They get themselves a kill. They get themselves a tier 3 at the top. And once again, they are in full control of the game.
Taking everything, all of the objectives, all of the enemy jungle. LGD Gaming are starving. They're starving children, so to speak. Not that level, but Jay looking to go in. The time bomb onto No Fear. You wave breakers back to safety, and again, KPL just disengage.
Yep, and this is a very happy position, right, for this side of KPL. Look at that. Double objectives. Not only that, No Fear, as the squishiest member on the team, is able to soak in so much damage. And Hai, of course, compliments to him. He's going to complete his Giant's Grip if he wasn't tanky before. KPL Dream Team going to be very beefy now.
3-level difference. Hai and Musang King. Okay, now it's just 2, but Musang King is in a world of hurt. He is suffering. He needs his XP. Not able to do anything right now because, again, KPL Dream Team just putting so much pressure in, giving no space.
Yep, Wrong gets the breakthrough rope. KPL Chance gets the Eternity Blade. The power spike is really a 4-1. This next blow could be very heavy.
Yeah, the next big team fight, they got to be super careful. LGD Gaming just dealing with his Vanguard, trying to slow it down. They need some space. They need some time. With that top T3 down, it's going to be pushing. LGD Gaming right now just need to slowly whittle away, try to get some farm and slow this game down.
And it's exactly this kind of gameplay, right? So Path of Passing allows Hai to come in, sneak a peek. At the same time, No Fear just camping at the sides. They give them enough vision. They know that they're safe. They can take this neutral objective. They're not going to be punished for it once again.
Yeah, KPL will take both objectives at the same time. They'll coordinate it. Yes, the Overlord was a little bit slower, but they've gotten the Shadow Tyrant. They've gotten everything. They've gotten the Overlord as well. They've taken everything, but they did not take the Crimson Golem. So I guess LGD Gaming, yes, that's a victory.
One victory, but at this point, KPL Dream Team, what do you think they want to do right now?
I mean, they're going to push, right? They're going to push. They're going to fix out all the lanes. They're going to make things very uncomfortable. KPL are just on all fronts. This is an all-out attack. Every single lane. LGD Gaming right now just gasping for that next breath.
Yep, they will be looking to enforce a fight here. We are hoping that maybe JR can turn the fight. He needs to be very careful about his positioning at this point. And KPL, the pressure is building.
Yeah, Chance level 2 levels up against JR. Not a great situation. They're trying to defend here. Wrong looking to go in for this one, but the stasis keeping Xiong alive, at least for now. Wrong, though, he's going to be focused. He's going to go, looks like he will die. That's another 33 seconds. Hai, on the other hand, he's up in front. He's going to eat the infinite vastness. JR's all the way up in the front. Doesn't actually get the right target. He's going to go down. He's going to be killed. Musang King now. They're going to have to just back up and heal, but the base is wide open. This is scary. Xiang pushes him back. He does get that kill, so that's going to be a bit of a win. They've gotten 3 kills and only JR down. So LGD Gaming hold at least for now.
Yep, they hold on, but once again, it's the same story of this game 1. This time, can they really turn it around? Right, they actually get the kill. Once again, same exact story. Wrong dies first. Chance and No Fear are going to be cleaned up afterwards. Hai and Fly, the 2-team duo, going to be left alive once again.
Yes, I mean, they got those 3 kills. It was a 3-1 trade, but LGD Gaming have really gotten nothing out of it. All they've done is just delay the inevitable in the sense of just dealing with those Vanguards, but they haven't taken any objectives. This is a tough spot for LGD Gaming.
Yep, they're going to lose their Zero Golem as well. Hai, he already has the Blood Rage. And how do you deal with that, right? The extra life, the extra shields coming out. Like you want to try.
The Time Flux, they found Wrong. The Time Bomb, they're going to get one thing. They do get one pick off. That's great for Musang King. He really needed that. Now Hai looking to go 1 versus 4. Here come the reinforcements. The infinite fastness. He should get on out of this one. But Fly is still up in front. Jihong is being focused. He does get knocked up and he gets killed. shield, and Hai will take that one. And it looks like they've gotten Xiang as well, so it's going to be a, 3-for-1 in favor of KPL as they look to just land in this mid lane, push it out. All they need are the minions.
Yep, they divide and conquer, and Hai is a menace. They cannot deal with him. KPL Dream Team looking for the second game in the series, one step closer. Can they actually do it? They will. And what a start for them. 2-0, LGD Gaming, you are too far behind.
Too far behind. We talked about the master-student thing right now, and it looks like there's a bit of a gap right here. KPL Dream Team understanding how to close out that game, how to make it uncomfortable, even from the early game. Tough situation for LGD Gaming. They have not been able to find any answers of how they can get back in this game.
Yep, it's tough, right? Because the early game is really important for the side of LGD as well as KPL. But you know what? I want to hear the thoughts of our analysts. Let's throw it over to them. Boys, do us a favor.
The KPL Dream Team sealing the deal right now. It's already a 2-0 advantage. That seems a little bit difficult right now for LGD Gaming. I know that everyone was just riding the LGD Gaming train after that first game, but in this second one, they didn't look as close as they did before.
No, it's choo-choo-choo. It is derailing ever so slowly, and it's hard to watch because that first game was phenomenal. Even though it was sort of like playing on the back foot at the Crystal, this one was just way too much more aggressive.
Yeah, I do have to agree with Blam here. Definitely that first game looked a lot better for LGD Gaming, but this one, they're a little bit struggling. Their weak composition, a little bit too weak in the beginning. They don't really have a front line to tank all the damage, and the invasion was so devastating for LGD Gaming from the get-go.
I think that this was the pick and ban. I think that the pick and ban was the part where they actually did not put themselves in the best position possible. Like if you analyze the composition, there's like how many magical damage coming in from LGD Gaming. It's just only magical damage coming in from your side. Like the Ogran is just gonna be doing whatever that he wants. There's nothing that he needs to be worried about.
Yes, and when there's plenty of magic damage to come through, there's only one thing you can do is kind of just build that magic defense. And to be honest, under the Ogren's itemization, there is only the boots that's offering the magic defense, which really just shows Ogren's power just to be so sustainable within these fights and how great of a pick he is.
No, I just believe that there was no damage that could actually make that problem. Like you see in the last fight right over there, the way that Ogren just jumps in, not caring about anything. Wrong is already gone, but they don't mind. They know that they can still win the fight.
Yes, also I love the opening of KPL Dream Team, putting Ron at the bottom against Lady Jun, and that was a fabulous beginning. And the ball just kept on rolling. You know, Ron got so much burst damage in the very beginning, and it really pays off. Look at here, Hai is doing all the tanking while Ron is doing all the killing.
Yes, there is a killing floor on the Gorge against LGD Gaming, and it is KPL, the Dream Team, that is serving up that service. But again, I noticed in Game 2, the only time that LGD Gaming come back is when they're at the Crystal, which to me is a little bit too late and too much of a Hail Mary play.
Let's just talk the things are the way they are. That might be a flag for us to actually just pay attention to. Does that mean that the KPL Dream Team, when you're close to the Crystal, they're not having an easy time just to seal the deal, just to close the game?
Yeah, I feel like KPL Dream Team, when they get so close to winning, they might make more mistakes. I feel like LGD Gaming, when they're under pressure, when they got their back against the wall, they tended to do a lot better.
Like it's easier for them to defend the Crystal than what it is just to fight in the Gorge.
It seems that way, because I mean, if you look at KPL Dream Team, the way they play in, pre-4 minutes, they're always just keeping LGD Gaming at those T1s, and then as soon as that Tyrant goes down, they try and take one of those side lane T1 turrets. It's literally just replay of each game.
Well, the MVP for this game, we had five perfect players from the team of KPL, but high on that Ogren is going to take the match MVP, a KDA of 5-0-3.
That's right. This High was really aggressive in the beginning of the game. And you know High is going to be a really great jungler himself versus Pan as well. They're both really top jungler from the KPL Dream Team. And you can see here, in the very beginning, the first blood kickoff, and he just unstoppable at the very end, even getting the blood rage. So he's just like an extra man, extra life. He doesn't even need the revival here.
You know what's the difficult part over there for LGD Gaming? That first level fight, like that first minute, what happens? Ogren jumps in, and then Mayin is the one that's not paying for this. Mayin didn't clean the wave. They were not all able to protect the jungle. And then Mayin, since that moment, it was just completely just living under the turret for 4 or 5 minutes, just because of that little fight.
Yeah, he's just literally leaving everything on the gorge for the KPL Dream Team. And if you're going to leave any little bits of these camps just left there, they're going to take it. They want the leftovers. They want to pass it all over to Inua Chance, on the Lady Sun. Because again, if you just look at that gold difference between the farm lanes on both of these teams, 10.5k to 8.2k. That's a lot of differentiation just in that lane alone.
Yeah, I feel like KPL Dream Team, if you give them an opening, they're going to take it. You give them an inch, they'll take them out, and that's what really happens, right? On the bottom lane also, they got the winning lane. They got the winning lane on the jungle as well, so much damage here. Also, they got 3 magical damage. You know, we can just buy the Succubus Cloak and just take all that lane. And in the end game, still, KPL Dream Team stand on top.
It is just like extremely difficult for them, man. But well, boys, did you know like KPL Dream Team not only have been here just playing the game, they've been actually doing some other fun stuff, and we wanted to share some of that over here with you.
Hello， 大家好，我是天云。今天呢，我和梦之队的3位选手一起呢，在比赛之前做一个小小的游戏啊。他们分别是我们的千晨、我们的小胖还有花海。是这样的，这个游戏呢，你们3个人要各司其职。我们会有一个3分钟的倒计时。那其中呢，一个人他的眼睛会被完全的蒙蔽起来，他是做一个灵魂画手；还有一个人呢，会告诉他要画什么；另外一个人呢，就专门是负责猜纸上的东西画出来是啥。然后这是你们的题库哈，我现在不能给你们看和分享，但是还挺难的，你们自己想想，你们想做什么角色？
我来画吧，我蒙着眼睛画。
那我就来当告诉花海画的那个。
你就当花海的大脑。
那我这没得选了哟。
嗯，你去猜好吧。
只能猜了。
好，那我们那个比赛马上开始来，我们的小胖先行起立，你稍微背过去一下，因为我们马上要那个来第一道题了。你们直接换个位置坐好了呀，不能看啊。然后记得你们花海的眼罩戴好。你尽量不要说那个英雄或者我这上面的名字，因为小胖可能会听到啊。好，然后那个待会儿帮他一下拿一下笔哈，来测试一下，看得见吗？看不见吧？
日杰，
看不见。呀，看不见。
日杰，
看不见，全是一点都看不见。
准备开始啊 ，3、2、1，来第一张。
哦 ，OK。
先把笔啊。
这个是对，这个是笔头朝下的啊，然后这是一张纸，对，然后是那个。那我直接跟他说嘛。
你可以很小声的跟他说。然后你要教他怎么画。
这太简单了吧？
这怎么教？我也会画。
这太简单了吧？我直接画了啊。
啊，开始。来，你现在在纸的中间，偏下一点点。
这是不是内部？
不
是我。
对。
现在画人是吧？
对。
就这样吧。
可以，小胖来。
猜不出来
的话，小胖来第一题。
我可以把眼睛摘开。
你不行，你还有第2题呢。哦，你可以欣赏一下你自己画的是什么。
我画的应该还行吧，我觉得。这个针有手就行了。
你说。
有嘴就行，那个。
快点。
画的这个画的太形象了，说实话。FMP 这个那个阿里的。
阿里是吧？啊，答对。来，
画的太好了。
快，下一题继续。你就遮住眼睛好了，你不要走。要不要千晨你画一套？你画一题试试，你跟花海换一下。
算了，我画的真太抽象了。
第2题。
这个确实有点难啊，这个哇，这个
也是跟刚那个步骤一样，你就跟刚那个步骤一样，先搞个那个标志性的东西，这样可能有点歪。
有点歪吗？
可能有点不大看。
你得移一下，往左边移一点。
是这样的吗？完了，我已经不记得他长什么样了。
什么？
吕布？
不是。
杨戬？
不是。
后羿？
不是。你做动作。
我想想，
这是把武器。
你仔细看千晨动作，小胖。
这是把武器。
马上就要猜到了。
钟燕？
不是。
这是什么东西？
招牌。
我想想啊， 好难画这个蓝，
或者你画名字的第一个字也可以啊。
像什么？这个像什么？
这像什么？
我看一下。
羊。提示了。
不画了，就这样了。
很好了已经。
不画，就这样。
你自己看
天上的东西。
你干猜吧。后羿啊。
它确实有太阳。
猜吧。
就是有太阳。
你
现在睁着眼睛画一个。
我睁着眼睛画一个。
他以前用过的名字，用过的游戏名，的那个英雄。
云鹰。
哎，对了，总算对了。哎呀。
就是一开始我想画云鹰，就想画一个火箭枪嘛，然后这个它那个穗嘛，我记得它上面有那些穗嘛，然后有个环嘛，有个穗嘛，我想画，但是蒙着眼睛画成这样，然后这个话就想画一下男女特性嘛，就有头发长头发嘛，就女生嘛。
这个画的
女生的长头发是往上长的是吧？这个你看我头发是这样的吗？
主要是云鹰的头发是这样的吧？
你对得起云鹰吗？你看看她的眼睛，你在说话。
真往下长的。
我们在最后来一轮，好吧？你们换一下角色。
换一吧。啊？
哦，又来一个。
哎，这个太简单了。
创作。
不是，这什么？fly 什么东西啊？
你这个是画了个武器是吧？你在画武器吗？嗯。你这画两只腿。
千晨已经很明显了，这个。
你画两只腿。
花木兰。
对。来下一个，来千晨闭眼。
雅典娜。
好了，千晨。
刚才花木兰，你就给他画一朵花，
画个那个
更明显。
他一只手拿什么？一只手拿什么？
标志性的一些东西，你知道吗？把一些标志性。
他一只手拿的是个那个嘛？这是啥？
小胖画的什么东西都是一样的。不是。
蒙恬。
你又画了这腿。
这跟蒙恬有什么关系？
不是雅典娜的武器不是有？
哎，你。
是的。雅典娜。
哎呀，快点，下一个，这题作废。
我准备画个大盾牌的。我准备来个这个的。我让你画个大盾牌。
作废，来下一把，来。
不是，
这个简单吧？
这个有点难。画了个胡萝卜。是胡萝卜吧？我画了个胡萝卜嘛，再看一下，绿色的。画了个圆，现在往上延伸了。
你画东西是一样的。
你画了个。
你画两个爪子，
画了个坏的胡萝卜。
这个够了吧？就做的东西行不行？
庄周，
你画个人物吧，我就画个
人吗？
画个人也可以。
庄周也不是，关羽也不是，还有做的。
对，
画好看点，
这样子呀，
不然容易被喷哥。
蔡文姬。
耶！白菜，那蔡文姬跟白菜不是菜啊。
你一解释。
绿色的菜不就是蔡文姬吗？
你一解释一下，你画的东西是什么？
OK， 这个 fly 嘛，代表英雄花木兰，然后我画了两个轻剑的那个双刀。
说实话，还不如画朵花呢。
然后重点还没画出来就猜出来了。
啊，这个是你自己都忘记是什么英雄
这个雅典娜，我刚把那个武器的柄给画出来，怪我，没有把它那个长。就是那种椭圆形的武器给搞出来。他不是拿长枪的吗？对啊，长枪、椭圆枪跟盾牌啊。
你这个胡萝卜，你说一下是什么东西？
我是想画白菜的，胡萝卜哪有绿色的，对不对？我首先是拿了一支绿色的笔，然后我照着白菜的形状，然后画了它的叶子啥的，然后又是绿色的，
确实。
所以我想
还真
有萝卜是有萝卜，白萝卜就不是青的。
那不是这一坨
太绿了呀！
旁边这一坨是啥？
他准备画蔡文姬的脸了。
我只能说很胡萝卜。
是的。
好，那我们今天玩了2轮，发现好像还是第一组对吧？花海，然后画的小胖猜的效果比较好。小胖这个
主要我这个简单，故事里简单。
你的天赋不在画画上。
主要就有些黑洞，他刚才直接把。
雅典娜。
不是花海那题，不要教我怎么画，你知道吗？我看不见，我不敢去乱下笔。你觉得教他怎么画？
对你这种得心里有那个。
不是，你得大概位置在哪？
你自己得有个图，不然的话教画也画不了的。
下次会更有经验的，好吧？
是的，下次会。
那么以上就是我们今天赛前的小游戏了，希望大家喜欢。我们一起赛场见吧，拜拜。
拜拜。
That did look like a lot of fun, man. That looked like a lot of fun. We gotta play that later.
Yo, we gotta try that. I mean, I would be the one like kind of guessing maybe you are better at drawing, Blam.
I'm not that good at drawing. I didn't inherit any good drawings from my parents, but I'd definitely give it a go. It would be good bants, as we would say in the Britain.
Lads, we're gonna move into game 3. Right now it's do or die for LGD Gaming. They came in here with the goal to at least just take the one victory. This is not new for them. They've been 0-2.
Yes.
Like they've been 0-2 and they've won at the end and they've turned things around. That's the way how they crowned themselves champions that last final. Can they still do it?
Yeah, I feel like they can do it. And they're in the same situation right now. 2-0 in, and they got like 2-0 versus TS. They're 2 points behind, but they got 3 points back at the final moment. So maybe it could happen again.
Right now, as we know that we are going to have the same rotations as we have in KPL Dream Team, Pang and Ino are going to come in for this game 3. Hai and Chance are going to be subbed out.
Yeah, I mean, like I said to Get earlier on, when Hai is in that game, he just takes no prisoners. So maybe we'll get a little bit of a tamed KPL Dream Team, and maybe LGD will take this third map.
Let's wait and see. Amazon Arena, we're ready for you. Let's go.
As Isaac was saying, LGD Gaming, they've been in this situation before with S2 Invitationals in that finals. They were able to reverse sweep, come back from Team Secret, from the depths of hell, so to speak, being down 0-2. But this is a completely different monster in KPL Dream Team.
Exactly. Same position, different lessons, right? But we know that LGD learns fast and they learn pretty hard as well. So 2-0, KPL Dream Team looking to close this series out with no blemishes on their record, 3-0.
Yeah, very clean thus far. But again, LGD Gaming have kind of extended the games a little bit. Like the average game times have been much longer for KPL Dream Team. I'm wondering if they're starting to fatigue.
Yeah, that's true. They have been trying to drag the game out for as long as possible. And you can see KPL, they want to enforce their will. They want to end the games earlier. Now, KPL Dream Team, once again, they allow the Yinor R lead. Is that a mistake on the side of LGD Gaming?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure if that's a mistake as of yet. We got to see the draft here. But I think that LGD Gaming banning out the Dahlia speaks volumes. They're like, hey, this has actually been a menace. We need to control this one going in. But they're turning it around. They're going to flip the switch, so to speak. They're going to go for Ogren and the Lady soon here.
Yeah, but you can expect that they will come up with the counter picks, and that's exactly what's going to happen. The Yinor going to help them pick up the Musashi for the jungler or the Clash. You know, Musashi could go anywhere at this point. And of course, the Mortar in the mid. This is also a flex pick, right? Mortar can go in the roam, Mortar can go in the mid. So this is keeping things pretty open for the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, their drafts are on point. They're very, again, very flexible. You talked about that versatility that they have. And, the players can also play any sort of hero, so they have a lot more control in terms of how they want to do it. They see what the draft is coming towards them. And I mean, the Ming is going to be picked up here, but they've already got the counter pick in mind.
Yep, exactly. Like, there is so much anti-heal. The Imperil State coming in from Musashi's duel to the death is going to be quite difficult to deal with for the side of LGD Gaming. But here comes the silver lining, right? It's only a single target. So if they put it onto Ming, if they put it onto Lady Sun, if they put it onto Ogren, that's one member only. The rest of your team can cover you. They can come back and win the fight for you as well.
So, okay, we saw this earlier today, the Lady Sun Ming going up with AGG, right? But KPL, they had that kind of that counter pick. They went with the Guan Yu, and they kind of tried to divide them as much as possible and just kind of control them. But, this is one of those games where, hey, your back is on the wall, LGD Gaming. Is this the combination you want?
I mean, this is one of the best chances they have, right? Late game, I think they are looking at the late game. By the performance of LGD Gaming against KPL Dream Team, I think it's safe to assume that LGD Gaming, they're preparing for the late game strategy, right? Sure, they want to try and put up a resistance in the early game. Look at the Sun Ce pick. I like this. It gives a lot of early game rotation. The moment you hit 4, the set sail is going to help you a lot. But KPL Dream Team, gonna look at the potential counter picks here. It is going to be the Guan Yu as well as the Lady Zhen. So, I mean, it's just full-on control. 4 different members. In fact, all 5 if you count Arlie's ultimate as well. 5 different CC skills available inside of KPL Dream Team.
So much control, and this is the power of this draft here. I mean, they're going to pick even the Lady Zhen, which, LGD Gaming didn't have the greatest of games last time. They're kind of going with the Princess Frost. I've always joked around saying that this is a poor woman's Lady Zhen, but she's going to be here. How's this mid lane going to work out?
I'm not a huge fan of the LGD Gaming's pick for Princess Frost. I think it's a little bit too squishy. At the same time, mobility may be an issue, right? But hey, I'm not the coach for LGD Gaming, neither am I the coach for KPL. It is up for them to make their own history. LGD Gaming against KPL Dream Team. Potential Last game of the series.
Yeah,
let's go.
This is going to be game 3, but you are, of course, the coach of Team Falcons, at least from what I remember, no?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All right, but we're going to get into this one. This is, of course, game 3. So much on the line. LGD Gaming, it's a do-or-die situation. They need to have a much better early game. KPL Dream Team really stuck it to them, especially early. They were controlling the map, making things just really difficult for LGD Gaming.
Yep. Right now, Ogren, the Spear of Returning, right? Available now. They need to return into winning ways for the side of LGD Gaming.
Yeah, and looks like LGD are going to just kind of, again, just play a little bit standard in the sense of the mid lane here. But, you know, the Princess Frost is going to be going into the bottom lane to deal with Inuo. Does need to stop him out. Again, KPL have picked the Arlie almost every single game. At least, I mean, today definitely, but even in the past, right? This is a team, this is a hero that they love.
Yeah, for good reason, right? It's been working perfectly. And for the first time, LGD managed to put a little bit more pressure, right? LGD Gaming, they protect their buffs as well. And you can see the Ogre Musang King will be having the benefit of the teamwork coming in from LGD Gaming.
Yeah, No Fear still up in front. Again, this is the moats that we know. The Cannon Blasts have been on point, but he provides a lot of vision, right? He's literally not only in your heads, but he's also in your jungle. And look at this. It's an opening, and it looks like Pong is going to take this free Azure Crimson, Azure Golem, but no, they're going to turn this around. They turn this around instead, and Musang King now is actually going to look to defend this one. Pong is looking to just walk away.
Yep, they won't be able to punish that move. Maybe No Fear is the target.
Yeah, he's going to be slowed down, no real chance, and he's going to give up first blood, and that's a huge win for JR. Get that farm, get himself that snowball pushing along.
All right, and level 4 has been achieved by Xiang as well. Set Sail gonna start the first few rotations around the map. What are they looking for? I'm not sure just yet, but definitely controlling the map is of utmost importance right now.
They're starting off much, much better. This is the LGD Gaming that we know of. They're gonna push ahead. They're gonna look to just kind of create a little bit of space. They've got a little bit of an advantage here. How do they play with a lead, which we haven't actually talked about throughout the entire day?
Well, they need to make sure they get a kill, and this combination, scary combination, Razor Cavalry along with the duo to the death, that's going to be the last straw for Xiang here. Had a good start, no way, we're going to shut you down immediately.
Yeah, immediately, and Musang King just trying to defend his own jungle. He's going to deal with the top lane and said, let Xiang kind of make his way back in. He's going to go the slow road, the walk of shame, if you will, and JR still up in front in the duel with Inuo. Need to limit his farm as much as possible.
Yeah, but it's really difficult, right? These first few rotations by Wrong have been quite painful for the side of LGD Gaming. So far, you can see JR not doing too much with the opportunities presented.
Yeah, and Wrong is playing a little bit of a different hero. I mean, this is the first time he hasn't played Shangguan in this fight. Oh, but Inuo, taking a lot of damage. Needs to be a little bit careful right at the limit, so to speak.
Yep. You know, with the Maple Dance, he has a little bit more room for error at this point.
Okay, the Azure, okay, that's going to be picked up. Musang King will happily take this one. And again, it took a village to kind of ensure you kind of protect your own jungle here. And LGD Gaming have prioritized that. This net worth lead is literally neck and neck.
Yep, and you can see a very nice holding of the Crimson Golem for the side of Xiang, allowing Musang King to benefit off of that. Once again, double buffs. Finally, LGD Gaming hitting some strides, at least, in game number 3.
You gotta protect your buffs, and I think that they're trying to prioritize it, realizing that KPL Dream Team, they make you suffer because they take these buffs away, and you have no room to really kind of get any sort of farm, and Musang King has suffered because of KPL's movements. They've really tried to force him to have a rough game.
Yeah, but for the first time, JR is leading in the farm lane.
First time? All right. Yeah. No, that's good for them. Oh, but they're going to go for it. He goes right in for the charge. They don't really care. And Jiong is going to go down, and they're going to look to turn this around. Jay is the last man standing, but really not much he can do. No damage.
Set Sail looking to find some openings. Not going to happen. This will be a scouting Set Sail instead.
Oh, he does connect. He did find the launch up onto No Fear, and that's going to create some space. They are going to take the Tyrant. That's a pretty good objective, at least for LGD Gaming.
Yep, I think a decent trade, right? You take your Tyrant, yes, you sell away too long for the moment, but as a mid lane, he's a Princess Frost, it's okay to let him be sold for a couple of times.
Yeah, and Rong now making an appearance here, pushing out the bottom lane with Inuo. They're going to look to just put a little bit of pressure on that bottom T1. Tough situation. Again, JR needs that farm, needs that space. Did get first blood, but again, if you're not getting some space to farm, you're going to have a rough time.
Yep, and perfect use of the teleportation portal. They will tank for the tower. to allow Yinor to get that T1 on the board. And this is so efficient coming in from KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, and I like the fact that Fly has actually made the rotation. He's in the bottom lane. He's helped out with that bottom T1, but you've actually forced JR to make his way to the top lane now. He's going to be up there. He's going to look to take this Crimson goal in with Jay. He'll happily take that one. But again, he needs that space, but this movement is a lot of wasted time.
Well, silver lining, JR, he does have pretty decent farm at this point. 5.5 minutes, we could be looking at an Eternity Blade coming out.
Yeah, they're going to need that one. They're going to take that one, probably look to duel at that point. But again, no fear, still up in front, providing vision. Throwing out those cannon blasts, just being a nuisance.
Yep, I'm just concerned about the defensive capabilities on the side of LGD Gaming because they're pretty tanky on the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, very tanky. And I mean, it seems like they're not really looking to take this fight here. Inuo is going to go portal to the bottom lane. He's going to be just pushing that one out. Fly, again, makes the rotation. He's going to take the top T1. And the Guan Yu, again, he's like a lane pusher.
Yep, they're just melting the turrets down, right? A lot of structural damage, and most importantly, this leads into, map control. And KPL Dream Team, they can be so suffocating with it.
Yeah, with that, I mean, Fly has actually had to make the rotations. He's a little bit behind in terms of levels with Xiang, who has just kind of been camping out in that lane. He's been sticking there. But again, Inuo will be pushing the bottom lane. How much farm can he get?
It's pretty difficult at this point because I think LGD Gaming are going to start playing a little bit more safely.
Okay, all right. It looks like they're going to go for the Azure Golem. Just, again, contest. Pong still up in front. It looks like he's going to just let them go. LGD Gaming do secure that one, though.
Yep, it's all about the timing right now. KPL Dream Team, they have the prio on the lanes. The lanes are pushing in. So this is a perfect opportunity to look around the map. What else can we achieve? It could be a potential flank there by the KPL Clash Laner Fly.
KPL not giving up the Crimson Golem. They're going to take that one, and they're just going to zone them away. Pong will be up in that one. Again, just he's got the level advantage. He's starting to kind of pull away. Musang King is looking to play a little bit riskier in terms of the invade, but he's going to actually back off. And some of those steps, I mean, it doesn't seem like much, but again, it's just wasted time. But as they're going in for this one, Pong on the backside, he's going to go 1 versus 4. He needs to be careful, but Musang King is in the duel. He's going to go down. Inuo showed up at the right time. Xiang now, Jay's going to be killed. And it looks like they're going to back off at this point, but they've gotten 3 kills, a double going the way of Fly.
Yep, this is a painful one, but Fly, he's going to help the team complete. The rest, no fear, will not use the Cannon Blast. But JR taking a huge risk, though.
A huge risk. He's going to step back, provided a lot of space. You've gotten the kills. And again, just more room to push wrong, just pushing it ahead. And they're going to look to take this T1 or at least put some chip damage on it.
Yep, so you can see the benefit of this drop, right? KPL Dream Team, just a different class. 5 different members, 5 different control methods. They split the fight. Once again, LGD Gaming, they can't figure out what the win condition is against the likes of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, Fly just dive in the towers. Oh, look at the perfect. He just barely survives. Fly right there, just diving in between towers. It was like the Venn diagram. He does survive. But Musang King now, he's going to look. He just wants to get his own farm. He needs to get going. Literally 2 levels behind Pong at this point. Really, like a rough situation.
Yep, and I was talking about them being a little bit tanky, right? But this is complemented by the damage as well. Savagery of Kiraso Savagery on the hands of this Guan Yu for Fly. And he's going to have the Blazing Cape shortly. Adding on to that, the additional armor pierce from the Meteor. Making a lot of damage, taking away a lot of life from the side of LGD Gaming already.
Yeah, and look at Inuo. He's got the net worth advantage. He's taken over from JR, who had a slight edge going into the early game. Did have that, that first blood head start, so to speak, but now LGD on the defensive, basically just like trying to get as much farm as possible, whatever is littered around the map.
Yeah, they're kind of being boxed in, right? And this is the perfect situation for the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, and it looks like the bottom lane is going to be pushed. Set Sail does connect onto 2, slowing it down, but the minions are looking to just kind of slowly make their way up. Yuan is going in for this one. No, he's going to list that back out, excuse me. Fly in between, just pushing the lanes. Again, just creating space, and he's done a little bit of chip damage, at least in the top lane.
Yep, it's all about sinking the waves once again for the side of KPL Dream Team. 5-1, not exactly a very heavy kill game for either side, right? But you can see the structural damage that KPL Dream Team have laid upon LGD Gaming, starting to show very huge cracks between the two.
Okay, Honor of Kings is not about kills. I know it seems weird. It's all about objectives, and KPL Dream Team is playing the objective game to the T. They've kind of forced them out, and again, it's not about getting massive number of kills and to pad that KDA. It's about just taking all of the objectives and, again, taking the crystal in the end.
Exactly, a very strong understanding from the side of KPL Dream Team. And of course, they want to make it perfect because this is the potential last game of the series. KPL Dream Team, they don't want to miss out.
Don't you kind of feel like LGD Gaming are playing a little bit scared at this point?
Yep, I mean, you can understand why, right? Because if they make a mistake, they get punished for it and they lose the game, it's game over.
Yeah, and it looks like, you know, KPL imposing their will on the enemy team here as they take both objectives back-to-back, both the Shadow Overlord and the Shadow Tyrant. That's going to push an LGD Gaming right now, grasping at straws, trying to find themselves some sort of space, some sort of gap. But Jiyoung, oh, he flashes back. He's got the shield. Fly goes in, gets the charge, and he's going to knock him out. He's going to get the kill. Pong going deep. He doesn't care. He wants those kills, and now he's turning it on. And it looks like Busan King and Jay, the last two remaining, double kill with Pong, and they look like they're going to get more. JR is down for the count as well, and Musan King, he's getting pinballed between all four of them, and it looks like he's going to go, eventually he will fall.
Yeah, but they're left with 3, and this could be number 3 for the side of KPL Dream Team. It all falls down onto Ja, but what can he do against the likes of the members of KPL? He's going to try. It's not going to work as the Vanguard approaches. Aced for the side of KPL Dream Team. It's looking like a closer here.
And this is looking like it's going to be it. I mean, yes, Zihong, JR, Xiang back on the list. That Crystal, though, has taken so much damage already. The Vanguards are pushing, but it looks like KPL Dream Team are like, hey, we have plenty of time. We're up 8K. It's only 11 minutes. We're going to back off and just kill you in the next wave.
We'll give you one last stand, and this has to count for the side of LGD Gaming. This is tournament life on the line. No blemishes so far for KPL Dream Team, and it looks like it's going to be kept that way.
Yeah, it's looking to be kept that way. LGD Gaming here just trying to defend, push things out, slow it down. How do you do it when, you know, almost everyone from KPL Dream Team can jump on you. They can ambush you. They can find things out and just make, you know, again, they have a far superior team fight.
Yep, and the range, the reach they have is extremely far. No fear, the Cannon Blast sets them in place. Very easy stuns for the side of Fly to capitalize on as well. And duel to the death available. All ultimates are up on the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, look at how KPL Dream Team are forcing the mid lane, pushing them back so that this creates space so they can take that top T3. That looks like it's going to go down right now. Inuo will take that one. Now, KPL Dream Team, they're just going to wait for the next minions. They've been slowed down. Nice Cannon Blast connecting onto 2. Sticking around, waiting in the wings, waiting for the next one, and they go! And Pong goes in for this one. They've got the charge back, and the Busan King has already been killed. And Fly making the wings. He's a little bit low, and it looks like they don't care. Pong continuing to just going forward. Jay is down for the count. The Crystal is it, and it looks like KPL Dream Team will take game 3.
This is a masterclass coming in from the boys of KPL. That's why they call the Dream Team. No blemishes, no loss. They crush every single person, every single team, and now they're gonna crush LGD Gaming's key as they put both hands on that trophy.
KPL Dream Team, this is exactly what we thought they were going to be. But again, did you expect them to like maybe lose a single game in this tournament?
I mean, if there was any team to do it, it had to be LGD Gaming. But it's just a different class of players coming in from KPL's Dream Team.
Yeah, and I mean, it's heartbreaking for LGD Gaming. Yes, they're second place, and yes, they're going to come home with a lot of money. But, you know, the KPL Dream Team, this is what they were built for. They have this all-star squad, and it looks like they're going to be walking into the trophy ceremony here.
That's right. After all the days, the multiple hours, the multiple games, welcome everyone, the world champions. It's going to be the KPL Dream Team for the Honor of Kings Invitationals Mid-Season 2024. Put that key in, boys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for your winning team, KPL Dream Team!
The golden rain is pouring, the crowd are roaring. This this will be the moment for KPL Dream Team to be crowned as the new king. One more time, some voices over there. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your amazing performance as well. Watch out for the stairs. Come
The
join us
golden rain.
on the stage, please, everyone.
He was so happy he couldn't contain himself.
It's okay. You're so thrilled. It's very slippery for us as well. All right. I believe this will be the time where we have some shared thoughts with the new world champion. Here we go, standing by the head coach from KPL Dream Team Gamini. I believe this will be a very stressful journey for you. You shoulder a very huge responsibility as a head coach. So how do you think about the entire journey? What will be the things you want to say to your teammates?
成为我们 KPL 王者荣耀梦之队的主教练，相信对你来说是一个具有非常大的压力以及很多责任感的工作。这一整个旅程对你的感觉是什么？有什么想要分享的吗？
我觉得我们能来到沙特是非常神奇的一件事情。我觉得沙特这边是非常的有意思，非常有趣，能够体验到这一次 EWC 的比赛，我觉得非常的开心。我们也很开心能够拿到这一次的冠军。
It's been a magical journey. Here we go. We're standing in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. It's such an honor to standing right here because it's a massive international tournament. So we are very honored to be here, win the final champion for the entire team.
Amazing, amazing. So I'm sure this has been a great journey for everybody. From the start, from the get-go, from the moment that you knew they're going to come to Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup, up until now, is there something that added to their character, to their personality?
这一次来到 EWC， 来到沙特，来到利雅得，对于你个人的性格，小胖，你觉得有任何的变化吗？
我觉得有非常大的变化吧。我已经和我那个房间剩下4个人，在我心中，他们已经是和我好兄弟一辈子了，好吧？
All right. So I made such a deep bond with the other bros that stays at the same room in the hotel as we do, and I think we will be creating that bond forever, brotherhood.
Amazing, amazing. Now, if I would have a question for every member here.
Yes.
When they go back to China, after winning this amazing tournament right here, if they're going to be asked, how was Saudi Arabia? How was Esports World Cup? If they can say it in one word, what would that be?
这一次来到利雅得参加我们的 EWC， 这回到上海、回到中国之后，如果有人问你说，哎，这一次的旅程会怎么样？你会用怎么样的一个词来形容这全部的旅程来自？
非常开心吧，对。
It's been a very thrilling and happy moment and journey, magical journey for all of us.
Amazing. What about the others? What do they have to say?
What do you want to say with the cheerful moment, Chance? 此刻是属于你们的时刻，有什么想要和各位分享的吗？千成。
就特别开心吧，然后接下来也会继续努力，对，然后也谢谢你们，谢谢你们。
Thank you so much for the support, and I'm very happy to receive the kind of honor, and will try my better in the future next fly. So I believe that it has a very deeper meaning to you as well. Win this honor, so what do you feel like it? 我相信对于你的职业生涯来说，这样的一个冠军会有非常深刻的意义。你觉得它的意义是什么呢？
它有很多吧，就包括这一次来到沙特，来到利雅得，整体也是感觉比较奇妙吧。然后也是为数不多的几次能够出国来到这边，进行一个当地的一个文化的交流的一个机会。然后这次的比赛的话，可能对我以后的职业生涯来说的话，有很大的帮助吧。然后包括也更深层次的接触了身边的顶尖的队员嘛。然后后面会回去后面的话，好好总结一下，好好吸收一下这次经验。
All right, that's been a very rare and different experience for all of us because we never, like seldom, have the chance to go abroad, go overseas and to have the tournament. And it's such a magical journey for us because we get to feel different cultures, feel the varieties, and it will be such great opportunity for us trying to test our limits with other powerful team as well. So I appreciate everything. It's such a milestone in my professional career as an esports player.
Amazing, amazing. And I'm sure everybody had an amazing experience here taking place right here at the EWC Amazon Arena. But now, Sky, we've been seeing a lot of this going on over here. And we've been seeing a lot of amazing moments. But one of these players and members will be crowned and will be called the MVP of the tournament. So, what do you think?
Let's just with a few more seconds ready before the FMVP, please.
Let's go.
Because we have so many things going on with these amazing players. Please share some thoughts. 欣荣，跟我们分享一下这次的感觉好吗？此时此刻。
感觉这是一个非常神圣的时刻吧。对，然后此次来到沙特旅行，感觉吸收到了很多东西，希望
就是这次的回去就是能够好好备战，然后非常开心这次来到沙特旅行，来到沙特打比赛，对。
It's become a while. I'm so happy to be here, and I will be trying my best when we come back to our home country, China. And I'm so thrilled to standing here, standing by me. You know how you feel right now. What's the thing you want to say? 你想表达什么呢？此刻？
我想表达一个点，希望以后全世界各个战队跟选手欢迎来挑战我们。
There's only one point for us. Let the world know we are the best. We are so welcoming to every challenge in the upcoming future. Welcome to test our limits. All right, next up, 花海。What do you want to say? 你想跟我们分享什么呢？
我觉得的话，因为这一次我是属于一个轮换的状态嘛，我觉得不管是首发还是替补，我们都是梦之队的一份子。然后我们身后代表的不仅是梦之队，还有我们整个 KPL 整个中国赛区。然后我们会越做越好，然后争取以后拿到更大的成就。对。
I mean, under rotations with Pan always, but I think that no matter we're on the roster or with a substitute, it doesn't matter because we represent KPL as a team. We represent as in the total our biggest power from KPL from China.
Beautiful.
The last but not least, no fear standing by me. What's your thought? 来吧。
看我说啥？
说说你的感想，跟全世界的观众有什么想要分享的呢？
十分开心能来到沙特吧，然后感受 EWC 的文化，然后我觉得来到各个城市就是各个国家嘛，然后能体验到这种文化是特别的开心，也希望我们自己的王者荣耀电竞啊，或者各方面的东西都能得到一个提升，也希望大家能来到中国一起来享受我们的文化。
Welcome to China to experience different things, different cultures, and interesting cultures in our home country. And we are all very happy to be here. Very honored to be at Saudi Arabia in Riyadh. Thank you for the inviting, EWC.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, KPL Dream Team, everybody.
And I believe, may I have the honor to announce you guys to the world, the tournament MVP at the very last second. Can we hear some answers? Who's the MVP?
Who will it be? Louder.
Louder, please. I heard a lot of different answers.
Well, I'm hearing a lot. What about here? Who do you think is the MVP? Well,
so many different answers, and please, the world awaits for my announcement.
Yes.
It's been a super honor to be here, and please, ladies and gentlemen, and the audiences in the arena, let's hear it from the names of the tournament MVP. He is.
Drum rolls. And
Yiga!
Wow.
Congratulations one more time, Yiga. Please take a little bit step forward for a little bit interview, please. How you feel? MVP. 感觉怎么样呢？
谢谢感谢我的队友吧，没有队友也没有成就我这个 MVP， 都是队友衬托的好然后我也会努力的。
All right, I have to give the best gratitude and thank you for my teammates because without them, I couldn't make this so far.
Amazing, amazing. Not only you're the MVP, not only get the appreciation, but do you know you just won as well $50,000 here.
You know, 成为我们本届比赛的 MVP， 除了所有的荣誉，除了全世界知道我们是最强以外，你还会有属于你个人的$5万的 MVP 奖金，这样子丰厚的奖金，你打算怎么去使用呢？Let him think about it. It takes time. It takes time. Yeah.
我用来给大家发福利吧，到时候。
All right, I'll bring the benefits to all of you for our supporters all around the world.
Amazing.
That's so generous.
Totally. So I think you're gonna invite everybody for dinner.
你会请大家吃饭吗？
那必须得请。
Of course, definitely, with no doubt.
Let's go, everybody. Let's go. That is an amazing thing taking place right here, ladies and gentlemen, the Esports World Cup for the honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. Has been an amazing journey. What about you, Sky? How you feel about this so far?
I think it's only the beginning of a new chapter.
Totally, totally. Well, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for KPL Dream Team!
Shout it out for KPL! Thank you so much for the ride. It's been beautiful and wonderful. Thank you so much.
Beautiful energy. And now, back to you, amazing talents, to the studio.
the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024 champion, the KPL Dream Team. Amazing and a perfect tournament. Did not lose even a small game. They came in, dominated, they saw, they conquered.
Absolutely blemish-free for the KPL Dream Team. And some people expected it coming into this tournament. We expected a little bit more of a challenge from our teams. But like they did say in that winning interview, that they are welcome to more challenges throughout the rest of the world. So I think it's now our time to step up.
Definitely. KPL Dream Team came in flawless victory, getting the FMVP for Ino at the end. So it's a spectacular ending here. I just can't get any happier than this. KPL Dream Team showing to the world that they're still the top dog of the game.
Talking about Ino, in the moment that he just heard that it was gonna be 50K on that bag, like he didn't actually even realize that. He's like, 50K? Bet. Why not?
I mean, who would have loved just to be standing there on stage and be like, hey, here's a free 50K? I'd be like, yeah, here it is.
Definitely he's gonna treat us all to dinner, I feel like.
Absolutely.
That is lovely, man. And I believe that he deserves it, man. Like he was an amazing character over there. Always, every single time that he jumped into the game, he was always like the top player. It was always the core of the team. Like the KPL Dream Team, the 5 players, well, the 7 players that were able to participate in this tournament, all of them, they were amazing, but Ino kind of like stood out a little bit more than the rest.
Yeah, feeling that first game, definitely think that a little bit shaky, but Ino came and saved the day, and he took away that low. That was pretty much a really dangerous game. Compared to the other 2 games, was a little bit easier for KPL Dream Team.
Yes, I mean, we say it's easier, but for any other team in this tournament, it would have been pretty much neck and neck. But there was just so many times for LGD Gaming within that one where they were just literally backs against the wall, trying to just push out that KPL Dream Team for one more victory, but it just wasn't enough. The KPL Dream Team just came hard and has smashed LGD Gaming in a 3-0.
That composition at the end for the KPL Dream Team, just amazing performance. Like the way that fly play on Guan Yu, it was incredible, man. Like the way that he can just come from the sides, you don't know what to do. Like literally, you just corner out there. You don't want to move forward, don't want to pull back. Like what do you do?
Yeah, I feel like that flank, the dispositioning by Guan Yu. I mean, anybody on that KPL Dream Team was there to initiate. You have the Arlie with the umbrella. You got the Monzu with the control. You got the Guan Yu coming in from the back with the flank. Anything is possible. Anybody can actually initiate the fight, and that's what the good thing about KPL Dream Team in that last composition.
I mean, that's the thing about Guan Yu, right? You were just saying that, Isaac, you don't know where to move. He can move you for you. That's the whole point of that hero. He can bully the heck out of you, and it's crazy how we saw Fly on that Guan Yu.
I hope to see a lot more people out there just playing Guan Yu, man. I hope that this tournament is going to help people around the world to understand that there's a lot more heroes than just the meta. You do not only need to play those 3, 4, 5 meta heroes. Like there's so many of them out there for you to actually pick, to choose your favorite, and just to get to that level.
Exactly. I feel like definitely after this EWC match, everybody's going to go home. They're going to try all the new heroes. Definitely for myself, I definitely want to learn Guan Yu, even more hero like Ogron or this Lone. Definitely going to be a really nice resource to learn from.
Yeah, I mean, Ogren is already one of my mains. It's just trying to get him through that ban phase. It's one of the most hardest tasks so far for myself. But something like the Hugh in the mid lane is something I want to definitely look at myself.
That's something for everyone just to kind of experience, right? Like just to go home and to really put it there in the lab and then just try to make some experiments. We had 2 semifinals and a grand final today, and Kidia has brought to us the plays of the day. What about we just check on them, just the highlights of what has been an amazing last day of our tournament?
Yes, I love about this one. 4 minutes, LGD try to grab the, but look at this Guan Yu. Guan Yu try to go around the back here, and this is gonna be the BKS moment versus LGD. Going in, almost getting those kills, almost getting a triple kill on Guan Yu. Great job, double kill on Xian, and this is gonna be the triple kill of the day.
Even though LGD Gaming did not take the victory at the end, Xian was really such a great player throughout the whole tournament, man.
Yeah, I mean, in that semi-finals match, it was just basically Xiang actually just navigating the map, but AG Global really surprised me with their first game against the KPL Dream Team, where we saw that Snow was on the Mulan, and it was just a great effort for them. But unfortunately, just like LGD Gaming, they did lose a 3-0, but it was a valiant effort, I think.
Yes, on the next one, LGD versus KPL Dream Team. I really love this landing one pick, a very surprise pick, and a lot of burst damage coming in, and you can see LGD's this match lasted so long that they almost got the killing back, almost even went to the Tempest Dragon. So this match is probably my favorite match of the day right here.
All of us, we were on the edge of our seats, man. Like, we're like literally like, can they really turn this around? Can they really do it? Sadly for them, it was so close, but yet so far, man. It was really difficult.
Yeah, I know. We were even on the caster desk, and it was literally, everyone was shouting like, oh my god, what's going on here? Is it actually going to be turned around? And it was just sort of like, oh no. Everyone was just getting so excited. I feel like we was just kind of like hyping up a collective caster desk, just spiritually.
Spiritually, everyone was over there with the boys, no?
Yeah,
everybody
definitely
wanted to see an upset. Sadly for us, it was not there. The tournament has come to an end. But what's next? For a lot of the teams, like, they had the opportunity to play against the KPL Dream Team. As we move forward into the next tournaments, what do they need to go back to their clubs and actually start working on if they actually want one day to have a chance to beat this gigantic team?
Definitely, they want to go back to the drawing board, as after this competition, every single team already know about KPL Dream Team. So they're going to learn from them, definitely. They're going to learn about the composition and learn about the way of the game. Maybe that's going to be the most important factor that take away from this competition.
Yeah, I mean, exposure's the best teacher, right? Because from Season 2 Invitational, we never were exposed to the Malaysian region, and then we took away from that. VKS was able to take a win off the Malaysian region, and then we come into this one where we're going against the KPL Dream Team, and that's the exposure that these teams need to take forward and just be like, yo, this is where we went wrong, and this is what we need to do, and just study that.
It is important, right? Like, because if we really want the whole globe to be able to take this game and then just really become a bigger and bigger and bigger brand, we need the people out there, man, and we need the clubs to really up their game. They're doing an amazing job. Believe me, man, I've been here for years, and this has been an amazing tournament. I'm so glad myself to be part of this whole road. Next, we need to just keep working tirelessly, man. Get more people, get younger people out there, get everyone playing, get everyone learning, and hopefully, the next year if it is, when we have that KPL Dream Team against someone else, we might have a different story to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it only feels like a few months ago where I was re-watching the KIC 2023 just to find out what these teams were all about. And now we're here at the Mid-Season Invitational, where it's finally a global effort. And it's just been an amazing journey, an amazing experience for not just myself, but just the global talent to finally meet each other as well, not just the teams.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just waiting for that team one day who can stand up to KPL Dream Team. Maybe not even win, just take 1 point away from them.
That day is going to come.
Yes, exactly.
I am certain.
I'm certain.
I am very, very, very confident that that day, it's going to be there. And it's going to be soon, man. It is not going to be one thing that is going to be, oh, in years. No. I'm certain that it's going to come very soon. As long as everyone out there is just putting out their work, just really doing their part. We're ready for the last part of our tournament. That totem walk, man. It is going to be right out there. It's going to be amazing just for us to be able to see the players making it all the way there to really carve their names in history. They've worked really hard all of these years just for this moment. And they're out there just really ready for this moment. Check it out.
Yeah, as we could see that the The players' keys that have been smashed have just been put into the bottom of that big totem that is going to be filled with resin at the end of this whole championship. But that's just going to be a gentle reminder to some of these teams just to try better next time.
Yes, that's going to be the walk of glory here for the KPL Dream Team as they put in that medal into that totem and showing so much glory and etch their name in history as the first EWC champion of this series.
It is lovely, man.
Yes.
We need to just really look forward for the future. That is the last thing that we need to be thinking. Just thinking about like our road for glory. How can we really just become just like these players? These players have really worked really hard to make it where they are right now, and they are an example for all of us for sure.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's everybody's effort to do better. And as we get through this final part of the tournament is just really reflecting on how great of an opportunity it has been for the teams, for everybody in the production team as well as the talents, just to finally get together and give a great first global effort and a great show in Riyadh as well.
Definitely. KPL Dream Team came a long way and they finally did it. They came in, they got what they wanted, and they are showing the world who they are, and that's going to be a celebration here.
This is a celebration, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Amazing. The sky right now here in Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia shines, and it's all the colors for every single one of the fans of Honor of Kings out there. Believe it or not, that sky right over there is shining not only for them, but it's for everyone. Thanks to everyone out there that is playing Honor of Kings. This has been the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason, man. It is just that moment for us to really carve, man. Look at that. The sky is out there. Blam. Get. What does this mean to us?
I think it's like just a beacon of hope, really, isn't it, for the game itself? It's just a great start for the global esports journey, and anything that's grander on this stage is only going to get even better for the teams, for everybody involved.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's like the beginning of something new. Definitely they're showing the world of what KPL is making. You know, I feel like KPL Dream Team going to have so much competition down the line when they say they want to challenge the whole world.
Boys, this has been amazing. Get, Blam. Thank you very much for everything, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason comes to an end, but how will the future look like? We do not get to decide. You get to decide that. Please support the game, support us. I am Isaac Peña. This has been the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024. Hope to see you next time. Goodbye.
Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears.